What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Wednesday night edition. It is ladies' night. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to DHS, man. It is hump day, and yes, it is ladies' night tonight. Y'all know the deal, man. Here at DHS, we show the ladies love, man. They doing it up in the ring, outside the ring, behind the microphone, ring announcing, refereeing. You know the deal, man. In all aspects of boxing, man, we got to give a shout out to the lovely ladies, man, who are doing it up, man. And you know how we do once a month here, ladies' night, man. We got two fantastic interviews in store for you guys. First one up, we're going to have Nissa Rodriguez from New York City. She's nicknamed La Madrina. For those of you guys that don't speak Spanish, that means the godmother. She is 4-1 with 2 wins via night, and she is coming off a first-round knockout not so long ago in the DR where she picked up an NBA title. So she will be in the building first. And she's also an NYPD cop. And y'all know the deal, man. I'm a native New Yorker, man. How is it that she's able to manage a full-time career in one of the toughest jobs out there, one of the toughest cities, and also, again, in the ring, man? You guys know it doesn't get any easier in the ring, man. So that's dope. And then later on, we have, strangely enough, and this wasn't even planned, man, we have another lady boxer who is also in law enforcement. She is out here in Miami, Broward County. We get Elia Carranza, the Soul Snatcher. She'll be here later on. Amazing show that we have lined up for you guys. We also got co-hosts that are going to be jumping on in just a little bit. Y'all know the deal. Starr from TBV will be here, as well as Chevi from Chevy's Red Corner. And after the interviews, there's lots to talk about in the world of boxing, so we will open up the phone lines and we will work overtime like we usually do. Y'all know the deal, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and the third shift overnight workers here at DHS. But before we get started, y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know we're getting started a little bit earlier today at 8 o'clock, but that's okay. That's okay. That means another extra hour on the back end. We're not afraid to do 4 or 5 hours. We do it almost every single night. We've been doing over 5 hours probably for the last 3 or 4 weeks, man. You know the deal here. But, we got to smash that like button and let YouTube do its job and get this channel out there, man. We need hardcore boxing fans. We need more DHS family members to be able to rock out with us. We are also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on X and Facebook. If you're watching this on X, please reshare the show. We are trying to grow the DHS family out there on X. And salute to y'all out on Facebook. Please do the same. Like, and then come on over here to YouTube and join the party, join the chat. If you have not subscribed, that is a ground rule. You must subscribe. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / more family members on this train, man. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to our next goal, and we're trying to do that before Christmas. So definitely tell a friend if you've already subscribed. And last but not least, make sure y'all cook in the chat, man. That's the most important ground rule here. The most important ground rule, we got a great chat, one of the best boxing podcast chats out here. I hear it all the time from guests, fighters, trainers. They monitor the chat. They know y'all be cooking, man. They know y'all be cooking. And tonight, y'all going to want to cook because we got to show the ladies love. Y'all know the deal, man. But if you do have a question for any one of our guests and you are not a DHS pound for pound member, the best way to get that question or comment off is via Super Chat because you know our chats be cooking, man. It's hard for me to determine what the questions are from the comments. I don't want to leave any questions out. Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message and you show a brother love. Absolutely. I'll read your question or comment, man. Again, any donation that you want to make, man, is much appreciated, man. Whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, or Zelle, QR codes are right on the side of the screen. Any donation counts because, again, we are putting in the work and we are one of the fastest growing boxing podcasts out there on YouTube and that's attributed to you guys rocking out. Attributed to you guys rocking out. We do have a 10 super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. It doesn't matter. Let's help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal. So again, questions, make sure you throw them in the comments via super chat. But let's get popping, man. Let's get the ladies' night popping. Yeah, let's get ladies' night popping. Like I said, our first guest is from New York City. She's an NYPD cop during the day, and she's beating up women in the ring in the evening, man. Great story, great career so far. And, we're very, very interested in bringing her up and introducing her to the Hangout Spot family. So without further ado, I want to bring in Nisa La Madrina, Rodriguez is in the building.
What's up, Johnny?
What's going on? Welcome.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
No, this is this has been a long time coming. I know we've chatted up here and there before your last fight, but I know you're busy. Again, 2 full-time careers, 1 full-time career is crazy. 2 full-time careers and 2 tough careers at that, man. I don't know how you're able to pull that off, but we're gonna get to the bottom of that. We're gonna pick your brain here at the Hangout Spot. But first and foremost, again, NYPD cop, very applaudable, and a professional fighter with a record of 4 wins, 1 loss, and 2 wins via knockout, coming off a first-round knockout in DR, which was what was that, back in a couple months ago, right? Not that long ago.
You know what? I can't even tell you dates. All my days are all mixed up.
Oh yeah, nah. It just seems like it was long ago, but it really, really wasn't that long ago. It was I think it was a month, if that much, that much. But again, I can see why you forgot, because you made quick work.
It's funny because I worked the night before. I flew out, worked while I was there. Made weight, fought, and as soon as I fought that same night, I packed to be back in the morning back in New York for the grand opening of the 4th location of the New York City Cops and Kids boxing program I coordinate. So it's not I all the days are mixed up.
I don't know how you do it. I don't want to get ahead. Those are questions that I got for you in just a little bit, but I do want to start with that last performance. Again, I think you picked up an NBA title in that stoppage over in DR, so congratulations. But break down that fight. There wasn't much to break down because, again, you stopped in the first round, but how do you rate your overall performance?
I mean, it's always good to get out earlier so you can hurry up and go eat, but you obviously want to test the rounds. You want to go the distance, see what you're capable of. It's been a journey, juggling 3 kids at home, the job, the boxing program that we have in New York City, and it's definitely hard. It's hard enough being a professional boxer, but doing all this on top of the job, it's a lot. So it just shows the dedication. I'm not, at the end of the day, I'm not really in this sport for the money, because if you're in this sport, especially in women's boxing, it's not good pay. I have a great job. I'm working on a pension, and it's something that I'm doing it for the love of it.
And how long have you been a police officer?
We're going about 4 years now.
Okay.
And I love my job every day.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty fascinating. Again, juggling 2 careers and a family. Shout out to you. Salute to you with both hands. Not even one. Salute to you with both hands, for real, for real. But yeah, man. So before this performance, though, you faced a little bit of adversity. You lost a close majority decision about 5 months prior. What did you learn about yourself in that loss, and what was different going into this fight?
Again, just everything in life, you think, all right, I'm gonna work hard, and sometimes the hard is not enough. When you got people that their full-time job is just boxing, it's a lot easier for them to come to the fight clear-minded. Another fight that I worked 2 weeks straight. I worked the night before, had to drive out upstate, on top of everything, make weight and train for this fight. So it definitely took a toll on me. I had to realize I had to prioritize a little more on fights when it comes to it, because it's hard. I'm a little bit of a workaholic, and everything I do 110%, but there's only so much you can do when it comes to being in law enforcement, being a boxer, and then being a parent. If you're 110% in one, it's taken away from something else. And I'm very dedicated to my job, and I'm very dedicated to being a mom. And it was just more that I had to put in to being a boxer.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Nissa Rodriguez is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all show us some love in the chat. The chat's already cooking. Again, any questions, super chat is the best way to do it, man. Because they're cooking. They're showing you love as they should. But so this is a two-part question. So we'll start with the first part, right? And I want you to take me back to where the journey started with boxing. Okay, so when did you start boxing and what inspired you? What inspired you to say, I want to become a professional fighter?
Long story short, when I was 13, there was a lot going on in the South Bronx. My mom was just tired of me getting into fights, getting into problems. Told my father, you got to do something with her. And I found Batanzas Boxing Gym, which was like the only free gym at the point besides New York City Cops and Kids, which where I'm affiliated with now. But being that I'm from the Bronx, it was an hour commute one way to Brooklyn. So that was the only gym I was able to have. Fast forward years later, after I leave being a teacher in Harlem, and after that, where I went for the Olympic trials for Puerto Rico, I come and do this job as a cop, and my son was kind of like, all right, what's going on with boxing? And he doesn't, kids don't understand. They put you on a pedestal, and it's like, you're putting in maybe 70 hours a week of
Right.
work. That's basically two jobs, two full-time jobs. And I told myself, all right, you know what? It's now or nothing. I might as well do it now. Let my kids see me do something great, because as a parent, you always want your kids to be better than you, do more than you, have higher aspirations than you. And I had to prove a point. I have my son who's 16, who also competes, a three-time JO champion. And then I have two girls that are looking at me, and I need to show them that no matter if you're female, male, or where we live or where we came from, you have to push yourself.
And how old is your son?
My son is 16.
Wow. Okay,
And
that's
he
what's
done
up.
passed me too. That boy is big.
Is he taller? Because you're considered you're considered a unicorn in your weight division because of your height. What are you, like 5'11"?
I'm 5'11". My
Yeah,
son
with
is
a
six
long reach.
three.
With a long
Uh,
reach. How tall are you with high heels?
it depends which red bottoms you pick.
That's
But
what's
it's
up.
funny because I'm taller than my husband, and he loves it. And I'm like, that's a blessing. And everything I do is my husband's so supportive.
Dope. That's dope. That's dope. And your son, he wants to be a professional fighter too?
He does, but I obviously, being that that's my baby. You know how Puerto Rican women are with their sons, and that
Yes.
was my firstborn.
Yes.
And I gotta kind of let him be a man. But again, I'd rather him knowing the sport, being around the sport, and I can pretty much vouch for other fighters that came up, that they focused so much on boxing and didn't plan educational wise, didn't get a certification or a trade. And then what happens when any little thing can happen? Your hand gets messed up, you can have an eye injury, have anything, and then it's like, what do you have for yourself?
Yeah, no, I absolutely get it. And also at that age, like it's different, right? Because you got to be disciplined. It's almost like you got to be a different teenager.
Yeah.
Usually I remember what I was doing and I was 16 years old. I definitely wasn't focused, to be able to live the life of a fighter that wants to become a professional fighter. Those are two different things, man. I wanted to hang out, I wanted to be in the streets. So, it's got to be again the mindset of a 16-year-old. He's got to be really, really focused, man. But that's dope because he has a role model to look at who's
Yeah,
who's
I
walking
always
with
tell them
you.
to be better than me. I don't think we given our JOs and our kids coming up enough credit, because it takes a lot to finish high school, go to college, to be dedicated. Because even at his age, I was missing out on parties, hanging out, and I look back, I didn't miss out on anything. I traveled the world off boxing. Boxing
Got you.
saved me from the streets. So he doesn't. Fortunately, I'm doing well enough in life that he doesn't have to worry about growing up in a place that you have to constantly look behind your back. But he's having those experiences, and it builds character, it builds drive. And these are our attributes that boxing gives to our young youth coming up.
Absolutely, man. I love the way you articulated that. Nisa Rodriguez is in the building, y'all. So talk to me about your amateur career because you had a very, very decorated amateur career. a lot of accolades. Golden Gloves champion, Metropolitan champion. So tell me about your amateur career and talk about some of your accolades.
Where do I start? 8-time Golden Glove champion, 3-time National Golden Glove champion. At one point, I was ranked number 3 in the world. Gold medalist at Centroamericanos. A lot of local tournaments, but this also comes with, I had my son at 17. I had to take a break from that. I had my first fight back when he was 9 months. Then I had a retinal detachment in my eye that wasn't, funny enough, wasn't boxing related.
I was gonna say,
No, but it was again working. At that time I was what, 20 years old. I was full-time college student, working full-time, boxing, and I didn't take care of myself. And that's another thing that I feel like a lot of athletes in general, they lack in that sense. You're so used to dealing with pain and fighting it forward, because in the gym, if you're like, oh, my arm hurts, you know how they start talking crap. Oh, I got a headache, and not realizing this is why there's so many injuries and so many deaths that are going on with combative sports, because we put that mentality of, oh, don't cry about it.
you got to
You have
keep
to
going. Yeah,
train. And then come to find out, I remember I was in camp for the Centroamericanos. I fractured my foot. I had a fracture in my foot, a hairline fracture, and then I broke my knuckle in my hand, and I still had to fight like that. So it wasn't until like the last, I think, 2 days where they decided and got a waiver that I was able to get a cortisone shot in my hand. And even after that, a year later, we don't realize the cortisone shots, they eat away at the bone. So
Mm.
now, dealing with arthritis, I'm in my 30s. This is something that I stress to the kids about: taking care of themselves. You come first. The sport is always there, and you can have that passion, but after boxing's over, you have to maintain yourself.
Absolutely, absolutely. And in those Centro Americano games that you talked about, you also won a gold, right?
Yeah,
Medal in that? That's what's up.
gold medal.
Yeah, no, that's
It
what's
was
up, bro.
amazing.
Simply amazing, man. Again, the accolades are just absolutely phenomenal. For what you've done. Like I said, your height, your reach, you're a unicorn. In your weight class. I'm sure you've heard that before from boxing trainers or other people that you probably work with in the ring. That's something that we throw around very, very often. You know who else I call a unicorn? Rafael Espinoza, the kid at the 126, who's like 6'1", man. And
Oh
he's like,
yeah.
man, I'm like, man, that's crazy, man. My man Albert Bell, again, another tall lightweight. Those are fighters with the height and the reach that a lot of fighters shy away from. Obviously,
At Tommy
stylistic.
Hearns.
Tommy
That was,
Hearns. Yeah,
oh, I
yeah.
love Tommy Hearns.
So did you grow up as a boxing fan? Like with your parents, your father?
Mm, I mean, we're Puerto Rican, so it was either boxing or baseball.
There you
Now,
go.
now basketball is coming a thing, but my father always had me in every sport. I've done everything from basketball, baseball, boxing, lifting, weights, swimming, and boxing was just that addiction that got me.
Wow. The toughest one out of all of them, man. I say professional fighters are special, man. You guys are different. Again, man, team sports is one thing, but you don't play boxing. You can't play boxing.
No,
So yeah, that's mano a mano. Shout out to you. But yeah, so then now I want to the second part of that question, like what inspired you to become an NYPD police officer?
uh, I mean, for my neighborhood, if anyone would have told me growing up that one day I'll be a cop, I would not believe that at all. I came from an area where police law enforcement wasn't really found on. It wasn't something that you wanted to be. It wasn't an aspiration. And once I continued to work with New York City cops and kids, I was encouraged to take the test. And it ended up being the best thing in my life. I mean, after the second, when I was a teacher, the second kid I lost to a shooting, I realized the limitations that you have. If you say a kid was killed during school hours, you can't reach out to the family. You can't find out what's going on. You can't follow up. I'm at a position, it's not the easiest job when I do victim advocacy. But we had a kid that was shot. We go visit a family. What do you need? What does school need? Did it happen on school grounds? That's another thing. We bring the schools together. There's so many gangs in New York right now, and they're so young and they don't realize how impactful it is, not just to them, but their communities, to their schools, to their families. And it's sad to see, but at least I'm able to do something to help with that burden. And you know what? There's times that we have kids that it used to be like the PALs. You remember how back in the day was you had Crips
I
and
played in the
Blood.
PALs.
Yeah, yeah, Crips and Bloods in the gym together. There was no problem. But then they close these downs and you have these kids that have nothing to do and they get caught up in the streets, and then for what? And then by the time if God blessed them to make it into their 20s, by the time they came and faced reality and said, you know what, I want to get my life together, I want to have a career, not a job that I can retire, you already messed up your record. No city job will take you. Probably the military won't even take you. And what do you have for the rest of your life? Then you go back to the same thing, because it is depressing. It is a cycle.
Yeah, man, no, for sure. And you know, I grew up. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, but I lived in the Bronx. I lived in Queens. So, you know, I'm a born and raised New Yorker. But I haven't been in New York in a long time. I live in Florida now. I lived in Pennsylvania for a bunch of years. But I guess you brought up that question. Is there really that many gangs out there today? Because I remember when I was growing up, there was the Latin Kings, like you said. I mean, the Crips, the Latin Kings were popular when I was growing up, and I'm an old
Double
dude.
R.
So today still.
Yeah, there's a lot of little ones, and you have we had a lot of issues with the migrant shelters, and they have a whole bunch of their gangs from Venezuela, from all over Honduras, and it's now they all beefing with each other. Now they taking the territory, or even like we have the shelters in Manhattan, and they're like robbing tourists, they're robbing each other. It's not everybody, but you have these young ones that are trying to make a name for themselves. They're trying to get the most of what it is. And it's unfortunate because we have a lot of people that come here, especially into New York, whether you're from the US or not, and you're trying to make a name for yourself in a positive way. You're trying to live that American dream. And you know, being, even though Puerto Rico is part of the US, I am the American dream. I'm living the American dream. My parents came from nothing, from Puerto Rico. My father was a butcher all his life, worked for union. My mother was a lunch lady, retired from the archdiocese, and raised 4 kids that went to Catholic school and did what they had to do. And look at all of us, for the most part, are thriving. I'm slowly making a difference in New York, within the boxing community and within Cops and Kids. And this is something that you would aspire to be as immigrants coming in here.
And again, salute to you, man. Salute to you for what you're doing, making an impact in the community, in the city that I grew up in, and you know, just setting that example. You know, so you know, shout out to you. Brooklyn Barwick wanted me to tell you what up.
Frankie,
Yeah,
that's my little sister.
yeah. She hit me up earlier. She was like, "Yeah, you better hook up my girl Nisa." I'm like, "What you talking about? This is how we do it up." I've had her on the show a couple of times. Love her personality, her energy. She
She's
said,
like that all the time.
yeah, no, you could tell. There's some people that fake it, and then there's some
No,
people
she's
that are
real.
real. Like, nah, she's not faking it. No, I get it. I get it. She wanted me to tell you what's up. Actually, look, she's in the. I didn't even realize she's in the chat. What's going on, sis? She's out training. She says she's cutting weight. She's cutting weight because she got to fight this weekend.
Yep. And I'm flying out to go see her. So
yeah, she told me that you guys would be hooking up. That's dope. That's dope. Because she was telling me a lot about not you know your relationship, and obviously the relationship that you have with everybody else at Cops and Kids. So that's very, very admirable. But you said there's multiple locations now that you
yeah, so there was the 2 in Staten Island, the main location, which was in Flatbush, Brooklyn. It originally started in Sunset, but now we're in Flatbush for the past 15 years. And the newly opened in the South Bronx, which was way overdue. And ironically, it's down the block from the high school I get kicked out of. So
which one
it's
was that one? Which one was that one?
Taft.
Taft, William Taft.
That was
Okay.
like the top 5 worst schools in New York.
I went to Bushwick High School because I grew up in
Oh, I
Brooklyn.
already know what that was.
So you know that the Bushwick. I mean, Brooklyn has changed so much though. Like it's so diverse. Like where because my mother still lives where I was born in Bleecker, in Bushwick. She's been there over 50 years. They're gonna build a statue on the block of her sooner or later. Like she's like the staple there. Like everybody looks out for her, so I don't have to worry about her. You know. But still, because you know how it is. But wow, I mean, you just bring back a lot of memories, man. Because again, I knew a lot of people from all these schools traveling around. You know, they were hanging out. I
Oh,
mean,
fighting each other, the high schools against high
well,
schools,
I
shutting down
wasn't gonna say that,
blocks.
but yeah, there was a little bit of that back in the days.
It
But
was crazy.
I wasn't really into that stuff. I was more of an athlete. Like I played a lot of sports. I was a baseball player when I was young. You know, I played football. So for the most part, I stood out of trouble, which is good. You know, I wasn't totally innocent, but I stood out of trouble. My
Can't say
mother
the
tells me
same.
today, she's like, "You turned out all right. You turned out all right. I'm proud of you." That's what she
That's a
tells.
compliment. That's a
That's a
compliment.
compliment. And it's attributed to her. You know, I mean, you know, the way she raised us, man. You know, so again, salute to you and what you're doing, and obviously with your son. I hope one day, you know, we're able to bring him on here and talk about his career. That's gonna be dope.
Oh man, I'm already see how I'm gasping for air already.
I
Every
I
time
see. I can
I,
see.
that's my baby. I can't.
You gotta let him do his thing.
I, you can't tell a Puerto Rican woman that. Come on,
I
you should know.
know. I know.
They're like
I know.
our gold, our treasure. That's
I
horrible to
know.
say. My girls are the same way. You know, it's ironic. I'm a little tougher on my girls only because I know the society we live in now, and I have to be hard on my girls. I'm in my 30s again. I went my whole life. I've seen women that are in their 20s and 30s don't know how to cook, don't know how to defend themselves, don't know how to, you know, set up a TV mount, don't know how to just in general take care of themselves. Think I could tell Nissa's real. Oh, I can see
I hope you're a real life
what Brooklyn
superwoman,
writing.
no cap. Real life superwoman.
She's
For
too much.
sure.
But this is something that they have to know. You have to look out for other women too. So I know 100% I'm harder on my girls and on my son. And my son is just he grew up rough. So he already knows, you know, all my kids cook, they clean, they do their own laundry because I definitely don't have time to be babying them. And it's worked out where they're more independent. And ironically, I have an amazing bond with all three of my kids. So it's good.
Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. My mother raised us the same way too. Like I wash clothes. Like I don't have to depend. You know, I can fend for myself type deal. And that's how she raised us as well, you know, because we were boys and stuff. But man, it's just a lot of things in common, right? When you talk to, you know, someone from your own your culture, your race, you know, growing up in New York City. Are you from so you're not, are you from the Bronx? Born and raised in the Bronx?
Yeah, I'm Nuyorican.
New Eureka, yeah, yeah. So am
That's
I.
a whole nother dilemma. With
Hmm.
Puerto Ricans from the island and the Puerto Ricans from New York.
I know that well. I mean, my Spanish is bad. I get shit all the time from my community because my Spanish is bad, and it's because we spoke English. We only spoke Spanish when we went to our abuela's house, you know, and that
Yep.
was you know, once a week or whatever it was. But in my house, we spoke English. So
Same.
my Spanish is bad. I miss out on so many interviews with Spanish fighters because my Spanish is so choppy. But I that's 2026. I got to get better at that. I got to get
Duolingo.
better at that. Yeah, I got to get better at that. 'Cause we growing here. We growing. We interview everybody here: fighters, trainers, referees, legends. I've had Lampley up here. I've had a ton of different people, but we got to get more Spanish people here, and that's my fault. You know,
Yeah.
that's my fault. But
Don't worry, you're not alone. You're not alone. I'm a
is your
little there
Spanish,
too.
good or
I'm okay. I can hold a decent conversation. I could talk shit and I can eat. So that's all that matters.
I like it. I like it. I'm gonna use that going forward. Even though, like I said, my chat is brutal. They get on me all the time because of that. They get on me all the time. We got La Madrina in the building. I didn't chop that up. I didn't chop
Nah,
that
you
up.
got it. The first time you did, but it was a good
I
save.
did because I was so excited. You know, I'm talking quick. I'm excited. You know what I mean? So that's what it was. But I'm gonna read you a couple of super chats that I got here. But where did you come up with the nickname? Why La Madrina?
Funny enough, one of the kids in the gym gave me the nickname. I have a lot of kids that, you know, call me auntie, titi. I got a lot of diverse kids. Uh Godmother, some of them call me mom. There's a lot of them that really don't have that opportunity to have two parents or at least even a mom that's supportive. I mean, it's hard in New York because you got a lot of parents that either single parent homes or double parent homes trying to make ends meet. New York is expensive. There's a lot going on.
Yep.
And it just somebody called me La Madrina and one day and it just stood.
Wow. Okay.
Because I didn't have a ring name. And they were like, "Oh, you should just put that." And I was like, "All right, whatever."
That's dope. Okay. I was meaning to ask you that. That's what's up. And what's tougher? What's tougher, being a professional fighter or being a full-time police officer in New York City?
A
Because
cop.
neither one of them are easy.
No, definitely a cop.
Really?
I think any law enforcement first responders, I mean, it's not just cops. It's a hard job because of things you have to process. And it's the concept of being a fighter. When you're going through camp, as you're going through those motions, you do get a little more aggressive. The good thing is that my husband has been with me since the beginning. He's my day one. And he knows when I'm in fight mode. I can't be lovey-dovey. I can't be his woman. I can't be his wife. It's just like, all right, you sleep on that side, I sleep on this side, don't even touch me. Like, it's just like that fighter in you. That is
Wow.
combat fight sports are like gladiators.
Absolutely.
You have to have a mindset, because if you don't put that switch on, that other person is looking to hurt you. And this is something that even, it don't matter what weight you in, or if you're a male or female or whatever in between, it's still something that you can ultimately get hurt. You can lose your life. There's always that little chance if you're cutting weight and you have dehydrated yourself and there's no water in your brain, which a lot of people have those brain hemorrhages because they dehydrate them so much before a fight, and you get clot flush and you have a hemorrhage or a brain bleed. And those are things that affect a lot of the fighters that you see now, where they're slurring their words and, they can't keep a conversation. So there's always that small chance that something can happen to you. But it's almost the same concept with being a cop, especially in New York. There's so many. If you look at one block, that's probably 4 buildings, and that building has, let's say, 15 floors. You're looking at almost 300 people in that one block.
Right.
2 cops are patrolling 10 blocks of those things. We're outnumbered. Now, if there's something coming over in another sector, and there's maybe a gun run or a DV issue, which is one of the most dangerous jobs for law enforcement, everybody's going to go and back that cop. Those are dangerous jobs. You don't know what you're walking into. And a lot of people are mentally unstable. So that's something that you got to constantly look over your brain, your shoulder, on top of everything that's been happening with law enforcement in New York, being shot at, being jumped. This is something, as long as you have a uniform, it don't matter who you are, it don't matter how you look, there's always going to be someone that has ill will to you. Not everybody, but there's a possibility. How do you know? Is that it's ironic that I've walked around out of work hours with my firearm and passed a cop and thought to myself, this guy don't know I have a gun on me. My concealed carry. Right. So then I think, damn, how many people pass by me every day I don't know has a gun on them?
Great question. That's a great question.
Yeah. So definitely, besides that, just dealing with the kids and, the homicides. And what do you tell a parent that lost their kid?
Nah, absolutely. No, I get that. Again, I grew up around all that stuff. So it's, it's eye-opening, and for some, I kind of knew, without asking you that question, I kind of thought like she's probably going to say NYPD cop, if I had to guess, would be rougher. But and that's obviously full-time every day. So again, salute to you. I do have a couple of comments here. And again, I got a fun chat. Sometimes they like to be a little sarcastic. They like to be a little funny. But we got Bo Mac Alfredo sauce with the 5-piece. Thank you for getting us started. He says, salute to Nisa. I have 3 warrants. I think I can get away on foot if you try stopping me respectfully. But again, that's more of a joke. Thank you for your service. He said, thank you for your service.
I appreciate you. Don't run into my RMP.
Nisa runs, she works out. I don't know, man.
Hold on. I don't get paid enough to run after people.
Oh, you ain't running? Oh, so there you go. She ain't even gonna run after you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, just don't let me run your name, then we good. I don't gotta worry about it.
Trust me, I don't think Bo Max Alfredo Sauce got 3 warrants. That's for damn sure. But yeah, he said, I think I could get away on foot if you try stopping me respectfully. I don't know. Well, there you go.
I know this is a funny comment, but I think a lot of people, I look at those, I watch the cop videos too, like when they fall, and because I find it funny, because that can always happen to me when you can't hop the gate. But people forget that vest alone, that plate, and
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's like 50 pounds.
And the gun belt, the utility, the gun belt, and all that stuff.
And I remember when I first got on the job, the bruises I would have on my hips because you're standing on post, or you just have that belt, that weight is sitting on your hips. And then I remember trying to work out. I'm like, ooh, it's cracking over here. Like, what's going on? Because it's heavy. And I remember trying to jump something. I'm like, oh, I almost didn't clear that. Thank God I was in shape.
Lord, that's crazy. Well, that's good. I actually, right. Living the life of a professional fighter, you're always in good shape. You got nothing to worry about there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of officers that after they get on the beat, then they get big. They get, you know what I mean? They don't.
Yeah, definitely.
You know the deal. They don't stay in shape.
It's here goes my son right now.
There we go. What's good? What's good? The future champ right there.
Get
What's
out of my
good?
interview.
That's okay.
Boxing.
Boxing and yeah. This is a boxing channel, the Hangout spot. So hopefully, we're gonna follow you. Hopefully, we can get you up in here one day.
Definitely. I'm training for a fight, so shout me out.
You got it, man. Salute to the future champ there, man. That's what's up. You came in to check on mom, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He's definitely a mama's boy.
Nothing wrong with that.
See, I was gonna ask you that, but then I was like, let me not ask her that because maybe I think I know the answer to that. But
definitely,
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Shakir Stevenson with the $5. Yeah, I told you, man. I got a funny chat. What up, Nisa? Question: Are you a good cop or a dirty cop? Do you add charges on someone who's disrespectful or are legit gang? Gang.
I consider myself a good cop, but we're always a villain in somebody's story. I mean, I just gave a ticket to someone at red light. He was working, but you were around the school zone. I can't let that go. As far as do I add charges when someone's disrespectful? I think you're already having the worst day of your life if you had charges on you already. So we're all human. I came from the hood. My brothers were all about that life, and I try to think as everyone else, whether it's a male or female. That could be my father, my brother. I grew up in that life, like, in the South Bronx. There was nothing but that. So I try to be, I don't want to say lenient, but more understanding, because I work in Manhattan for the most part. If not, I'm either between Flatbush or the South Bronx. And I see people that have potential to do better in their life. And I don't want to be the reason why they mess up, but I try to give them the words of wisdom, try to do better, try to give them the outlet, promote cops and kids, even if, because I wasn't one that really messed with cops, and seeing the difference that it can make in the program. So
love that answer. Appreciate the super chat. My guy, we got Alex Vega with the $2 said, see, here we go. Talk only Spanish to each other for 90 seconds. I don't think I could last more than 40 seconds.
Well, you're going to have to do more than $2 for that.
Yeah, exactly. If you want that to happen, you got to send more than $2, my brother. You got to send more than $2 because that's going to be hard.
Yeah, but look at it. How much more you get paid if you're bilingual or trilingual in jobs? Come on. You got to be more than that.
I don't know. Yeah, $2, that's not cutting. I love that answer. We got to go 10, maybe 20 or above, and we'll think about it on top of that. But I appreciate that. Again, the chat, the chat is cooking, having a good time. We got Nissa Rodriguez, La Madrina in the building. But yeah, so what was that? So tell me about that pro debut, right? It was in New York City, right? It was in the theater in the Garden. You get that victory at home. What was the feeling? And you had some adversity in that first fight, right?
Oh, so I was just coming off midnight tours, and oh man, if you ever had a midnight job, it's crazy. I was training. I started working in New York City cops and kids, dealing with the kids, and I remember I think it was the first or second round, I caught the top of the girl's head, and my hand just blew up. And I was like, this cannot be happening to me right now.
First round.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I go back to the corner because I felt the sting. And I feel my hand swelling up in the gauze. And I told my trainer, Jimmy Sosa, I was like, I think I broke my hand. He goes, what do you want me to do? You want to stop the fight? I was like, I guess not. Damn. Like, he sent me back out. And the adrenaline end up taking over. Is that
Right.
initial shock that you know something's wrong. Once I took off, I was able to get the win, but once I took off the glove, it was just a whole other hand, a whole swollen ball on my hand. So it ends up just being a fracture with some ligament tearing, but it took a while to go back, and then I had to go back to work with the hand cast. And the way the job is like that's basically off duty employment,
Oh,
and
right.
now you take the liability, you still have to go to work. So
That's
luckily my
crazy.
face wasn't marked up. I could just say, oh, I hurt my hand. That's it.
So that's what I was gonna ask you. When you got a fight coming up, do you take like a week? Well, obviously you answered this before. The last fight you worked the day.
No days off.
No day. You don't take like a
I'm not
couple of weeks off,
I'm not taking off my paycheck.
but you got
I'm a
vacation,
hustler.
you got PTO. I mean, you got all that
But even on
time.
my vacation, I'm still working.
Damn. Well, yeah. I mean, if you try, yeah, I guess.
Listen, I got 3 kids at home in Manhattan. Ain't no way I'm taking a day off.
Oh shit! Wow. So what? So again, what's your week look like? Like at work full time, then you go straight to the gym. Like when do you have time to go home? When do you have time to sleep?
If I get lucky. I mean, it depends. Sometimes on a weekend, if I get a day that I don't have to work, then I'll probably get like a good 6 to 8 hours. But I'm up early in the morning, sometimes 4:30 in the morning if I need to work out. I'm already at work at 7. As soon as I get home, I'm cooking, working out, dealing with my kids. I do a lot of food prep during the weekend. I mean, you got to make it work, y'all. I'll sleep when I die.
Damn, this is crazy. That is that's phenomenal. I mean, again, that's phenomenal. Yeah, because I was like, you can be getting a lot of sleep, that's for sure.
I definitely don't.
Wow. All this energy and all this other stuff. I mean, that's crazy. So so like right now, are you training? Do you have a fight that's lined up? Like when do you expect to get something announced?
So I was supposed to have something I think it was last month, but it fell through, and then, right now I'm just in A shape because I'm running, doing my calisthenics. I also had an injury to the back of my knee. On top of going to work, I'm covering patrol right now. So it definitely is a lot. And maintaining the household, again, blessings to my husband that he holds the house down when I'm not around or I can't make it to anything. And I'm still trying to make sure that I'm in somewhat shape just in case something comes up. Then I have to wake up earlier or I have to go to sleep later and make sure I get that training in.
Damn, that's crazy. That's admirable, like I said, man. And there are people out there that complain about having one job. They don't want to get up and go to work. And here we go.
Definitely.
They need to live your life for a week, and then they'll see if they complain after that, man. That's what's up. A lot of people tell me the same thing. Like I work full time, and then I do this till like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I love this. I love it. So you got to put in the work, right? If you want to grow, you want to get better, or you want to, you got to put in the work.
That's what I tell a lot of people. If you don't love what you do, you'll be miserable for your whole life. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Because right now, again, the job, I love my job, and that's my biggest paycheck. That's how I make my bread and butter. But my husband knew me prior to be in law enforcement, and he knew me when I was starting out in boxing, ironically, before we got together. And he knew I was a hustler. There's nothing you could tell me. If I say, I think I'm a do this, I'm gonna go into this career, he knows already I'm gonna do it. And I'm not gonna wait for no if, ands, or buts. But that's something that he loves too, because we hustling together. We're building an empire together.
Dope, absolutely dope. Much respect. What's a message that you want to give to a young girl growing up in New York City that wants to pursue, a career either in boxing or on law enforcement? What kind of advice would you give that young girl?
I think one of the biggest things I wish somebody would have told me, especially when you're under 25 years of age, try every single thing. Even if it's a certification that you don't want, that's something that you can build a resume. The biggest thing is about building your resume, building your experience, hands-on experience. Try everything and anything. And that's going to open your mind to what you really want to do in life.
Amazing. That's dope. That's dope. What are some of your boxing inspirations though? Some of the boxers that you like growing up. How about some of your favorites now? Both male and female.
I mean, growing up, being Puerto Rican, Miguel Cotto,
Mhm.
of course. It's just more of like his heart. Tito Trinidad, of course. My husband loves Tito. Tommy Hearns, I was a big Tommy Hearns fan. Oscar De La Hoya. Um, there was a Lucia Riker was a big one. And Wolf. I mean, like these are Ada Velez, people that didn't get the spotlight that they deserved coming in, like the
Right.
people that opened those doors for us as far as women boxing. Ada Velez I met when I was like 15, and since then she's been like my little bully. She bullies me all the time. She doesn't realize how big I am. But she was someone that fought, man.
Yeah.
That woman could fight. And she trains now. She does a lot of work with the kids too. Amanda Serrano. Obviously, I can't be in women boxing. I say Amanda Serrano. Clarissa Shields doing a lot of big things. 2-time gold medalist. Come on. That's amazing. Um, that's a Tyson is always another one. I know everybody goes on Muhammad Ali, but Tyson was just someone that, he came from nothing, had nothing, and he fought because that's all he knew how to do. Like those mental struggles that a lot of people don't want to speak about is something that you have to like it's just inspiring. And he a lot of times he failed in life and he just kept coming back. That's a story in itself.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, shout out to all the women fighters. Like I said, man, women boxing is taking off, man. The last 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's just it's unbelievable. I say this all the time, man. Shout out to the women fighters because they're not afraid to put it out in the line. They're not afraid to go to put their titles up there. They're not afraid to unify. They're not afraid to go undisputed. They're not afraid to put their O's out there. Sometimes I look at the guys and I'm like, yo, what's going on, man? The females out there, they ain't running from fighting the best. So what's going on with the with the male fighters? So yeah, shout out to the ladies, man, that are doing it up in the sport. Amanda, obviously, I'm a big fan of hers. Clarissa, man, do you think she's the GOAT?
I think she's up there. It's hard to say. It depends on what you're classifying. Like she's done a lot in boxing, both amateurs and pros. You got to give somebody their flowers when she busts her ass for that. She fought a lot of people. Franchon Cruz is another one that was in the same weight class that did a lot. I had the pleasure of knowing her growing up. Franchon Cruz was actually my first loss in a national tournament. I think I
Oh,
just turned
okay.
17 and she was like the reigning champ and I lost a decision to her. But since then, we were able like just to be friends. And that's the beauty of women boxing too, because I think everybody expects just boxers in general to act wild, come out of pocket. But to see women be able to still be classy, but put down in the ring is something big.
Yeah, no, Shanshawn, cool. I've had her on here before as well. Great interview. Love her energy as well. She's family here at DHS as well as you, obviously. Anybody that comes to the hangout spot, they are family. They are welcome back anytime. They can come here, open up the fridge. You know how it is, Puerto Ricans. You go open up the fridge and get whatever you want there.
Get some
But
tampu.
nah, that's how I do here, man. Everybody that comes here, obviously, they family. They're welcome back anytime. We got a couple of super chats from the smart asses in the chat
Oh,
here. Let me see what we got. Well, Alex Vegas, he's sending $5. So that's just support, unless that's the Spanish fund. That's probably the Spanish fund. Because I'm looking at super chats ahead. We got Trini Bronx. He's also from the Bronx. My man Trini always
mama boy.
he said, salute, respect. I'm a proud mama boy. So was I growing up. There ain't nothing to be ashamed of that. That's for sure, man. Let me tell you something. Try calling me a mama boy when I was young. See how that works out.
Yep.
Yeah, that to me, that's a compliment. So Trini always calls in. He's a great he's a family member here at the Hangout Spot, but he lives in the Bronx.
You already know.
You already know it's all about the X, man. Look at this. Polo Buck with the 10-piece.
Speak Spanish now.
Spanish now. Did we say $10? We said $20.
O $10. ¿Qué tú quieres, Bobby?
¿Qué tú quieres hablar? Yo no sé qué. ¿Tú quieres hablar boxeo? ¿Tú quieres hablar de la policía? ¿Qué tú quieres hablar? Dime, ¿cuál? ¿Cuándo tú vas a pelear otra vez?
I don't even know. I gotta. Oh wait, nah, I'm not.
You gotta talk in Spanish. You gotta talk in Spanish.
Because this say recorded, and if I say something choppy with my Spanglish, It says the internet lives forever. All right? Nah.
All right, so you
I'm
know
not
what? They
doing it,
sent me
but
the
I
super
appreciate
chat,
the
so I did
$10.
what I needed to do, man. Nisa no quiere hablar español porque tú sabes, el español no es muy bueno como el mío. Pero el mío, en el año 2026, el español mío va a estar más bueno para que yo va a hacer mucho entrevista con peleadores que hablan español. There you go, for $10.
Beautiful.
And look, Alex Vega said, dímelo for another $10. That's easy. I can say that all day. That's actually easy. Nissa Rodriguez is in the building, man. I know you got to get up early. I just got a couple more questions for you. Couple more questions. How's sparring like? Is it hard to be able to find females to be able to spar with? Do you spar more with males?
I do spar a lot more with the males. Ironically, the kids, like the JOs, you look at these stuff, like look at my son, 16. Like he's already over 6 foot. These kids are huge. That's all that the stuff they're putting in that food, and they're hungry. These kids are hungry. So that's keeping me sharp, making sure that my defense is on check. I do get a couple of female sparrings here and there. I had the pleasure of sparring with Amanda a couple of times.
Oh.
Yeah, and that girl worked no matter what rounds. I don't know where she got that energy from. Brooklyn is one that I move around with, but a lot of the guys in the gym, shout out to Cops and Kids, especially in Brooklyn, they definitely look out. A lot of the guys on the boxing team for the NYPD is not as technical, but they're strong. So I just got to tire them out.
For sure. Damn, that's good work, though. Amanda's really, really good work. That's what's up. Yeah. Iron sharpens iron, man. If you had a future dream opponent, who would that be?
I think only because when I was coming up, there was a big name, Layla Ali. I think that, that's someone, we had a lot of girls that did great and that were amazing, but that was always that name because of Muhammad Ali. But I think that would have been a good, even for sparring, I would have loved to have that experience. Oh, Christy Martin too.
I've had Christy Martin up here before. She's dope.
Great.
She's dope.
I can't believe I didn't mention her earlier. It just went right over my head.
She dope. She just had a biopic that came out not so long ago in November. Yes. And you've been in 2 documentaries, right? I read that somewhere.
I was in Credo Champions, and I don't know what was the other one. It's so much stuff. I don't remember everything that happened.
I think it was wasn't it called La Madrina? Your nickname or something?
Oh, no. That wasn't me.
That wasn't you? Okay. No. So I knew it was something that I read somewhere. I was like, no, she's been in a documentary. They need to do a biopic in your life when it's all said and done. If they do that, who you think plays you?
They better not have Jennifer Lopez. That's going to be the most.
I thought you were going to say Jennifer Lopez.
Better not be, because she's going to be way too old for that.
I thought you were going to say Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, no. That was the worst thing of being like the only Puerto Rican training. Everybody's like, oh, you like Jennifer Lopez. I'm like,
compare you to J-Lo?
Police.
He said police. And so there's got to be hobbies that you have when you're not fighting. What are your hobbies?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm a workaholic. I love my job.
Do you have time for hobbies?
No, every moment I have is either dealing with another kid or just like I have 2 Corsos at home, so I try to spend the most time with them. I love my job. My job is my life. My kids are my life, so I'm happy with that.
What's your favorite Spanish food?
Acapuria.
Wow,
with crab, but the one from my town in Carolina. If you from Puerto Rico and you from Carolina, you go to Piñones. If you have some acapuria with crab and oysters and a medalla.
With a medalla, you said?
Yeah.
People don't know about that in the chat. They don't know about that shit. Man. Medalla light in the chat. Y'all know about medalla light? Let me see who y'all Puerto Ricans out there. Let me see who's Puerto Rican out there in the chat. We got my co-host Starr in the building. What's good, Starr?
What's going on? Hi, Nisa. How are you?
What's up, beautiful?
Good. I'm sorry. Sorry we didn't get a chance to do like your entire time that you were here. But I'm looking at your box, right? It looks like you have what, like 30, 35 fights in total?
Oh no, it's ironic in Box Rec they didn't put all the amateur fights. Like they put certain. I think I have over 70 something fights. But this is going over,
Whoa.
I want to say 19 years. So
Okay.
yeah, it's
A lot of
Wow,
a
accolades.
long time.
beautiful.
A lot of
Beautiful.
accolades.
Are you still fighting now?
I try, but it's hard like with the job and everything I'm doing. So
Okay.
let's
So
see.
NYPD, correct?
She's gonna be fighting
Yes.
in a couple of months. She'll be fighting in a couple of months for sure.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Johnny's
NYPD.
handling it.
Like you got to be a badass to be NYPD. Like that's just
Oh,
It's
crazy.
definitely
we
something.
spoke
It's
about it.
active.
Yeah, I'm like,
New York City is active.
absolutely. My husband's
Activo.
from East New
Activo.
York.
New York City
Yeah,
Oh,
activo.
yeah.
absolutely. So you say you have a fight in 2 months?
No, that's
No,
just
nothing
me wishful
planned.
thinking. That's just me wishful thinking. She just had a fight, first round
Ah,
stoppage, and hopefully soon we'll
first
be able
round
to see her back in.
stoppage.
Yeah, it was
Damn,
pretty
that's
quick.
dope.
I had to get back to work.
Yeah. So is it hard to get fights now, or how is that? Like, are you sparring? Are you still in the gym, or how's everything going with your career right now?
I'm still working out, not as much as you would in fight camp, but it also is hard because most of the fights have to be within New York City because of my schedule. Sometimes I don't, I'm not aware if I'm gonna work doubles that week, if I have an event, or maybe there's a protest that happens. Like I said, New York
Mhm.
City is very active. If
Yeah.
I'm working a job, I'm sitting on something, it's hard. So like to find
Okay.
the time to train, as long as I get something early in the morning, then I know at least I did something for that day. But then if
Hmm.
I get a date, it's a hard thing because you technically you always want to be in shape, in fight shape. But when you have a
Absolutely.
full-time job, it's hard to do that. So you had to stay in some type of shape. So that's where I'm at right
Right.
now.
So I'm sure Johnny probably have asked you all the questions, but I'd like to know, like, priority wise, how important is it for you to continue to fight, or you pretty much kind of like, if it happens, if you get a fight, you get one. If you don't, you don't. Is it something that you're still kind of pursuing at this point?
Yeah, obviously I have a little baby belt. I do want to try to go for a world title. But it's all in depending on how I move this next couple of years. I figure
Yeah.
I'm probably have 2 or 3 more years in me, being that I'm a little older and
Hmm.
with everything going on in my not only in my career but at home with my kids. So if I have the opportunity I can go for a title shot, I take it. And then there's something that obviously I will have to step back and not put so much on my plate work wise, but it's always in the back of my head. The more I step back work wise, is the less that we're gonna able to have for our kids in the program. Because I have
Absolutely.
about 1,000 kids registered within New York City Cops and Kids, and that's something that every day I have to juggle on top of picking up jobs or covering patrol and being a mom. And then you have to think about actually fighting if it's something that you're gonna, as a professional, you have to take serious.
Okay. Is Cops and Kids, is that boxing? Does that have a boxing foundation?
Yeah, so New York City Cops and Kids is a free boxing program throughout New York City. There's two in Staten Island, one in Flatbush, and our new site in the Bronx. And it was started by a police officer. It's more of a crime prevention program. It was passed down to Pat Russo, who is now my mentor. And this is something that it's not just boxing. At the end of the day, we reward good academics. If we have kids that are going to nationals, we help fund them and get them where they have to go. We drip them out in ring outfits, shoes. We help them with memberships because every year it seems like the USA boxing membership is getting higher and higher. You have a lot of kids that this used to be a poor man's sport. Now it's getting, you
Hmm.
have shoes that are $150, gloves that are going for $500, and these are quality gloves, and they rotate after sparring gloves and bag gloves maybe every 6 months if you're active every day. So a lot of kids can't afford proper equipment. And with that, we do ASVAB prep, city exam prep. You register for careers and make sure that they're on the
Wow.
right track. It's a lot that goes into this program.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. So that's a lot of work, man. I commend you. So you
Yeah.
sowing some amazing
You got
seeds.
3 jobs.
That's
You basically
beautiful.
got 3 jobs. 3 jobs.
Yeah,
And there's dudes out there that complain because they got 1 full-time job. Isn't that crazy?
I was getting ready to ask her. I'm like, okay, so you do cops and kids, and then you actually an officer, then you have children at home. That's a hell of a lot.
Well,
And they
actually,
all get mixed up.
4 jobs, actually. We didn't even talk about the family, right? The kids.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a job in itself. Brooklyn Barwick wanted me to ask you if she's able to eat her Oreos after the weigh-in.
I'll think about it. It depends. If she behaves, we know Brooklyn.
Yeah, if she behaves, I don't know about that one.
When is her fight?
This weekend.
This weekend.
This weekend.
Wow.
You know, she family up in here. She reached
Oh,
out.
Brooklyn.
As soon as she saw the post that I put up that I was gonna have Nissa on, she you gonna
That's my little sister.
you better hook on my sister. You better hook on my sister. Look, she laughing. She laughing. She knows she's family up here. I've had her here a bunch of times. We'll get her on the next ladies' night too.
So speaking of Oreos, like I am a former like a bodybuilder. So I have a question about the Oreos because what we used to do, like we had to the day of the competition, we had to actually fill our muscles out. So we had to actually like kind of like stack food. It's like you starve yourself and then you actually put the carbs in to make you vascular and everything like that. So we could eat certain things, but as a fighter, would the Oreos make you feel different, like as far as energy in the ring, stamina, or anything like that because of the sugar content, or does it really matter?
I'm not really a fan of Oreos like that. The way Brooklyn is not really my go-to. But even in the amateurs, if you had like 2 or 3 hours right after weigh-in and you're gonna fight, I would usually have a soda and a candy bar because you don't have enough time to process. So it's different in the pros now. So I would carb up, but my carbs would be more like pasta, rice,
Yeah.
beans, and that it helps settle your body, especially when you're cutting weight, because you do feel a little like just light, like you don't feel as strong. And then once you have that carb, you're able to like, it feels like now you're sitting on punches instead of like just floating around trying to cut weight.
So you're actually coaching the young lady that's in the chat?
She's on my team. I help out. I work in the corner. My
That's so
coach
dope.
trains her. So I'm also a cut woman on top of that.
What?
So when they need me.
what don't
I
you do?
love
What
it.
don't you do?
But
Sidebar.
my son competes, so I have to make sure I learn about physical therapy. I've invested a lot of money into physical therapy, so all my kids are athletes. My son, he boxes, he did wrestling. My daughter plays in 2 basketball teams, a citywide team and her school, and my youngest daughter does distance running. So I got to make sure I'm up to date with everything going on.
She
Oh my
definitely is,
God.
Brooklyn. She definitely is,
So
Brooklyn.
you have a family. Your family is into boxing as well. So this is never
Yeah, they all
never
fight.
gonna leave you. Yeah, it's never gonna leave you. So
And
that's a beautiful thing.
Starr, she got a new family too here at the Hangout spot because she family
That's
up there
right.
too. So
Absolutely.
she got a new family, man. She got a new family.
Absolutely. And I mean, I'm constantly just like boxing is what I'm studying currently. So it's such an honor to have a female professional boxer on a panel today. Also, your family, it's a part of your family, and also you're a badass because you're a police officer. You're protecting and serving. So that is awesome. Johnny, did you see that Chevi was needed the link?
Yeah. I just sent a DM to the link. She'll be coming up a little bit, but I've had Nissa on for a minute, and I know she got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah.
This was amazing. This was fantastic, man. Great conversation. The chat got involved. They were being themselves. The chat, sarcastic and funny, but it was good. It was good. They made me speak Spanish, so the chat sent out.
I heard you.
They made me speak Spanish. Yeah, So
I need to learn Spanish, y'all. I
yeah,
like.
you
I
and me
need
both.
to. Yeah, I really need. But some, Joe Johnny. I'm
So like Nissa said, I could get by. But the problem is I can get by in a casual conversation with somebody. Like we chilling, watching a fight. In an interview structured like this, again,
Too much pressure.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just comes out choppy. Yeah, I won't even buy.
Yeah,
But we'll
Nisa,
work
I'm
on that.
behind times. I'm behind times. To me, everybody should know Spanish. Like if you only speak English, then that's kind of like you're behind times. So I got to get into that.
For sure. Look, Trini Bronx with another 2P. Appreciate you, champ. He said, great role model for our
Thank
youngins.
you.
Salute. He says salute. Nisa, this was
Absolutely.
one of the best interviews I did, man. I had a good time. You got to come back though.
Yes.
Definitely. Whenever you guys will have me, it's a pleasure to
Yeah,
be
you
here.
got to come back, man. Let us know what's going on. Keep me posted on your next move. Hopefully, we see something early 2026. I can't wait to see you back in the ring. You know, I'm a fan of yours, and I'm always gonna rock out with you. And we're gonna support you here at DHS. But we got to get you back, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Listen, I'm itching for it. I have, like I said, another maybe good 2 years where I have to dedicate, and this is all I know how to do is hustle. So hopefully I get something good, and then I'll focus on our more on the kids and the kids in the gym, and it's also a testament. I mean, in any sport, any job, any law enforcement, there's always good and bad. But
Yeah.
I feel like if you're an advocate to do the right thing and push for more minorities in the job, more minorities in the sport, to educate them to do it the right way so that they can leave the job and the sport with something in their pocket. I commend those people, and I try to be one of them, and only God can give me the voice.
Absolutely. I
And
love it.
let my viewers know where they can find you on social media so they can be following you if they're not.
You can find me on IG, La Madrina, and that's about it. I don't really have nothing else. I don't have time to be on it.
Listen, now I get that. I definitely get that. But yes, I'm gonna let you go. Again, great interview. Thank you for the time. We're gonna stay in touch.
Thank
I'm
you.
coming to New York in January because I'm gonna hit up a fight at the end of January. I'd love to be able to stop at Cops and Kids.
Oh, definitely.
Check that
We
out.
will
Check
get you a
that out.
nice sweater. I
Yeah,
got you.
yeah. No, we got
Send
it.
one to Starr.
No, we definitely link up. I want to check out Cops and Kids, meet people out there, meet you. Brooklyn, obviously Brooklyn family. I haven't met her face to face. So I'm gonna make my rounds. I'm gonna make my rounds when I get to New York. So we'll stay in touch. But I appreciate you, man. This was awesome.
Thank you.
Yes.
I
Thank
appreciate
you
you guys.
very much, Nisa.
All right, take care.
Take care. Bye.
All right, you got it, man. This was phenomenal, man. We had
Man,
Nisa
I hate I missed it.
La Madrina Rodriguez in the building, y'all.
Yes, and you actually started your show early for the young lady, so that was beautiful. That was nice.
Hey, listen, that's what we do,
Had to
man.
get her in.
You know what it was? She gets up early in the morning. She's
Yeah.
up at 4:30 in the morning. So again, we've been going back and forth trying to get this thing coordinated, and I figured, you know what? Better to just wait for the next ladies' night, get her up in here, and tell us her story. Phenomenal. Starr, you got to go back and watch this interview because she talks about
I
everything,
am.
about her boxing career, how it got started, how she got started with NYPD. The chat was cooking. They got involved asking the questions about NYPD. So it was amazing. It was amazing. And but I knew I had to get out of here, fairly quick because again, she got to get up early in the morning.
Absolutely.
And we do have another interview lined up. But tonight is fucking ladies' night.
Ladies' night. Where's the song? Not that one. The remix. Wait a minute. Johnny.
You got to give me the other one. You didn't give me the
This
other
is
one.
like ladies' night. What? Like that one? Where's Chevy? Bring Chevy in.
Speaking of the devil, you got to give me the
Chevy.
other one, man.
The
Look,
butter energy on the mic, the butter energy, got the sugar, got the spice. Come on, Johnny.
Johnny is playing cool in the
I
game.
need help. Y'all got to give me
Johnny
the other one.
old.
Give me the other one. I'll get the
So why
other
you
one.
acting old, Johnny? Why you acting old?
I'm not acting because I am old.
Chevy,
What's going on, everybody?
The last ladies' night, he played that, and I was like, Johnny, that's not it.
You try to get them together, girl. Listen.
No, let me tell you something. That's a classic, though. That's a classic right there. And I'm old school, so I like old school music and all that stuff. But get me what y'all need, and we'll make it happen. Again, y'all in charge. Going forward, these ladies' nights are gonna be better and better. So far, we're off to a great start. That was a phenomenal interview. If you guys in the chat did not check out that interview, make sure you check it out at the on the playback. Obviously, after the show is over, everything goes right on to the YouTube channel at the Hangout spot. And while you're there, subscribe and tell a friend to subscribe. I am here with two fantastic co-hosts, Elle Starr in the building and Chevi from Chevi Red Corner.
Listen, and let me say real quick because I see the chat already. Listen, thank you, Vega. It is Chevi with an I. Tip, I appreciate you, but you got to spell the name right. Come on.
I didn't spell it wrong. I spelled it wrong.
No, not you. I said Tip.
Tip.
And I appreciate Vega because Vega was like it's Chevi with an I. I appreciate you.
Damn, everybody in the chat is showing you love. Especially after what happened the last time Chevi was on the panel.
Hey, we listen. No,
I saw
Johnny,
that.
don't start the show like that.
I saw her get booted. What happened? Why Hector? Why Coach Bermuda?
No, listen. Hold on. I got a surprise for y'all because we're trying to get Coach Hector Bermudez on the panel because there's some questions I need answered. Why? Why did he put me in that position? Why did he put me in that position? Because Chevi she came on, she was about hype up ladies' night, and then all of a sudden, boom, dude was like,
Chevi, what happened? Why he cut you like that?
Listen, I'm gonna wait for the response, just like y'all. We're gonna try to
get that. We're gonna try to get that response later on. Supposedly,
listen, he better come up on here and say something. And I was so offended.
Chevi was not having it. Chevi was like, "Listen, I'm gonna
right.
My question. What's your
finishing my thought?
I'm finishing my question.
Damn, I don't know what to do. The chat was cooking me. The chat.
You did great, Johnny. Thank you for not completely disrespecting me, letting me go out with some grace. Okay, thank you.
I was trying, but the chat was like, "What you doing? There's rules here."
But Chevi, Johnny didn't follow the rules though. But I understand why he did it.
I got cooked. I got cooked. I definitely got cooked. But I don't know.
Johnny, it's all right. It's all
watch
right.
the playback though, because I watched the playback, and I actually
didn't know what to do.
I saw the chat when she was talking, and I'm like, oh man. When I was like,
so what the rule is? If it happens, you got to do it like immediately.
You got to do it like immediately. Like you got to go. Like
the reason why I know that
they want it while
because
you
we have it on. Yeah, we have it on TBV. So it's like when people send in money to cut your call, if you wait, then their money's supposed to cut you right away. Right. So it's almost like you're kind of disrespecting their money, or you're wasted, or their money's not well spent because
let me tell you something. We don't promote that. We don't promote that here. Like I don't want to have all the rules. That's TBV. But every now and then we got people that do it here because they watch TBV or whatever. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like I'm stuck in a rock and a hard place because I don't promote. We don't promote that here.
You ain't stuck in a rock and nothing, Johnny. This your show. You want to let me finish answering my question? You do that. You tell them to relax.
Show me $50. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
but now that she understands what it is, she probably won't be offended because people like when you don't understand it and you just like somebody cutting you.
But listen, this is my thing, right?
Ness started a trend. He started a trend. That's a KO. So you got to it's like a knockout. Like boom, you get hit and then you get knocked out. You got to go.
Well, listen, if you getting $50 on my behalf, I think I need a cut. All right.
Look, Stock Chaser said that attorney barely slayed. Look, Stock Chaser said attorney barely slayed him one time. He did. He slayed him, and I slayed him immediately. But Stock Chasers wasn't Chevi Red. That's different.
Thank you. I mean, then I was trying to answer a question.
I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying to be polite.
And she's also a panelist, so she's not just a regular.
Now you got
she's a panelist too.
Now you got Vega talking about she's bullying me. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, Vega and Coach Bermudez. Okay, listen, them two. Lord, hey Vega. Speaking of Vega, real quick, I sent Elia the link, but I don't know if she knows how to do it. If you can inbox her and see, because I told her to come into the live, come into the chat, and then we'll walk her through, but. I don't see her in there.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Let me. How do I jump? Yeah. She just sent me a DM. Hold on. I'll get that over to her. But in the meantime, guys, come on, man. We got about 100 people out here. We got 72 likes. It's free, man.
Smash that like button. Get those super chats, okay? One thing I do agree with Hector Bermudez. All right, don't be cheap. Hit the super chat. Show some love, okay? Even the $2. You have a question? Come on, get it in there.
Get this out there. Hold on.
Johnny,
then,
is it too late for you to when you finish? Is it too late for you to pull up the ladies' night remix and play? Like, will it allow you, or do you have to program it and all that stuff?
I have to. So you're gonna be able to send it to me?
I can send it to you.
Send it to me on DM and let me see if I can. Or even text is probably better. I'll send you my number because I'll see if I can upload it quick from there, and then I gotta upload it into. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a little complicated because then I gotta upload it into the mixer.
Well.
We'll get it right. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. So, all right. So I just sent her the stream, y'all. Looks like she's about to log on right now. For all of y'all that are just tuning in, it is ladies' night tonight. We gonna rock out. We got Starr, we got Chevi on the panel. We already did one interview. You know what's crazy? I didn't even plan this like this. So we got Nissa Rodriguez, who was in the building, who is a professional fighter and a law enforcement officer. In New York City, and we also have another professional fighter who is also a law enforcement officer, but this one in Miami. So this shit is crazy, and I did not plan this like this. But you know how it works at DHS at the Hangout spot, man. This is where it's at. We make it work. We make this shit work.
Make it work.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We rock out. We rock out. But hold on, I got a couple of super chats before I bring my guest in because that's another thing I got to get better at. Starr, you got to help me with this.
I'll remind you. Yep,
I got killed the other night. In fact, I went on the TBV panel, TBV on Monday, and somebody that I didn't read their super chat was on there, and they sent a super chat the next telling me, Johnny, you got to start reading your super chats at the end. And it was only because I crashed out on somebody, which I never do, and I did, and it charged me.
I saw you crashing out.
And I never do that. I don't like to do that, but I mean, it was one of those. Look, Alex Vega with the $2.
Oh, here you go.
It was a good watch, though. Johnny crashing out was a good watch. It was fun. Yeah. I mean, we're in entertainment, so sometimes we need a good crash out.
Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. The Arizona.
It was never.
With the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, champ. He said two-tone and superstar would never cut you, Chevy.
That's right.
The worst.
Turn up with a two-tone and superstar.
Right. Was never.
I'm changing the subject. I'm changing.
He's such a gentleman.
Yes.
Such a gentleman.
I tried, man, but damn, it was rough. It was rough. We'll talk about this after this interview. We'll talk about this as well as we're going to talk about some other stuff. Obviously, there's boxing going on this weekend. We will open up the phone lines so that the callers can pick the brains of our phenomenal panel members tonight. I'm tired of them picking my brain. Let them pick your brain tonight. But without further ado, let's bring in our guest, right? So again, this is our second guest of the night. Make sure you guys smash the like button. Super chat is the best way to get your questions across because this chat be absolutely cooking. So again, that comes up as a star message. I will read it if you have a question or a comment. It shows your brother a little bit of love as well. But we have another professional fighter who is also, she works during the day, locking people up, and then she works at night, knocking people out. This is how it works, right? In Broward County, in Miami.
Bars, Johnny, bars.
She's a fellow Floridian like me, you know, except she's in the South right now. Super welterweight, I believe #1 in the WBO with a record of 11-2 with 3 wins via knockout. We got the soul snatcher, Elia Carranza, in the building.
Come on, soul snatcher.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Let's go.
What's up, Chevi?
What up, girl?
Oh, so I see she knows Chevy. What, Aaliyah? Welcome to the show. It's great to meet you. Now that you're here, I want you to know that your family here at the Hangout spot, like everybody else that comes here. So we appreciate you. Chevy, thank you for coordinating this.
Of course.
We're a fan of Elia. But welcome.
Thank you, guys, man. I'm super excited to be on. I have really long days, too, like Nisa, but I'm also in the middle of opening a second gym. I do own a boxing gym, and I'm opening a second one now. So we're actually here working on it and doing what we do best before I go in at 6 a.m. tomorrow. So it's nonstop around here, too, man.
Wow.
So, I guess the question I'll ask you right off the bat is, what time do you sleep? Because I asked Nisa the same thing. Do you guys sleep?
It's debatable. You know, I get enough rest. That's for sure. Especially like when I'm in camp, you know, we move stuff around. You reprioritize some stuff. But I'm blessed. I'm very blessed. And as long as I'm obedient to God, the rest just falls into place, man. He's got me.
So it's crazy because not only do you guys share the same common denominator as far as fighting and law enforcement, but gyms, right? Because she talked about New York City cops and kids, and you're talking about level up boxing and fitness, right? So this is the second one you're opening up?
Yeah, so it's actually not gonna be a boxing gym. It's gonna be a faith-based Christian gym. There's really not much out like this in the world. We are in the middle of a revival, and God's called us to do something really special. So I can't wait to put out what we've been working on, what God's been moving, the way He's been setting this place up. It's gonna be a sick strength and conditioning facility, fitness, and just really, really doing some kingdom work in here. So we're excited for it. I'm excited. It's a huge facility, so it's also a new playground for me personally. And I'm super, super excited about it, man.
And where is this going to be located? Because Level Up is in Fort Lauderdale, right?
Yeah. So my boxing gym is about 15 minutes from here. Now we're in Plantation. And so it's not that far. Whole different concept, but it's right down the block, and it's in an even better area.
Amazing. And when does that open up?
January.
Oh, I would like to come down, man. I would like to come down, maybe a support. I live in.
You say you Floridian, man. Please come down.
Yeah, no, we'll set something up. I'd like to come down and support. That's dope, man. That's
Johnny
dope.
and Vega gonna be right there. Grand opening.
Please.
Actually, Vega is closer to. So Alex Vega is a big fan of yours.
I'm familiar. And that's my guy. He shows a lot of love and support.
Absolutely. He's been
so real quick, not to cut off, right? They're saying that there's some feedback. Elia, do you have your YouTube playing?
Yeah, there is some feedback. And it's usually when we talk, not when she talks. It's
oh, I see. Hold on.
So if you have the YouTube up, pause that.
I closed it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just
better?
a little bit
better. Yeah, I don't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still.
You don't have earpods or something like that?
Yes.
Maybe that might be because it looks like we're getting some back feed when we speak. It might be the background or something like that. It happens often. It happens often when I have guests that come on cell phones. Sometimes when they don't have a headpiece on, it happens often.
Is it really bad?
It's not, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. No,
I don't got headphones.
We'll don't worry. We'll deal with it. That's what we're doing. We'll figure it out. We'll fight it.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'll tone the Puerto Rican down a little bit.
Good luck.
Listen, all the energy.
Elia, my name is Starr. Happy to have you on the panel. Definitely an honor. So, how long have you been into professional boxing?
It's been about 3 years now.
Okay. And what got you into, like, were you a child? Did you do it your childhood, or did you start at a later age? Like, what's your background? What's your amateur background?
So I had about 11 amateur fights. I started super late in the game. I started boxing for fitness, completely fell in love. Like a lot of the people, a lot of the fighters in my time kind of just started it for other reasons. And, once you do boxing, you fall in love with it. And I'm very competitive in nature. And the first time I put on gloves, I was like, oh, yeah, I could do this. I was trash, but I knew I could do this. So I put in the work and just kept growing in the sport, found some really great coaches. I've trained with Melissa Hernandez, 7-time world champion, Puerto Rican, Ada Velez, and then I've been in the ring with so many champions, Raquel Miller, Franchon Cruz, so I've been in there and I've gotten some really amazing work. I've been very blessed. I reach out, I'll be sliding in everyone's DM, be like, fight me. But in the sparring sense, I want to learn, I want to grow. So the moment I see someone around, or even like in the case of if someone's out of town, I'll fly to them and be like, yo, if you're going to give me good work, I'll be there tomorrow, So I love it.
I love your energy, man. Before you guys continue to cook, Alex Vega with the $2 said future world champion with the palm tree and the Puerto Rican flag. So
Let's go.
Appreciate you.
There you go.
We got the soul snatcher in the building. That's what I'm talking about. But go ahead, y'all can keep cooking. I got questions, but I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit.
All right, so listen, real quick, I'm gonna jump right into it. Y'all know how I am. I start my videos, my interviews, and we gotta do a little spice. So you named a lot of people that you've been in the ring with, that you shared the ring with, but I noticed you didn't mention somebody. Your last fight, O'Shea.
Oh yeah. Well, because I was talking about the girls I was sparring with. I never fought Raquel and Franchon. I was sparring with them.
Oh, okay, I
we
got
can jump
you.
right into it. We can cook on that.
But
if you
listen,
want.
I want to jump right into it because you know I'm an Ohio girl. Oh wait, Johnny's saying, hold on, wait a minute, Johnny, we got to get it in.
Got to be a little structure. It's got to be a little bit of a lead into that, man. Just follow the lead, sis. Follow the lead. So let's go into the last fight.
I'm gonna wait till that portion of the interview. I'm gonna sit back and let y'all cook. I'll wait for that.
Again, very close fight against O'Shea Jones. Last performance, you lost by decision. I believe that was a split decision loss to another really good fighter. But looking back, before we get to the future, what do you feel that you could have done a little bit differently to kind of get that decision in your favor? Or do you believe that you should have won that fight?
I think that we can, regardless of feeling that we won that fight, 1000% feel that we won that fight. Regardless, we will always go back to the drawing boards and know what we could do better. That's what we do best. We adjust. We go back and we're like, all right, well, let's remove this, and this factor. Let's really analyze this fight. Let's remove our feelings about it. Let's turn off the commentary. Let's run back to fight. And let's just analyze and adapt. And we did that, you know. And the thing is, what I know I could do better is what I will do better. So there ain't no need to even talk about it. Like, she's going to get her ass beat. It's just that simple. It's that simple. It is that simple. She went around talking about how she was going to do this. She was going to do that. She did nothing about what she said she was going to do. So what's up? But yet I went in there and did everything I said I was going to do. So one of us stood on business. One of us didn't. So at the end of the day, when that rematch comes around, which it will come around, it's going to go exactly how we know it will. Once again, and even worse for her.
Which is where I was going with this. Do you
Love
want
the energy? Let's go.
I know you want this rematch now.
Not
so
only do I want the rematch, but I'll let you know you guys will be one of the first to break it too. The IBF has mandated the rematch.
Oh,
exclusive. Let's go.
December 19th.
Let's go.
They have this till December 19th to figure it out. I have one rule. We not going to Atlanta. One rule. That's it. I don't care about the money. I don't care. I will be a world champion. So you could pay me whatever you want to pay me. It ain't about that. I know I'm going to get my lick back, but I am not going back to Atlanta. Y'all not going to play with me again. You're just not. You're not. So I'll take that fight anywhere in the world. But till December 19th, they have my promoter, her promoter, got to get it together. If not, it will go to purse bids. And please let it go to purse bids, because in purse bids, we're going to do some damage. It's going to be real good, because this is the fight to have, whether it's MVP, whether it's Toledo Promotions, it don't matter who it is. If you're a promoter and you got any sense in your brain, this is the fight that you sanction. This is the fight people want to see. This is it right here.
I love it.
Listen, the energy right there. Let's go.
What?
Well, I told you, you got to let it cook.
What?
Man. You got to set the oven. You got to put it in. You got to let it bake. And she cooking.
I'm over here getting ready to stand up. I'm like, what is going on?
I'm ready to shadow box right now. I'm ready to shadow box. So again, just to be specific for the callers, right? I mean, I'm not for the callers. I'm sorry, for the people in the chat. So she has until December 19th to be able. You guys have until December 19th to get a deal together.
To come to an agreement.
And we're at December 3rd. So we got, a couple weeks, right? I guess a little bit more than a couple weeks.
I'm gonna be in Detroit anyways for that Salidas promotions card. I'm excited to go over there. Olivia Curry's my stablemate. We have the same manager. That's somebody that I love and spend a lot of time with in camps. And I'm excited to see her rematch for those 2 world titles, because she got a draw a month and a half, 2 months ago. So they set the rematch for them and those 2 world titles on the Salidas promotion card. And I'm not missing this one. So I'll be out there. And I'm super excited for that.
So before I turn it over to y'all, hold on. I just got one more. So how close do you think that you guys are at this point, December 3rd?
I don't think we're close at all, because I haven't heard a word back. So,
but that's what I'm saying. Are you worried? But you did mention purse bid after the 19th, though.
So here's why I'm worried. I'm not worried about not coming to an agreement. I'm worried about the politics of boxing. Because I already hear and see about a lot of things going on in the back end that are just looking real shady and all this. Look, I understand going to different weight classes. I understand, dibbling, dabbling, all that stuff. But I have fought my whole career to be a world champion at super welterweight. This is what I love. This is my weight class. I'm never against going to 147, going to 160. I could play there, but I will be world champion at 154 first, because that's the goal of my soul, you know. So when I become world champion at 154, we'll go play. But you have Mikaela Mayer that came up all these weight classes because it was the easiest route. It was the easiest route. She was going straight for the belts. And then what happened was she fought Mary Spencer for the WBA, but the week of the fight, because Cecilia had retired, they sanctioned 2 more belts. So Mikaela Mayer came up to my weight class and immediately got in one night 3 belts by beating Mary Spence, which everyone in the world knew she was going to whoop Mary Spence. Everybody knew that. There was not a shadow. Nobody thought Mary Spence had a chance. It is what it is. Mikaela's a different caliber of fighter than Mary Spencer. I'm not saying that she's not. She is definitely a world champion. I got all the respect for Mikaela Mayer, but you came to my division and went straight into that. Now you got the belts, and now she wants to fight Lauren Price. She wants to go for undisputed at 147 with Lauren Price. So why anybody even talking to me about Lauren Price? Fight Mikaela Mayer, send her to 147, and keep my belts at 154 for me. I'll fight anybody, but let's have some respect. You can't just come into my weight class, skip me at number 1, take those belts, and then sit on them because then Lauren Price doesn't want to play with Mikaela Mayer. Y'all better go play in the sandbox. Like, y'all better go. Like, I'm not understanding.
Listen, say that. And Johnny, I think that, aside from this interview, that'd be a great topic to have about how, some fighters can go and just have one fight and get 3 belts. Like when we were talking about pound for pound list, and it's like Usyk had to go through each of those stages to get those belts. But most of the fighters are like, oh, I'm gonna go grab 2 at one time, 3 at one time. It's a great discussion piece. But I love that. I love your take on that, Elia, and I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, look, I don't just love boxing. I'm a big women's boxing fan. I watch all women's boxing fights. Like, I'm educated in women's boxing, man. This is what I've studied. This is what I love. This is what I live and breathe. So you can't even talk to me about no female fighter that I don't know about. Like, I know who all the champions are. I know what they do. I know what they've done because I support them. So I watch all of their journeys because we all just trying to make it to the top, and whether you want to do that together or not, at the end of the day, we all gonna face each other, and that's fine. We could do that. It don't mean I'm not gonna support you in the process. There's so many fighters. I have a fighter of my own that just debuted in my weight class. Like, I could care less, like I love and support women's boxing and I want to see it thrive. But I think that we're so far with world title sanctioning bodies from where we need to be, man. I keep saying this interview after interviews. The rankings are wild. The WBC just put out a ranking a couple weeks ago that you got everybody in the comments like, were you guys awake when you put those rankings in? And the thing is, like, if we stay quiet, nothing changes. So we might as well talk. Let's talk about it. What you gonna do? Blacklist me? You already blacklisted me. You got my name spelled wrong on your list. What do I care about your opinion? Like, your opinion don't matter to me. I used to have all the respect for the WBC, but they're the most outdated, unrealistic sanctioning body for women's boxing. I'm not even talking about the men's division. I'm talking about women's boxing. You go to their list, every single one of their list is off. There's not one list in the women's boxing division for the WBC that's correct. You go to my weight class, bro, they got Terry Harper as number 1 still in the WBC. When's the last time she fought at 154? Terry Harper. It's like they close their eyes, they shake the hat, they pick out names, and that's the list. Bruh, like, y'all disrespectful. It's disrespectful. And I'm tired of trying to play nice and trying to stay quiet because, oh, I don't want to be on nobody. Man, I'm already on their list. Whatever.
It is so what it is, right?
Just so I can get this right, let's go back a little bit for the people that are here and that don't know your background. Okay, so do we pronounce your name Elia?
Yes.
Is that okay? So Elia, what got you into boxing? You already told us that you started a little late. So what got you into boxing?
I was a big girl. I needed to lose some weight. I joined a really beautiful gym. It was a fitness gym, and I fell in love with it. I'm competitive. I started, getting serious, and I got around some serious coaches that believed in me and pushed me to be the best version of myself. And I realized that the best version of myself is the fighter. Like, I understand, first and foremost, I'm a child of God. I'll continue to say that. But boxing brings out a different side of me that and a different version of me that I absolutely love. You know, it's the most disciplined side of me. It's also like, funny enough, it's like the most humble side of me, right? Because no matter how much you do this, like I'm always a student of the game, always a student of this. I'm always studying it, always trying to be better. Like that's just it's what it's about, you know. So I love the constant growth in boxing. I love what it builds, who it builds you to be, you know, whether it's on the street, whether it's, you know, in behind closed doors, when we have the kids program, when we have the gym setting. Like, I just love what boxing brings to people in the community.
Absolutely. And looking at your box rec, it looks like you say you have three fights, right? Three professional fights?
3? No, I mean, I'm 13. That's
13?
no.
She's
So what you're
11 and
looking
2.
at is the amateur record, and it's
We're looking at
outdated
amateur.
because they didn't have BoxRec wasn't following the amateur records until a couple years after. Like, so everything that they have on there is like the best that they could find. But it's
Okay.
not accurate. So I had 11 amateur fights, and now my pro career I'm 11 and 2.
Whoa.
With 3 wins via
13 fights?
night.
Are
3
you
wins
serious?
via
So
night.
3 knockouts?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
One of them was Uruguay's first female world champion. That was one of
Okay.
my favorite fights because everybody thought I was gonna lose, and I was like, y'all don't know me, and that's okay because you about to, and they did.
And you're
No,
so fiery. If
go ahead.
if you had to describe your style for us, and I'm gonna let Chevy go now, but I just want to kind of get a feel for who you are in the ring. If you had to describe your style for us, what would that be?
Unpredictable. I do what I want, and you're not gonna know what it is. Like, you can't read me. You don't know what's coming. You don't know. Like, I'm just unpredictable and awkward. I get that. I like that.
Awkward. I like that. Go ahead, Chevy.
Can I give my take on that question? The energy that you're seeing, that's what you see in the ring.
I like that. I like
The
that.
energy that you're seeing, pressure, go forward, want to fight, want that smoke. That's my comparison. I'm gonna mute, let the ladies cook.
Well, you've gained a fan in me already. Just from
Appreciate
your fieriness. Like, to me, that should be the epitome of a boxer. I love
it.
it.
Thank you.
Definitely. I wanted to just touch real quick when you were speaking about the growth, right? So, you know, I've known you since a little prior to the O'Shea fight. I met you at the WBC Women's Convention. And again, you know, that was definitely a big platform there to speak on, you know, the type of issues that you were bringing up. And listen, she stand on business. So, as far as the growth, you know, prior to the O'Shea Jones fight, you know, you were saying a lot, or people were saying a lot, you know, we don't know much about her, but wait till she gets in the ring. A lot of people were saying, y'all not ready. We know her. We rock with her. We in Florida. We know what she gonna do when she gets out there. So, you know, from there to now, you know, do you think that your name has gotten bigger? Do you think you have gotten to that, you know, that next level of growth, and now people know this?
Yeah, and you know what? Like, that's also something that I understand is really amazing about just that fight in general, right? Like, y'all don't even understand how dope it was to be in somebody else's backyard. And I'll never forget. So I'm standing there, right? I'm thinking about this decision, and I'm like, what? Like, what just happened? You know, like, we're all in the ring, like, what? Like, we didn't even get an overtime round because that was worth an overtime round. You get me? So while I'm sitting there, like, wondering what's going on, I hear the whole crowd booing, and I'm like, I look at my team and I go, they're booing at her. So I ran to the ropes. I stand on the ropes and I put my arms up, and that whole place went crazy. I mean, I'm talking about everybody in there was just so electrifying when I got on them ropes. And that's when I realized that everybody in there felt how we felt. It didn't matter that they came to see O'Shea. By the end of it, they were my fans. And I said that all week. I said, no matter what, I promise y'all one thing, and I'm almost positive I said it in that interview with Chevi, where I was like, everybody gonna leave a fan of me because they gonna know exactly what they saw. And boy, oh boy, is that what happened. We went around to the front afterwards. After I stood on the ropes and that happened, I went outside, and I can't even express to you the lines of people coming to me, dabbing me up, shaking my hand. Yo, you're the real champ. You're the real champ. You're the world champion. Like, that was left and right. World-renowned coaches world-renowned coaches that were there that I had the honor of meeting that came up to me. They were like, yo, champ, that was your fight, man. I'm sorry. And I was like, so regardless of how anyone feels about it, I understand that I did gain the respect that I went out there to gain. I know that. And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for the platform. I'm grateful to have been on the zone. I'm grateful to have been able to do all that, you know, because it did get my name out there and it did get my fight out there and it did get me out there. So I know that a lot did come from it and I'm grateful for all that. But a lot more will come when I get my titles.
Right, definitely. And just to piggy real quick on that, what you getting on the top ropes, girl, I can't even hold you. I was sitting here watching like, oh, the nerve. I'm like, wow, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Hold on. But like you said, it was like that energy. That's what we need. You know what I mean? We needed that in that moment. That fight definitely deserved the OT round. I definitely thought it was going to go there.
My manager was like, don't take off your gloves. So I stopped.
Yeah, like,
off and I was like, oh, you right. And I put it.
Like, I thought. Listen, y'all know I like to spice things up a little bit. I'm coming in here with the adobo and the sazon. Okay, we're gonna add some spice in here. You know, earlier before the fight, we talked and you know, we was like, you know, it was like love-hate relationship. But
I want y'all to know Chevi a deep O'Shea fan.
listen,
okay.
I gotta represent with the home team. Hold on, I gotta represent. But listen,
I didn't know that.
I'm interview as well. Well, come on, you know O'Shea from Ohio. And so before we were gonna do the interview, I was telling her like, I rock with my girl, but we still here.
Yeah, it's all love, man. People allowed to have their opinions.
Right, exactly. So just going back to the decision of everything, I did have to have a question, okay? And I just gotta ask it. The 100 to 90 scorecard. When you heard that, and it was for you. It was 100 to 90 for you.
I don't agree with that either, but I don't agree with any of the cards.
Okay, so I was gonna ask, like, did you stand there and really be like, yeah, I want every round of this fight?
Nah, not at all, man. I ain't like naive, oblivious. Like it's not like that. Like I'm not freaking delusional, you know. Like
right.
I understand, but I could understand in general the whole show. Like why all those judges were like that. Like
now
that
I wanted to ask that, right? So what I was gonna ask is, what do you think, you know, the judges were more influenced by, right? Because there was kind of a difference between activity versus accuracy. I felt like you had a lot more of the activity going, maybe, and then O'Shea was more of the accurate punches when she was landing. But then also you have the crowd as well. So, you know, as you're in there and you're fighting and then you get done, you know, what do you think was more influential to the judges?
Where we were.
So the crowd, I got you.
I'm a stand on that. Not even the crowd. I think that just where we were and the promoter and the people and the crowd of referees and judges and stuff like that. But it's crazy because if you even run it back when they announced it, if you look at the ref's face who's in there with us, he literally was like, like he was so confused too. Like, and the thing is with him, I was a little nervous about having him as my ref because he's been O'Shea's ref so many times. And I was like, oh, great. Her promoter, her ref, her judges, her. I was like, Lord have mercy. So at first when I seen the ref, I was like, man, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna make it rough. And man, when I tell you from the moment we got in there, he really made me feel seen. Like I could tell there was no bias in him that night, and he was checking her on stuff that I had never seen him check on her. She fights dirty. She does a lot of dirty things that sometimes you don't even see on camera. She do real dirty things, and so I've always seen her get away with it with that same ref. So when it came to our fight night and he was calling her out on her BS, I was like, oh my God, thank you. Like he's doing his job. You know, so I appreciated that he was very unbiased and just he did his job. And I thought he did a phenomenal job. So even with him, like I was happy about that because at the end of the day, look, all I ever asked for is a fair fight. I don't need no favoritism. I don't need nothing. I need a fair fight in a fair place with fair people. And that's one of the hardest things to get in boxing. It just is.
Absolutely.
That's why I have one rule, right? Just give me the rematch anywhere in the world, man. I don't care. It could be the smallest little corner in the world or the biggest. I don't care. Just not there. Put it in a fair playing grounds. That's all.
I feel you. So Elliot, what was the score? What was the ending score of the fight for the people that didn't actually see it?
I couldn't even tell you. What was it, Chevy? Do you know? It was like one of them was
Yeah.
190.
So one judge had it 100-90. One had it
Yeah.
for Elia, 98-92 for O'Shea, and then 96-94 for O'Shea.
Yeah.
So there, I mean, it kind of was a gap. Well, I don't know. That's a big swing, I think.
Yeah.
But
So
definitely, I definitely am looking forward to the rematch. You know, hopefully that
listen, I had
happens
a blast, bro. I know one thing. I had a blast.
for sure. And you can tell
Like,
every round, you went back to the corner and you just standing, you laughing, you
yeah,
like.
man.
Did you get tired? I mean, how did you feel? Your stamina
Nah,
was crazy that night.
I had the best camp and conditioning of my life. Like it was everything that we knew it could be. So my strength and conditioning coach, like she's my best kept secret, but she's not a secret at all because I brag about her because she should have every fighter in the world. You know, they just not that bright. But she's a former 3-time WBC world champion, Amarie Sacorato, and she's also a strength and conditioning performance specialist for the last 30 years. And so when I tell you like training, there is no guesswork there. It's an exact science. You know, there's numbers, there's metrics, like absolutely everything. And it's all tied into boxing, right? It's not just any strength and conditioning. No, it's for boxing specific. So everything that we do is just so structured, and she did her thing, man. I had to follow suit, right? I have an amazing boxing coach, Johnny. You know, he's been in my corner since my amateur days. And we've grown together. We do this side by side. You know, I wouldn't want to have anyone else in my corner. And then with my strength and conditioning coach, I've been with her since my first pro fight when I knew like, yo, it's real now. Like we got to step it up. And we're that team. We're that team. And every time, every fight camp, we get better and stronger and smarter, wiser, even recovery wise, right? Like I think recovery isn't focused enough in the amateur days. So it's very easy to go into your pros and still not be good with the recovery side of things. So we've learned all that and we've made those adjustments, and it was a great camp and my conditioning was awesome, man. Like I felt so good. Like it was great.
So Elia, going back to the drawing board after the fight, what did you guys see that you could have done different or better? You have the rematch coming up, so what can we look to be different in this next fight?
I mean, we boxed a lot, and then I think more towards the later rounds we started to fight more. So I think that just kind of depends where you're at. They're not always going to appreciate the boxing side of it. They want to see more of the fight of it and things like that. So my conditioning is to be able to dog someone for 10 rounds. So the fact that I love to box and I want to show my skills and I want to show what defense is and I want to move and I want to have angles and I want to, you know, like, but not everybody appreciates that, and not all the judges appreciate that, you know. So I think sometimes you just gotta throw more hands and not always stick to just boxing, because unfortunately it's look at what happens with Shakur Stevenson. Like, you know, people say, oh, boring, oh, this, but his IQ is one of the best ever, point period blank. But they wanted to see the William Cepeda fight, right? They want to see that Shakur. They want to see that pocket Shakur. They want to see you sitting there and just bang. And that's fine too. I don't necessarily agree with that. But if that's what the judges want to see, if that's what it takes, then guess what? We do it all. That's what we're going to do. Like, it's fine. We can do that too. So just a little, I think it's just that right? Just banging a little bit more and just having more fun with that, which again, that's my best work. And that was some of my best work in that fight, you know? So at the end of the day, like, I have no doubts that we make the adjustments that we have to make.
Absolutely.
So can I get I want a 2-part question. I'm gonna sneak one in here. You guys are absolutely cooking here. So, you know, I'm not messing up your chemistry here. But I do got a 2-part question. So now I want to talk a little bit about the other career that you have, which is in law enforcement. So what inspired you to start a career in law enforcement? That's the first part. And secondly, how do you balance that full-time with being a full-time professional fighter? How does that whole dynamic work, and how do you balance that out?
So it started probably, I've had my gym for 6 years, a little bit over 6 years. This was about a year into me having the gym. Man, 150% God's calling for me. It's something I wanted to do when I was a little kid, and I ended up chasing paychecks when I was younger. So I kind of said, what calling, threw that out the window, and just I started making six figures really young, and I kind of just let that take me in the restaurant industry, hospitality, did business consultations, grew a lot of other companies, and did all that stuff. So eventually I left all that behind, had my gym, and after having my gym for a bit, God put that calling real hard on me and was like, hey, that dream you had as a little girl, we go into that now. Like, it's now. And I was like, bro, what? Like, you just gave me this whole gym. Like, how you gonna send me to go be a cop? That don't even make sense. But I tried my best to be obedient, and so I did. And he showed me how it was him every step of the way that got me into law enforcement to begin with. And yeah, man, I've been doing it for about 5 years now. It's been an incredible journey. I've learned so much, and I'm grateful for all of it. I left the academy and got thrown right into the grimiest, worst place you could in Broward County, and I'm grateful for that. It's all I knew, and I spent several years. We call them dog years because for every year that you're on the road there, it's like 7 years of police work, because you can go to Parkland, you can go to Plantation, and have one hot call every month, every other month, or you can be in the city I was in and deal with a stabbing, a shooting, a this, a that, every single shift. It was every day. And I was working the overnight shift, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., and I was still training and still doing what I do now. The only difference is now I do it and I'm on day shift, but it's the same crap. I am in a lot better district, and so I'm like, there's plenty of days where I've been like, wow, I can't believe I get paid the same to do what I was doing back then and doing it now. But it is a lot smoother in the new district that I'm in. So I did all that, and just kind of, it was just all my obedience to God. And so to talk about what balance is, right? Like there's not really, I don't really consider it a balance, right? It's just priorities, and you do what you have to do. And when I'm in camp, when I'm not in camp, I train once a day. When I'm in camp, I train minimum 2 times a day. They're 12-hour shifts. So I clock in, I go to roll call. As soon as roll call is done, my squad knows I'm going to go right into training. I hit the gym. I have a PAL in my district now. And before, when I didn't, we had a great gym facility nearby my district anyways. So I always was able to hit the gym. I'll go ahead, hit the gym, shower, go back on the road, finish my shift, and then go into my second training session after work. Like it's not optional, right? Like I just go, just do it, get home, go to eat, sleep, and then do it again the next day.
Wow. That's amazing. Like Nissa said the same thing. Like she's actually worked the night before her fight.
I've done it, yeah.
You don't take any time off
crazy.
in camp, like maybe a week before your fight or a week after. Have you done that where you work straight through until your
Yeah,
fight?
for sure. I've had to do it too. Because it also, like, you blow through your hours so fast with boxing. Like I hear cops that they like have 300 vacation hours, and I'm like, what? How do you even do that? I got like 3 hours left. Like, I don't understand. 300? What is that? So we blow through our hours. So it happens. Fortunately, around the time of the world title fight, I was going through some stuff at home, and my mom really needed me. So because she needed me to take time off and I had the world title fight, I was able to take, 4 weeks off of work and just really focus on her and the fight, So it was great because I got to really just enjoy life of just training. And I was like, wow, people do this like full time. That's amazing. Being a
That's
pro
what I
fighter
was
full
going.
time is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Is that the goal? Like, is that a goal of yours to be able to do it full time?
Yeah, it is. But it's always been a matter of timing, right? Like I said, I do this job as an obedience to God, and when God doesn't, when He tells me I don't have to do it anymore, I don't have to do it anymore. So it's really just about Him. I'm getting that release soon. I will say that, and I know that. So it's around the corner. It's around the corner, and again, like I love my career and I love everything I've done with it, but I think also just police work in general, and depending on where you do police work and the agency you're with, that could really determine a lot of things. And I don't want to talk too deep into about my agency, but they're going through a lot of things, man. They're going through a lot of things, and we already got targets on our back on the street. But to have targets on our back from our own agency, our own people, I don't play with that, man. I'm nobody's robot. I'm nobody's pet. You're not going to sit back and tell me to do A, B, and C simply because you want to cover liability in the agency. I cover people. I serve people.
Right.
That's all I care about. So when you force my hand to do things I don't want to do because you're worried, that's a problem to me. That's a problem to me. So I can't stand behind a lot of things that are happening interagency right now. So I'm just, I know what's coming, and I don't ever worry about it, man. Again, like, I'm highly favored by God. I'm very obedient, and he leads the way. So every step of my life, he has it. He's got me covered, and I just follow suit, and we're good to go.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Listen, you be sliding people
I
DM
love
telling
it.
them to fight you. I'm definitely rocking with you on that. So listen, I did though want to still touch on that. Just give me to get a question about the law enforcement, but put it with boxing together. As you know, an officer, you have to be disciplined. You have to be cool, in situations and everything. So, are there times when you apply, your boxing mentality or anything from your boxing training to your police job, or vice versa? Do you apply any trainings that you've learned in the police academy to, the ring?
Yeah, it's all interconnected. I would say the biggest like common denominator with all of it is just the discipline part. Because it's funny, I'm a fighter, but because of that, like, I don't find the need to fight, So I'm actually very calm and cool and collected on the road, because that's what I was called to do. I wasn't called to be a cop to fight. I was called to be a cop because God works through me, and every single call that I'm on, he works through me, and he makes sure that the people that I'm serving at that moment in time, however I need to serve them, that I do that. So I make sure that I walk with him and nothing else. So when I'm on the job, it's like, it's easy to be calm, and no matter what people do to me, you're not going to take me out of character. Like, you could talk about anything. You could talk about my mama. Like, all right. Like, listen, the fact that I'm in front of you says a lot more about you than it does about my mama. So why am I here to begin with? Like, So when I'm on the road, like, I know how to act, and I know the purpose that I serve. So it's that calm chaos, right, that we have in the ring, that it's like, no matter what's going on, you can filter through it. You can slow things down, even the hot and heated situations. Like, people's brains start scurrying, and I'm calm. Like, I'm good. I'm good. Like, I get people punching me in the face for another living. Like, I can remain calm on the street. So yeah, it's all just keeping that level headed that we work on. And that's what we say in my gym all the time. It's a controlled chaos. It's a controlled chaos, but that's life. And the more you learn to control the chaos that's up here, everything else gets smoother. You cannot let people take you out of character. You can't lash out. You can't, like, emotional intelligence is huge. It's huge, and too many people don't have that. So I hyper focus on keeping that and working on it and growing in that as well.
There you go.
Nice. That's interesting. It's like I get paid to punch people in the face, so I'm not even about to do that for you.
Right? And bare knuckle, like, I'm a big BKFC fan. I don't want to do it. Like, I'm good.
Yeah,
I came with the bare knuckle.
I'm sure Treese, if Treese is in the chat, I'm sure that would have been a question he would have asked.
Yeah.
With the whole bare knuckle deal. Like, would you want to do something like that?
Not bare knuckle, but y'all heard of dirty boxing?
No, I haven't.
So it's mainly a Florida thing, because it's Mike Perry. He's a former BKFC champ, King of Violence. And so he started his own martial arts, and it's called DBX, Dirty Boxing. And it's basically the 5-ounce gloves, 5-minute rounds, I believe, 3 or 5 minute rounds, and it's only like 3 rounds, something like that. But they can throw elbows. If you drop, they can ground and pound if you stay standing. Like, if you drop your opponent and they kind of like shell up, you can still hit them as long as you don't go to the ground. You just have to ground and pound from a standing position. But you can add elbows and the 5-ounce gloves, and I think it's fascinating. I love it. I think it's so dope. It's so dope.
Is that something you're gonna do?
Huh?
Is that something you're gonna get into?
Probably not. Probably not, but I would definitely love to. It's just, I don't think that the downtime after those fights is good for my lifestyle. All those fights end up in cuts and stuff like that, and like, it's not that I care about it. I worry about it. It's just, again, I got a job, I got a business, I got stuff to do, and I usually leave fights. Like, if you see me after the O'Shea fight, I didn't have a single mark on my face, like, clean, boy. And I usually leave all my fights like that. So
Chevi, she didn't have a single scratch mark on her face.
Listen, you hear her flexing. You hear her flexing. You hear her flexing. Listen, go ahead, girl.
You didn't have it. So what's the goal like for 2026? I know you want that rematch, but what's the goal for the year 2006 for you?
Definitely world champion. That's first and foremost. From world champion, I do want to be undisputed at 154. That's always been the goal, undisputed at 154. But I do understand that once we get the world title at 154, a lot of opportunities come up, you know. So if something comes up before undisputed, maybe we dibble and dabble in another, you know, weight class if that's what makes sense. But I'm not looking at absolutely anything else right now besides being a world champion. Like I'm locked in on that. I'm locked in on this rematch. I'm locked in on taking the belt that I already earned and just making sure it comes home with me this time.
Absolutely.
What you looking at?
Listen,
Chevy?
I feel like I'm being set up over here. I feel like I'm being set up. Hold on. And I know Treese in the comments going off. I can't see him right now, but I know he in there saying something.
The chat is cooking right now. The chat is
boxing.
I know something happening.
Just like me, I love your energy. You know, I love your energy, your passion. You know, for what you want to accomplish in the sport to get back. I love it. You know, damn, this is just it's been amazing. Yeah, I mean, y'all can finish up.
You know what I wish? You know what I wish? What would happen next, right? Like, and if we're really sitting down talking about goals, like obviously, you know, I do stand on that. Like, world champion is the number one thing, but you know, there's a reason that Amanda Serrano relinquished the WBC belt, and things like that. And it's just like, I do think that we're in a time where women need to stand together and stand up as to what's happening. So again, that's why I'm speaking on the rankings and saying what I'm saying, because everybody should be speaking on it. Like, everybody should be talking about this, the guys, the girls, everybody. It's not okay. You know, even when we talk about mandatories, when we talk about the fights that are supposed to happen, let's make these fights happen. If Michaela Mayer wants Lauren Price, give Michaela Mayer Lauren Price. Like, what are we even talking about? Why? Why is this a question? Like, we should be putting people with the best fights, and those are the fights that make sense, you know? So I look, I'm dying to fight Michaela. Like, that's a dream fight for me, because I do think that she's just one of the best to ever do it. I absolutely love Michaela's fight style. She's an incredible fighter, and I love that. I always want the challenges. I always want the best, you know. I'm the first one to say line them up, right? And that's why I want to get my lick back with O'Shea, so we get that belt and then we keep going. Like, I want the big fights, and I think that these sanctioning bodies need to mandate these things. They need to stop sleeping on us and waiting around till somebody makes a decision and this and that. Like, no, if y'all put pressure on the boys, put the pressure on the girls the same way. And I think that the IBF mandating this rematch with O'Shea, I think that's a step in the right direction. I really think that's a step in the right direction, because we need more of that. We need more mandatories. We need more, you can't skip, you can't, like, this is the order of it, you know? And just showing that same respect to the people putting in all the blood, sweat, and tears in this sport.
So, Elia, do you think she want that smoke as bad as you?
Not one bit. Not one bit.
So?
Nope.
Whoa.
Nope.
Chevy, your girl don't want that smoke.
Y'all said
I'm
me up.
gonna be honest.
Y'all get
Girl don't want that smoke.
I'm be honest.
We got it. You know, we got material. We got to get the word out. We got to get this. We got to get this. Pressure. It's called pressure. Pressure.
Y'all set me up. Y'all set me up.
This is what I love.
Listen, I'm going to just say this.
So, Snatcher, why she don't want that smoke? Tell us why she don't want that smoke, girl.
No, well, I'm listening, Chevi. What's up? I'm listening.
Oh, listen. This is all I'm going to say, okay? I want to see the rematch. I think it's going to be great. All right, we're talking about women empowerment. I need you to press for your girl to be the ring announcer for that fight, okay? Because I want to do that. I want to do that. I was sitting right across from the owner of OTX, and I was like, hey, right here, you got the women's fight, get a women announcer. Love Lupe, but listen, give him a break. I'm ready. Okay, listen, we got to push for that too. But I would love to see that fight. I love the energy. You know I'm a fan. Y'all know I'm a fan of O'Shea as well. And, you know, I just love to see the women coming together like that. And like you said, there definitely has to be changes and new implements of Am I saying that right? Oh, I sound like y'all friend
Implementation. Yeah,
Coach
same thing.
Bermudez making up words. You know, implementing new things and everything. Oh, I'm gonna be messy. Come on, I gotta get my lick back on here. Hold on. All
I
right.
heard the tea before I jumped on. I was hearing some tea before I jumped on.
But you know, I agree with that, and I can't wait to see what you do. You will become the world champion, and I'm looking forward to everything else you have to come.
I appreciate you.
For sure.
That's dope. So are you looking to, okay, because I'm just gonna say I see you being world champion in 2026.
Amen.
After that, are you looking to unify the division or?
Yeah, I would love to. I would absolutely love to do that. Unify undisputed for sure. Like I said, I love my weight class. I'm a natural. I think I'm the only true natural 154 pounder. I don't really cut weight like that. Like I walk around at my fight weight. I'm comfortable there. Like I do great work there. I have the agility, but I have the power. Man, these girls, the biggest mistake that they make is coming in that they don't. I don't know, like I feel like I got muscles, but like for some reason they never think I'm gonna be strong, and then they get popped by me, and they're like, "Oh, wait a minute, that hurt." Well, duh, like come on now. So every time I touch these, every single time, I'm telling you, it happens every single fight. I touch these girls, and they're like shook, and I'm like, "Yeah, you don't like that, huh?" Like it's so funny to me. So I like when they underestimate me. I definitely like when they underestimate me. So I love
What's your
154. I want to be undisputed at 154 for sure.
beautiful? What's your dream match? What's a fighter that you just like? I just got to get my hands on her.
I don't think I've ever wanted to fight anybody as bad as I want to fight Michaela Mayer, especially after that brilliant performance with Mary Spencer. I was like, what an ass whooping if I seen
Yeah.
one. Boy, did she make that girl not look like a world champion, man. And Michaela
Mm-hmm.
Mayer went up that way and just, bro, like I'm telling you, man, that fight was beautiful, and it was. I think it was her best performance yet. And I love to
Mm-hmm.
see other fighters grow. Right, there's so many fighters that I watch and they're just the same fight after fight. And it doesn't mean they're not great, but they're the same every fight. Michaela doesn't do that. Michaela always has an adjustment. Michaela always changes. And in that Mary Spencer fight, like she really showed a different side of her.
You
And that
did.
dog that came out, I was like, yo, let's go. So I don't even know the girl, right? Like I've never spoken to her. But I've always supported her career. I follow her career as I do many of the women fighters. But I have very newfound love and respect for her in this sport, and even in my division. Just because she came up
Mm-hmm.
to my division doesn't mean I don't respect her in it. I do. She earned the belts. She became world champion. So for me, like that would be a phenomenal fight. I would love that fight.
I love
Absolutely.
how we can, like the women in the sport of boxing, can compliment each other and then in the same sentence be like, I'm trying to get that work though. But we still show love. You know what I mean? It's a great balance. Like, you
They're
know,
not afraid. I
But
say
not
this all
all
the
of them,
time.
Chevy.
That's true.
Not
That's
all
true.
of them.
Good point. But one of the things I say all the time, I say it all the time, my chat will tell you is I love the fact that the ladies, they want to mix it up, man. They're not afraid to put their O on the line. They're not afraid to put their titles on the line. They're not afraid to go undisputed and unify. Like the ladies they just want to mix it up.
You just want
Sometimes
to
I'm like,
fight.
yo, the dudes, sometimes I'm like, yo, look at what the ladies are doing. Like, come on, man. We got to do better, man.
take notes. Take notes.
So,
And
yeah.
you know, you got somebody in your chat who is a perfect example of taking notes as far as the boxing, the business, all of it. My girl Rachel in the chat. Listen,
Oh,
she is
you ready
another
to
one
jump
that
in
the
there?
men, even the
What's
men
up,
in higher
Rachel?
places, the men managers and all that need to take notes. So listen, come on. What they say, what James Brown said. All right. There's a man's world, but it wouldn't be nothing without the woman. Listen, come on. We make it
You
go
better say
round.
it.
All right.
You
Listen,
Take
the
better
notes.
say
ladies are doing it up in the ring, outside the ring, behind the mic, in the ring, and now, being a ring announcer, referees. I mean,
all of the things.
listen, we got to
All of the
show love.
things.
That's what we do here at the Hangout Spot. We got to show the ladies love,
For
man.
sure.
You're killing it. Yeah, absolutely killing it. I
Absolutely.
can't wait. You got to keep us posted, man. See what's going down, man. We gotta see if this rematch is going to happen, man. You got to keep us. You got to keep me locked in.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. Trust me. Like I said, I'm not staying quiet no more. And I think even talking about that mandate is important, right? Because the more we talk
Mm-hmm.
about it, the more God forbid it doesn't happen. Oh, let's talk about that too. Let's talk about that
So
too,
what
because
reasons
I have an official
haven't?
letter. I have an official letter from the IBS saying she will be stripped of her belt if she does
Okay.
not take this fight. So there's just I'm curious, you know. I'm just like I'm curious. I'm like, let's see how this goes.
What is the
Go
dead?
Shay, bring her in the chat. Somebody
So
go,
what's the
Rachel. I
deadline
know you know
again?
O'Shea. Go get her in the chat.
Bring her in the chat.
What's the deadline for her to respond again? We want to hear back about.
December 19th.
Yeah, so come back and let us know when it's done. Like we need to know that that's done. And I'm
Me
sure
too.
she'll. I mean, I hope she gets it done, right? We want
Yeah,
Chevy
I
girl to
mean, like
step
I
up to the
said, I
plate.
haven't heard anything from my promoter yet, so they're talking, and my promoter's not gonna come to me until they have something to say, and they don't got nothing yet. And this letter was already what, a week and a half, the 22nd. I got the letter on the 22nd,
It's all
and
right.
I
She's
think
just in the gym. She working out. She training right now. She just posted a
no, but it's
picture,
not
you
even.
know, in the ring. I mean, she training.
I
Give her a
know
minute.
that. Listen, I know that it hasn't even like it's right now. It's not a her issue. I understand that regardless of what she feels about it, right now it's in our promoter's hands.
Right.
It doesn't matter what either of us feel about it. Our promoters are talking,
Mhm.
and when they come up to something to talk about, they'll each come back to us and be like, "All right, this is what we got going," and then we go from there. You know, again,
And
as
I
long
think
as she
that's
meets
one
my one
thing.
requirement, I'm good to go.
Right. And I think that's one thing also in the men and the women's that people have to understand, especially the fans, understand that it's not in the fighter's hands all the time to say, you know, yeah, I want to take the fight. I don't. I mean, of course, you guys want to take the fight, but everybody else has to make it happen, right? You know,
Right.
like a lot of times it's not just a ducking or not ducking. It's a hey, it's a money issue, it's a promotional issue. You know, some things that are out of your guys' hands as well.
I will say this: a lot of times people are worried about purse bids, and in the past, for a lot of different reasons, I have been as well. I think the best thing that could happen is that this goes to purse bids. I think that it'll be the absolute ideal situation. I think number one, it'll guarantee more money for both of us. Because I'm gonna be honest, OTX don't got money the way they look like they got money. It just is what it is. I mean, no harm by that, man. But they not paying for these fights what they should be paying for these fights. Because even what I had to take for mine, like we're talking about 2 world titles. Like it was a 2 world title fight, and what I had to settle at because I was willing to take the fight for the belt as opposed for the money, and to even have to have fought for that money is silly. It's silly. We're in 2025, bro. Who y'all playing with? We know what everybody's getting paid. So to be seeing that and just seeing what the money is going around, that's still so low. The best thing would be purse bids, because if a bigger promoter picks it up, then we'll be getting paid what we want, and it'll be on even terms and playing fields, because it'll be neither of our promoters. It'll be a whole separate guy.
And here come Rachel with this Bangkok Wi-Fi. Look, the speed was perfect before you came in here, girl.
we
Now
got
it's all
some
glitching.
legend.
Hi, Rachel.
We got
Hey,
the
boo.
legend, my sister in the building, Rachel. What's
Wait a
good,
minute, I
Rachel?
gotta get my charger real quick, y'all, because I know we about to be talking. Hold on.
Rachel, what's good, man? We got Elia Carranza in the building, the Soul Snatcher.
Of course, of course. How are you
How you
guys
doing,
doing?
Rachel?
Doing
Oh,
amazing.
busy, man. I'm in camp, of course. How many days do we have left? Like 13, 14 days. But I hopped over to the WBC, you know, for a couple days because it was only a 3-hour flight from Philippines to Bangkok. And, you know, I'm sure you guys heard all the chaos with the Canelo stuff and everything. But I mean, the Canelo fight and what happened with that. So it's been interesting and been fun just listening, you know. I heard you saying about that they gave you, or that she has to respond to a letter on December 19th, right, O'Shea?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like your team should always just continue pushing. Yeah, there's a deadline, but just always ask. Just always, so then you're always at the top of their mind. And, you know, even if you're saying like, hey, just want to wish you guys happy holidays, you know, and I'm looking forward to hearing
Oh yeah,
what's
we're
going
still
on.
checking in for sure.
Yeah, for
sure.
sure. Yep. You gotta be on these guys, man. Like every single one of them, because if you're not in their face, like they forget about you and they move on to the next. So
yeah.
But I'd love to
Absolutely.
see that
Great
rematch.
advice.
I think that, you know, like I don't think people were expecting you to cut off the ring and put on that much pressure. I think you could disrupt her as long as you keep that pressure on O'Shea. and think you're right. You know, hitting these girls. I mean, no one likes to get hit in the face, but it's even worse if you get hit in the face and it hurts, right? Like you might get smacked and you're like, all right, like I can take this. It's good. But you get hit, like, because, you know, the first couple of rounds you get hit and you're like, let me see what you got. Oh, okay, I don't want to get hit by that. That was a little harder than I expected. So, I mean, it is what it is. But I love that, you know, you guys fight. I love that you keep wanting to fight. One of the biggest things I love in the sport is how, like, you were giving a shout out to Michaela. It's funny. I think that women boxing are different from men's boxing. Like, we could talk about it. We could be, Tiara and Jelena were in the same room, and Jelena was like, you know, we might end up fighting one day. Jelena just got ranked in 122 though, so that's not going to happen. But listen, we're not. I don't know. I think like women are less petty in boxing than guys are. Seems like the guys are highly emotional.
I think we just know how to appreciate each other more.
Yes, I agree. So I love it when someone like you comes up and speaks and isn't disrespectful in any way. It's just like, I just want to fight. I want my chance. I need my shot, you know, without degrading. Because honestly, I feel like it's funny when some of these guys degrade each other. I'm like, you know, when you beat him, you just degraded your win. It wasn't actually that great because you said he's nothing.
Absolutely.
You know,
so. Absolutely. You nailed it, Rachel. You nailed it, man. But the ladies, man, they doing it up, man. They doing it up. They are doing it up.
What are your ladies' nice song? Johnny, you ain't played it. You've been embarrassing your song all night. Come on. Hey.
Oh, we jamming now.
Well, supposedly I got the wrong one. We're
gonna update that though, Johnny. We're gonna update that.
Listen, I'm old school, man. I'm old, so we gotta play the classic. But it
is
ladies'
good.
night.
I enjoyed it, bro. We good.
the chat has been cooking. I got a couple of super chats. Let me see if we got any questions.
Yeah, please, your super chats, bro.
Let me see. Well, somebody wanted. We got Vegas, right? He said future world champion. We read that one out. The Arizona hip hop show with the 2-piece said, nah, let Chevi cook. So he wanted. This was in the beginning.
Hey, you know what? I'm talking then, my girl.
You want to say?
Hey.
I love it.
Oh my God, y'all just living life over there in Bangkok.
I'm jealous.
Be there.
Living that training camp life.
What's up, champ?
Look at him.
How are you, my girl?
I'm so good. I'm better now seeing you. How are you?
I'm good. I heard you were on here. Sorry, I'm watching your guys' party here.
No, please.
Come on, guys. Ladies' night.
It's ladies' night. Everybody's
Hi.
welcome.
Lucky Johnny.
That's right, man. I'm surrounded by greatness.
Yeah, this turned up real quick.
Real quick.
I heard this fabulous panel here, and I was like, I just have to say hi.
How you enjoying it out there? How's the convention?
Oh, well, we're back from the convention, but the convention was fun as always. You know, a little bit of drama, a little bit of tea, all the fun, all the people,
all the things.
Yeah.
Tell us about the tea. What tea is this?
Which much tea?
Nah,
so much tea.
Fun. All in good fun.
I think they're talking about the bed thing.
Oh, I wish we were still there. Otherwise, we'd be right in the tea.
Listen, because that's tea.
That is tea.
I mean, what do you ladies think about it? I know that, you know, for the women, they don't get, you know, sanctioning fees taken out. Like, what do you guys think about that whole situation?
Well, I don't know who said we don't get sanctioning fees taken out. I know that the WBC doesn't, but I surely paid sanctioning fees for the IBF when I fought for the IBF.
Just the BC. Just the BC.
It's just the WBC that doesn't charge the sanctioning fees for women. Everybody else still does.
Is it the same then? Is it 3% for you guys in the IBF? Okay. So it's still standard.
I didn't know that even if you have to pay a sanctioning fee if you're fighting for the title or if you have the title.
Bro, even if you're fighting for it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know. I thought if you were a champion and you were
they mad disrespectful with it. By the way, even if you don't win, you're still paid for that.
Yep.
Wow.
Both fighters have to pay.
Yep.
Wow.
Interesting.
Very.
Well, Bud ain't pay. He ain't follow that agenda. So
Bud said,
you said they've got to pay. I guess they don't got to pay.
Well, I don't know how they do it for the men, but they've done took
supposed to
that
take
out
it out of
my
your
check. It never even got to me.
Okay,
Are you serious?
Here's my thing, okay? And this is my opinion. That's my legal disclaimer and whatever. My opinion is that, first of all, this was the first card of Dana White, right? With Zuffa, like, and they made it big. We're used to, even Nonito, he's used to, like, he gets his check and it's already deducted. Like, they don't send us an invoice and we pay later. So that one, it might have been a slip, and I don't know. I'm just thinking about it because of the fact that they're not used to how we run things in boxing, how things are done. And we all know how boxing is a very verbal sport. Is that mine?
Yeah, we get back feed for somebody.
Me? Hold on.
I don't know who it is. It might be back feed for somebody that does not have a headset on.
Maybe it's Chevi.
Oh, you would taste me. I'm over here the quiet one.
Okay, so because they're not used to how we do stuff in boxing. Is it us? No. Okay, so how they're not used to doing stuff in boxing, I think that it might have slipped up because you know how it is when you talk to promoters and managers. They're like, hey, what about the sanction fees? Oh, don't worry about it. We got it. And then here comes Bud, and it's falling on Bud. But also, you also have to remember that, TKO, Zuffa, they're trying to do that whole one belt thing. And it was really interesting for Bud to come out and say the ring belt's the only one that matters. But the ring belt is based on all the other sanctioning bodies' belts and, their rating. So it's kind of interesting and weird right now.
Yeah. I think that there's a lot to unpack right before I can give a real answer to that, a real thought on it. But I will say this: $300,000. Listen, y'all gonna hear my mouth too, because that's a lot of money. I don't care how much I made. $300,000. Listen, $3 be too much for me at Giant Eagle when they ask me if I want to donate when I check out. Okay, 300,000. Come on, that's a lot.
Well, I think he paid the sanction fees for the other things. So when you make us over a certain amount, then it's a negotiated amount, right? So my understanding, and again, I haven't done my due diligence, so this is just my opinion. Rachel's teaching me a thing or two about speaking out loud. Whatever the amount that was negotiated with the other organization bodies, my understanding is that the WBC wanted more. And I think that's where they had the beef with where Crawford had the beef with Mauricio. And again, that's just my opinion. So there's got to be some more information that we don't know. We don't know yet because it hasn't come to light yet. Somebody's going to come out with it, but the 300 gram is obviously more than what the other bodies wanted.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I don't know.
That's where I am. I don't know enough about it to really give my opinion, but I do feel like if you are a part of something and you agree to something, that's one thing. But I do feel like it's something, a lot of stuff that we probably don't know that happened in the big background, such as the amount that he negotiated with the other sanctioning bodies, and how that went. So I definitely want to know the whole story though. But I found Bud's interview interesting because over the years, it's like we haven't seen him in that light, and it was more of just him organically being himself. So it kind of made you kind of welcome more coming from him, the authenticity of his interview. So I mean, of him.
I want to touch on that, right?
Yeah,
I want to touch on that real quick, Starr, about just him and the fact that Bud, right, through his journey and everything, Bud is now that guy to where he can put that video and say exactly what he said. He is at that level now where he can do that. Not a lot of fighters can do that, come out and say things like that or be free with their speech, But Bud he can say what he wants to at this point. Because at first I was like, oh, might have been a little unprofessional, but then I'm just like,
But you got to remember, like, if he's not retired, right? And the other divisions don't have undisputed. So if he decides to go after a WBC champion and needs to A, be ranked, B, have approval to skip the line and all these other things, they're going to look at him and be like, whoa, you just talk shit about us, and you didn't pay us before, so now you need to pay us before because we don't trust that you're going to pay us after. All of these things, like boxing is, if anyone knows about this, boxing is really interconnected. Everybody knows each other. And until you retire and never come back, then you shouldn't step on toes that you might have to be in the same room in, or ask for a favor, or not a favor, but you know what I'm saying. Do you
think retirement Do you think retirement might come sooner than we might think for Bud?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he has too many more fights left in him, and there's too much money on the table at this point for him to walk away. You know, he's fought his whole life to get to this point where he's making that bank,
and he's got so much left. He's got so much left.
Yeah.
But how does this help him in a future negotiation? Let's say hypothetically, if he wants to fight Canelo Alvarez in a rematch.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. That's what we're saying.
That's the thing. His people should have said, hey, let's take a beat. Let's have a conversation privately. Let's not go out and air our dirty laundry right now. Let's figure out what's what, and let's not upset emotions and you know, all the things. Let's not get in our feelings.
I said a lot of the guys right now.
Exactly, that part right there. The emotional intelligence. Who said that?
Yeah, it's just I didn't say that. I said they're just being emotional. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if Jelena believes he's not done fighting, well, you have 4 sanctioning bodies. You can't just fight for the ring title. The ring title without the other belts doesn't make any sense, and they're all based on all the other belts. So, I mean, unless he's just going to go for the IBF or just the BA or just the BL. Basically the BC route is kind of shut down at this point because he would unless it doesn't matter, they already stripped him. But if he's going 75 or 68 or 60 anywhere in the BC, he's going to have to request for a ranking and approval for fight.
But let's be honest, we're talking about Bud. People don't care if he's ranked or not. They just want to see him fight. So at the end of the day,
does he need it?
Also has that, because right now he's the baddest man in boxing, and he just showed that to everybody. He single-handedly annihilated Canelo, whether it was bad night, injury, any kind of excuse you want. He dominated, and people want to see him fight because he's Bud. So does he really need a ranking or a sanctioning? People aren't going to say no if they're like, hey, let's get that bag, let's get that paper, let's have a fight. Who cares if there's a belt on the line or not? They want to see, you know, the Ring Magazine #1 fight whoever.
Yeah, but that's going to have to be a very thought out discussion for, let's just say, I don't know, just the Benavidez, right? Let's put in Benavidez for now. And Benavidez wants to fight Bud, and Bud's like, let's do it. And Benavidez has the BC, right? I think. Does he have the BC? Oh, I don't know if he has the BC. Anyway,
yeah, he has a BC.
Okay, he has a BC. Yeah. So let's say he wants to fight Benavidez, and they're like, and he's like, well, I want to fight, you know, Benavidez, and Benavidez wants to fight him, but it's going to be like the title's there. Bud would have to convince Benavidez to turn his back on the belt and go with him, and also consider his future, because if you just drop your belt to fight Bud, then what, and you lose, let's just say he loses, what did you do to your own future? It's okay if Bud wants to do whatever he wants to do in his future, but who's going to be his dance partner that is okay with stepping in the same lane that you created? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I get it. No, I absolutely get it. Question I got for all of you guys on the panel: who do you want to see Bud fight next? If it was up to you, separately. Don't all jump in at once. Don't all jump in at once.
You know, It would have been for me. It would have been Janabek before the drug thing happened because I wanted to see him unify another division. But so now it would be the Canelo rematch. Would be the fight that I want to see.
What about you, Soul Snatcher? We'll go around.
Check your IG, Johnny.
Okay.
Uh-oh. What's that? Another exclusive somewhere?
So
Check your IG. What's going on?
For real, right? What y'all got talking about?
The phone thing is definitely the Soul Snatcher.
The what?
The phone, the back feed. It's got to be, yeah.
Oh,
are you on speaker?
When it was staticky earlier, I had it muted, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think I muted you.
Yeah, I muted myself too because I was making sure it wasn't me.
I needed to figure this out. I'm like, who is this?
Yeah, but I was muted and it was still staticky, so I don't know what you're talking about.
You said that ain't her.
So, go ahead. Who would you like to see Bud fight next?
I love Bud. I don't really care who he would fight. I would tune in. I'm gonna be honest. Like the fight I'm looking forward to is this T.O. and Shakur fight. Like that's what I'm thinking about.
Turn up. I want to see. I can't wait for that one either. Yeah,
dude, it's gonna be crazy.
I fell asleep.
So since you're on the
am I
top,
the only one not excited for that fight?
Probably.
Yeah,
we'll find out later on why you're not excited about it. But who do you got? Who do you got in that fight?
Oh man, so I'm a fan of both. I absolutely love them both, and I think that it's gonna make a phenomenal fight. However, when T.O. is the T.O. that is happy and the T.O. that is focused, I just think he's just one of the best fighters in the world, man. For real. Like when he is completely mentally checked in, to me he's unbeatable. However, if there's a nail in it, you know, or anything like that distracts him or anything, I think that's what puts Shakur at the advantage. But if we're talking about both of them being at 100%, I think it'd be an incredibly close fight. But I put my money on T.O. Against popular decision.
I don't know. I mean, well, I did a poll on that. We did a show on what was our last show that we did a poll on that? I think it was it yesterday?
How'd it go? How was it?
Overwhelmingly, I think it was like 60-something% that Shakur will win that fight by decision. Yeah. I
can see that. I can see people feeling that way.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
We had hella people. I think it was like 200 people or whatnot that voted. Yeah, it's like 63%. And nobody picked Shakur by knockout, or everybody by decision. And
by decision,
like 30, 20, 28, 29%, I believe that felt that T.O. could beat him by points. So yeah, that was preliminary. I like to put those feelers out now, you know, now that it's about 2 months away or whatever it is, and then I like to do it again a week of, and I want to see if it changes, right? Because a lot can change, you know, during training camp, and people can flip flop a bit based on what they see, interviews, whatever. So I like to kind of test the waters early, and then see what it's like the week prior. But that's what's up. But
can I go?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so shout out Stock Chaser. That's what his comment. He said that, oh, Chevi gonna be ringside in Barclays. She capping. Listen, I'm gonna be in Puerto Rico. Okay, we're over there for the Xander Zayas fight for some entertainment. Okay, because I really just think that this T.O. and Shakur fight is about to be. I don't want to call it a snooze fest, but come on, you got two fighters that's both counter punchers. Everybody about to be waiting to hit each other. Like we just fainting the whole fight. We just about to be like,
it's gonna be a chess match.
Just like
we're about to be fainting the whole. Like who gonna throw a punch? Like come on. I mean, I don't know. I get it. Like you got two of the top fighters. Yeah, y'all know how I feel about Teofimo Lopez. Okay, but. You know, I get it. I understand the hype. I understand this is another fight that people have been wanting to see, or make these big fights happen and everything. But I just don't feel like it's going to be entertaining. I got Shakur, right, and I have Shakur kind of easy for this fight, if you ask me. And if you ask me, Teofimo lost to Jermaine Ortiz. But argue with your mama, not me. Okay, listen. I feel like it's about to be another one like that. And yeah, I'm gonna be in Puerto Rico watching Xander Zayas.
Well, you're gonna have a great time because that's my boy, man, and I love that kid. I'm so happy to see him grow and do everything that we knew he was gonna do in this sport.
Yeah. Rachel? What are you in What's your friend's name? I don't see her name up
Jelena.
there. What's your friend? Janina?
Girl, that's world champion right there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Reintroduce yourself, boo. Come on. We gotta let her know. We gotta let her know. Just listen. We gotta let you know because you know it Starr, nothing against you or anything like that. Of course not. But please introduce yourself so that the chat knows as well because we gotta put respect on world champ right here.
That's the champ.
The first. Right?
Come
on, say that. Come on, say that.
So it's Jelena Marjanovic, first ever WBC super featherweight female champion and 8-time world champion 3-weight division.
Let's go.
Say that.
57 professional fights.
Wow, what a treat on ladies' night. We got another champ up here.
What do I always say? You never know who's going to show up at the hangout. I say this every show, man.
You can thank the Soul Snatcher because I heard she was on here and I was like, I just had to say hi.
I appreciate that. That's all.
Well, listen,
yo,
you're welcome to come back anytime.
Listen, I gotta say this because this was just one of the most legendary moments of my life. So I fought Natasha Jonas in Miami. And when I tell you that anyone, like, just, man, I had Chevi Hallback, Melissa Hernandez, Jelena was there. Like, man, it was so dope to have such a powerhouse of women champion in there to support us that night. And we got some really good videos and pictures. And it's like one of the highlights of my career. Because if you want to talk about, like, the perfect prime example of women supporting women, that was that night, man. And it was such an honor to fight in front of them and to have them in the crowd there. And it was a beautiful thing. So I like so much more love and respect for the fact that it's like, you know, again, just pushing women's boxing, and that's what we do, and that's what we do best. So just them standing behind it, standing behind me, like, just till this day is just an awesome feeling and memory.
Absolutely, love it. So what do you ladies?
Amazing.
I think the initial question was, who do we want to see Bud fight? So Rachel and Jelena, you guys didn't answer.
I actually want to see the Canelo rematch. I think it was a fun fight. You know, I don't want to. I know there's always excuse. There's always going to be excuse. There's no fighter that goes in there 100%. But I thought that, like, it brought back, like, the war between, you know, different cultures, 2 different countries. You know, so I liked it. I was entertained. I would not mind watching it again and see how both adjust. So I'm not mad at that one. I agree with the Janibek thing. The Janibek one, though, I think Janibek might have made it a little bit more boring. But that's my opinion. Because you know Canelo was going to come, right? I think Janibek will be a lot more strategic and on his back foot more. So with all the options out there, I think that that Canelo would be a good one. We like rematches and trilogies anyway. So let's get the story going, you know?
Do you guys think that Canelo can make the adjustments? Because I think that he's having an adjustment issue the last couple fights.
You know, that's to say, like, if they do or not is something that Reynoso is going to have to be able to ingrain in him. I've noticed for a lot of his fights that between his 1 and 2 that there is an open shot that I believe Bud could, you know, before the fight, Bud could expose. Because to be in the middle of Canelo's 1 and 2 is a scary place to be, but there is a pause. His feet has been heel-toe walking for a lot of it, and his ring cutoff is basically attack your body so you go back the other way, so he can try to frame you. And Bud, you know, he had that. Now, with adjustment against Bud, he's going to have to step it up a lot, and Reynoso's going to have to push the gas as to what you've been doing has been winning so far, but not against this guy.
Yeah.
Right? So there's always a possibility this is boxing, right? Bud has an off night, he gets hit. You never know what's going to happen, but it's that mindset. I think that silk pajama mindset. This is what's been getting me winning. I don't need a change. Well, might need to now if he's going to continue. If he's going to come back.
Exactly. Listen, you got this world champ one of the greatest pound for pound fighters, he still can't cut off the ring. Like, what is happening over there in the gyms? Okay, the movement is what got he can't cut off the ring. Like all these years,
you've seen him make adjustments with G when he had that Triple G fight.
I'm so glad you brought up Triple G. Can I say something? Listen, girl, we like here. We got like that telepath stuff right there. Hold on, because the question is who we want to see Bud fight, right? Now call me crazy. I don't know. Listen, I heard Triple G might be trying to come back and fight. I think Bud on his way out. I would love for those two to meet.
But I mean, you have G's been out of the ring for how many years, and I think he just wants one to sail into the sunset in Kazakhstan and have his fight, go out as a winner.
Yeah, but I think Bud
gonna
that
ain't gonna happen unless someone comes with the money.
Yeah, I don't think.
And he wants to fight at home.
What about Andre?
Who?
What about Andre?
Oh, yeah. Tip Bailey's fighter.
I'll pass. I'll pass. Give me.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we see the Canelo Bud rematch. Would love to see it, of course. I don't know if it happens. I really think that Bud is going to exit a lot sooner than we think. I get it's a lot of money on the table and all of that, but the response today, Bud is like he's like that. He's that guy, and I think that with how he did that, it is showing signs of maybe him being like, you know what, I'm good. You know, hey, never know. Boxing full of surprises.
I think when you still have Turki Al-Sheikh in the radar, who's a very persuasive man because he has money, I don't really believe that the money's running out there. So I think as long as he's still in the picture, we're going to get at least one more year or half a year of great fights.
No, I had a question. Maybe you guys can shed light because you guys were there. I don't know. But in Suleiman's interview, when he was talking about Bud not paying the fees and everything, he said that Bud made 50 or around something about 50 million for the Canelo fight, but we were thinking he only made like 10 million. What is that? Did anybody know anything about that?
Mauricio said, I think Mauricio did say he said 50 million.
Around
50 million.
Yeah, he said around 50 million.
Yeah, and so usually it's 3% of your purse, and like Juliana said, after there's a set amount that like after a amount there's
after 100, after $1 million, I believe.
After $1 million, you could renegotiate.
Don't quote me on that, but it's
something like that. Yeah, and then you can negotiate on how much you're going to pay them. But even at what would if it was 10 million, what would 3% be? Then if you actually
math. I get hit in the head for fun.
I got to my eighth grader.
What would it be? 100,000? Would that be 100,000?
No, it might be. It actually might be the.
I don't have that many fingers.
What are we saying? 10 million. So 10 million for if he made 10 million, the 3% is 300,000. If he made 50, it's not.
Listen, from my understanding from Turkey, from the contracts with Turkey, is he doesn't get you just for one fight if you're making that kind of money as a winner. My understanding, and again, I don't know the man personally. I've met him. Seems like a stand-up guy when you're on his A side. When you're on his B side, then anything can happen. But the man is not dumb. So the man's not just going to get Terrence Crawford one fight. So in my opinion, I think we'll see Terrence for some big money. And I think people will want to see the rematch for various reasons. And I think Turkey's going to be the man to make it. So I believe that's what we're going to see next. But again, we don't know.
And did you guys hear what Crawford said at the end of that video? Turkey, please hurry up and do what you're doing, or something like that.
Yeah.
So the man just doesn't move for no reason. So
No, he put it out there like, come on, Turkey, let's get this thing popping. I don't need them as long as I have you. Mm-hmm.
And listen, here go the He-Man woman hater in the damn chat. Here we go.
Who's that?
Your best friend.
Immediately, I'm like, "Where's the chat?"
You got to be a little bit more specific when you say that. This chat is cooking right now.
Yeah, Chevi, just call him out by name. Who are you talking about?
Listen, it's Johnny best friend. Just read the chat. The He-Man woman hater of ladies' night.
I got a lot of friends. What you talking about?
Listen, bring them on here. You're gonna get jumped on here tonight.
Yeah. She's talking about Coach Hector Bermudez. That's what she's talking about.
He-Man woman hater.
As all of us are scrolling.
Everybody scrolling through the chat. Look, the Arizona Hip Hop Show with the 2-piece said, no, not Terry Harper slander. Her IG videos lit. That was for you, Elia. Right? I think
I love Terry Harper. She's great, but she's not in my weight class, and she hasn't been in a long time. That's all I was saying. A fact is a fact. A fact is a fact. She's not in my weight class.
Terry Harper.
Rachel, you missed it. Elia.
He's talking about something specific, all right? Y'all seen Terry Harper training videos? He referring to something specific, and it ain't about her boxing. So whatever. He's not even talking about boxing.
He's talking about her booty. Who cares? She's got
a body. He ain't say Terry Harper's fights. He said IG videos. Come on now, boo-boo.
Listen,
she about to be in your inbox like, fight me. Hold on.
Please.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, he's watching 2 bags. It's not the double N one.
I'm just reading the super chats. That's all. I'm just the messenger here. I'm just the messenger.
No, I love it. I love it. I love it.
You guys are all at nighttime probably having a cocktail, and it's freaking noon here, which we could have a cocktail.
It's 8 o'clock somewhere else. So that's
that's right. Have a cocktail. It's ladies' night.
But they be at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Who?
Y'all.
Oh yeah. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Rachel knows. Rachel's jumped on here at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Our time before in the past.
How crazy.
Trini reacts with the 2-piece says salute Johnny DHS panel channel 1 of 1. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Ford's Blue Corner.
Don't read it like that. You better not read it like that, Johnny.
Come on to Chevrolet. Yo, that was good.
Why you be coming at me like that?
Well, listen, the name is Ford's Blue Comment. You hear me? Ford's Blue Corner 1 with the 2-piece, and he said
Ford's Blue Corner. Oh, y'all funny. Oh, we changing names. Hold on. Who is that in real life, or is that a real thing?
She yelled at me a long time ago when I tagged on something and I put a Y at the end of Chevi instead of the Y.
You gonna put some respect on my name. That's why.
Damn, yo. I'm like
slipping, Johnny.
Right.
I know. What I mean, shit. You know what? A question I want to ask. Hold on, I'm gonna ask this question right now. Malcolm with the $2. The real first lady of boxing, Rachel Donaire, with the goat fire and boxing glove emoji. That's for you, Rachel.
Turn up, Rachel.
That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Supporting the fighters. Absolutely. Appreciate you, AB. Damn, we got a lot of super chats I didn't read. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let's get through these and then we can continue to cook. I do got a question. Malcolm is back with another $2. Go with the jingle. They don't know about Cool in the Gang. Yeah, because they're all young. I'm old. That's the problem. But I know you sent me the recent one. I got to figure this out because I'm trying to do the remix. Yeah. We'll get that squared away.
Even the remix 20 years old.
What you talking about? Anthony Forbes with the $5 with the salute. Salute to you, champ. He's rocking out with us. We are cooking here, ladies' night on a Wednesday night. Tip Bailey said Andrade disrespect will not be tolerated. So somebody called him. When you say Demetrius Andrade or Andrade or whatever you want to call his last name, that's when Tip comes out. Mm-hmm. That is his guy. That is Tip Bailey's guy.
That's his guy. What happened to Chevi?
I don't know. She'll be back.
She had enough. I'm
sure she ain't going nowhere. She'll be back. Polo Buck with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Mauricio said they gave Bud a discounted fee from 3% to 0.6%, which is $300K. So that's where it is. Yeah, that's what Mauricio said.
Okay.
And he also said that he feels that Bud made around $50 million, which Bud said he don't know how much I made. You don't know how much I made. But we believe it's at least around that price range. So there she goes. She back. So Chevi got on my case one time, and I need to get everybody else's opinion and not Chevy's opinion.
I can't wait to hear this. What is it?
She got mad at me because I call ladies females. Is that a bad thing? Chevy, you can't talk. You got to mute yourself.
I don't think so at all. I personally don't see a problem with it. I'm curious to know why she feels as she feels.
She
but
goes last.
I'm
I need
good.
everybody else's opinion.
But you gotta give context.
We gotta get this right because I'm like, what am I saying wrong?
But give us the context. What were you saying? What were you saying? Like, what was the sentence?
I'm like, yo, the females in boxing are doing it up.
Oh yeah, I don't see anything offensive about that.
Or man, I love when the female fighters fight each other like that. It was one of those. Like,
no, it was not. Hold on.
What did I say? How did I say?
Debbie, do you remember?
I listen. I don't remember exactly, but I know it went just like that. Okay, because it's like when you refer. How do you say it? Come on, Johnny, give me, because I ain't just go off of that. No. It's just like when you're in general talking about a woman and you just call it female, right? From where I'm from or what I know, when you're saying, oh, this female or that female, this or that or whatever, it's a substitute for the word bitch. Am I allowed to say it on YouTube? Sorry, female dog, right? And so that's how I know it. It's two reasons. It's for that one. And then also when you say female boxer or whatever, female DJ, you're putting us in a category of like lesser than. Ellie's a boxer. I'm a DJ, right? Rachel's a manager. She's not a female man. She's a manager. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't like it for those two reasons.
You got mad at me for.
It's like you're separating us, put us in the category like we're less than everybody else. You don't go say male manager. Oh, so do you guys that's a male this and that. You don't do that.
But I think when it's a profession that's male dominated, and a person may want to just clarify, we having a female DJ or we're having a woman DJ, like that would be something that I would be proud of. If I'm telling somebody we having an event and guess what, y'all, I got a female DJ, because it's a male dominated thing. So they may just figure that, okay, if we have a DJ, it's a guy. So if I say that, it's just, just like boxing, it's a male dominated space, right? So if we say female boxer, I don't think anybody's saying anything negative, but that's just me. So
listen, I turned pro in 2003, right? I didn't care whether they called me, whatever they wanted to call me, as long as they were saying my name. So I've been referred to as everything, a princess, this, that, the other, female fighting. It was one point where I fought locally a lot. We were the biggest promoter. My promoter was the biggest promoter in Canada. And I had one journalist write, listen, this isn't just women's boxing, it's boxing. And to Chevy's point, at that point, they said, it doesn't matter who it is. She's the best boxer in Canada right now. Female, male, whatever. And it was a big honor to be looked at like that. But I didn't care whether they called me female, woman, princess, this, that, as long as they were saying my name, because that means I was being talked about. So I don't care what people call me. Tyson Fury calls me his brother. I don't give a shit as long as he knows that I'm with him. Boys doing what all the boys are doing, So it is what it is. So for me, I don't find it disrespectful. I find it as long as I'm in the same conversation as all the others, I couldn't care less.
So you see this comment right here. Shout out to the female. Like, come on, really? We're women. We're grown ass women over here.
Messing with you, Chevi.
Shout out to the females. But that's the content that I'm talking. Look, there you go.
Chevi, you need to grow some thicker skin, man. Come on.
For for me, it's put some respect. We are women, all right? We are women.
Yeah, but are we not? But are we not females though? We are.
Well, we clearly are females, and you can see that. You don't need to give me the title of a female. You can see that I'm a female.
She knew that I wasn't saying it in a bad way. Chevy knew that.
We're women,
and I didn't say it in a bad way. I just gave you my perspective on it. That's it. Nobody gotta agree with it. That's fine. I'm Miss Unpopular Opinion over here, and I'm okay with that.
No, but apparently, Johnny, this is what it is. Apparently, she experienced someone saying it to her.
Yeah, so that's what I know it as.
For her,
that's what I know it as.
Yeah, giving her the respect that she's asking for. She don't like to be referred to as a female. So right. I respect that.
Exactly. So if somebody's like, oh, this female right here, they're using the word female to substitute for the word bitch. You know what I mean?
I know what Chevy's talking about, and it really has to do with context and who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Like if you're like, hey, female, it's like, oh no, sir, no, you will.
I feel like I'm talking to family right there.
Huh?
I feel like I'm talking to family when I talk to her.
I can't see the comments, Johnny.
I was not there, so I cannot judge what happened. But I do know, like in certain parts of the U.S., like it is considered a derogatory. So I get what she's saying. It depends on how you said it, Johnny. Did you say it with like a nice smile when you're toned down and non-confrontational, or like, hey, listen, female, you better sit your ass down? Those fighting words.
Nothing confrontational. You know me. This is what you get. This is what you get with me. There's no alter ego. It was all in love. And then you can't be calling me a female. I'm like, what did I say?
I'm like, it probably made him feel bad. Yeah, it probably made Johnny feel bad.
I even asked my wife. I remember asking my wife. I was like, you get offended if no.
Right. It's just a personal thing. That's all.
No, I get that. But Ford's Blue Corner won with the $2. Says shout out to all the females tonight.
Yeah. Okay, dang y'all. Listen, and you're in this chat talking about Chevy crashed out loading. Chevy crashed out loading. Listen, y'all ain't about to have me red cupping over here.
Look, Chevy crash out loading. Look. That's crazy. They cooking you in the chat, Chevy.
They getting me. Listen.
She be cooking them in the chat when she be.
Listen, because I be talking my shit. Y'all know I do.
I listen. I just wanted to get everybody's opinion and perspective. But I am careful now when I talk to Chevy. I'm like, all right, she's a lady.
And I appreciate the fact that you even acknowledge it and try to be conscious of that. I appreciate that.
Speaking of, you know what? We need. I need some company up here.
I'm about to get off. Listen, what are you doing?
Hey, can I talk for a second without being interrupted?
Coach Hector Bermudez, by the way, y'all.
This is the He-Man Woman Hater Club leader.
What up, Coach?
You got to let him talk, sir.
Hey, listen, Soul Snatcher, my girl, Boricua in the house, right?
What's up, man?
You's a beast. Those gloves that you wore in your last fight there, you custom made in the Puerto Rican flag. That was awesome.
Thank you.
If I had to say anything wrong, I thought you fought great. If I had to say anything about it, whenever you lift up your hips, you're breaking your base and you're falling off balance a little bit. You could work on that. You're guaranteed win, because the only thing that was missing there was you just kept breaking your base with O'Shea. Elia Starr, your husband knows boxing. He's the best.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, he's dope. That's my guy.
Rachel, your husband, you already know he's the best. He's the absolute best. And Champ, Canadian, I remember I trained Thomas Blumenfeld. I don't know if you know him, but he mentioned you to me before. He's a Canadian kid. He was on the Olympic team. He's pretty awesome. Chevy Red.
Do I get something nice? I mean, everything sounds so lovely leading up to Chevy Red. Come on.
Well, Chevy Red, listen, to strengthen your point on females, usually females typically are an adjective, not a noun. I'll let you do your research on that. Usually when you say female, then it's go with something else. So it's not a noun. The noun is a person, place, a thing, right? So it's not considered a person. So I'll give you that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I learned something here.
What you learn, Johnny? Don't listen to that. What you learn, Johnny?
I learn every day. I learn every day. Every day I learn. Every day I learn something new. And that's a good thing. You never ever want to stop learning. I appreciate you jumping on, Coach Bermudez. Is that all you have for Chevi Red, by the way?
Well, listen,
wait, you gotta wait, hold on, because give the context for Rachel and for Chan that were not here on yesterday or the other day. You gotta explain to them
that part.
You gotta explain to them something and why I feel this way right now.
So Chevi's a little charged up because she jumped on the panel on what was it? What was it, Sunday? It was Sunday. She jumped on the panel Sunday. I was Coach Bermudez. I had Coach Bermudez on. I had somebody else. I forget. Might have been Clay. And we were breaking down some stuff, and she jumped on the panel. You know, typical Chevi Red fashion. You know, energy. You know, and then Coach jumped off the panel shortly after that. And then shortly after that, I got a $50 super chat to pack her up and get her off the panel.
Explain that. Explain that to the people that don't know.
So that's more of a boxing voice thing. We don't really do, we don't really kind of do that here. But if somebody sends a $50 super chat and they want to pack up
$50,
a panel member, they want to get them out.
So wait a minute, Johnny. We do that here.
Well, I guess, but you know what I mean. So if they want to
send, what you're saying is I need to step my game up so I get kicked off the panel.
You don't get packed up.
If the chat or whoever's watching doesn't like what people are, whatever, for whatever reason, they can send $50 and they got to get booted out. So Chevi got packed up and I had to boot her out. So that's why Chevi's a little charged
Johnny.
up. That's why she's charged up. So I mean, I'm at a loss for words right now.
I was at a loss for words.
Coach wants to address why he did it. I mean, Coach, what's the deal? Why did you feel the need to send the $50 to pack Chevi up and get her out of the panel that day?
Well, listen, I'm a boxing coach. Everyone here should know how important that is to me when I have a fighter that is cutting weight, right? So we do some prepping before the actual weight cut. So Chevi Red here, she has a line of juices, right? That she don't really promote, but I know about it. So this is weight cutting tea that juice that she has that I like. It's already come prepared. I don't have to do anything, and I ordered it. My fighters took it. It was awesome. It was a detoxing juice. And then I needed her again for another fight. And she had the nerve to tell. First of all, I'm ordering, I'm probably her best customers. And she told me I don't have anyone because I had to send it to someone else. And I'm in the middle here. Now I'm trying to get the recipe. I don't know the recipe. I know it's cucumbers and I know it's grapefruit and lemon. And I'm like lost over here. And I'm like, then I say she was a female.
Did she give you the recipe, Coach? Did she try to help you out with?
No, she left me hanging.
So this is starting to make sense now. Okay.
You know, and now my fighters is looking at me, because I usually have them. First of all, I gotta say this. There's a few fighters there's one fighter that don't know that she makes them. They think I make them, so I'm like taking all the credit.
Oh, you.
So then it gets to a point where like, oh shit, now I don't have it anymore. So I'm like, yo, what's with the juice? What's with the juice?
Yo, I'm dead.
They never came. So I tried to mimic the juice, and it was like.
It was trash. like your explanation and your reasoning for booting me, paying $50. You know how many juices you could have bought with $50?
Again.
So
that's
that
the
means,
reason.
that means you have the bomb product. That's what that means. So you should feel good at it.
Thank you. And listen, if the fighters, if any of y'all in here, your trainers
tell
or whatever,
everybody
y'all
about
need
your product. Yeah.
the weight cut before the fight, the week before the fight, let me know. I have a company, it's called Isla Sips. Listen, thank you for the plug.
No, but
just as long as you're not gonna leave them hanging though, Chevi. You gotta have your product.
This is what happened when you're on all field. I just gave you the saddest moment of my life, and no one and people are just saying, "Okay, yeah, plug your juice in, Chevi." When I have fighter, I had a fighter looking for the week before the weight cut week.
No, coach,
Well,
I did say,
go ahead.
Chevi, you got to make sure if you're going to share it that you stocked up because we can't have no more of those instances right there. We can't leave the fighters hanging.
I do agree. I guess there was a little slip up, but that still didn't call for you to pack me up in the middle of a show in front of 150 people. Okay.
We definitely don't have.
He was just trying to save face, man. Can't blame him. He's just trying to do what he needed to do.
Chloe, I thought this ladies' night. Hold on. Where the camaraderie? What's that word? Camaraderie? Well, how you say that? Hey, Coach Bermudez, how you say that?
Coach brings a different
so
perspective.
close. Camaraderie.
He's a world-class coach. He brings a different perspective. This is a boxing show too. I thought you guys would appreciate that. Well, let me guess. When I said guys, that's wrong too.
Johnny, you want me to crash out on here? Why you brought him up on here? Y'all want me to crash out?
Hey, we need to find out when he wanted to give his side of the story. I thought, I thought it was genuine, man. I thought it was genuine.
And then look, the vice president of the He-Man Woman Hater Club, Vega. Oh, she got a juice company. Must be in foreclosure.
I'm not reading his chat unless he super chats it. So whatever. Toledo $2 said Bud versus Mosley Jr. Would y'all accept that fight? Here we go with the matchmaking. He's fighting against Jesus Ramos on Saturday. What you talking about?
He won't get past Ramos. So
yeah, I don't know about that one exactly. I'm not picking. Well, we haven't even started talking about that. We could talk about that, but Two-Tone the superstars in the building with the 5-piece.
My God,
playing defense. He said, "Never packing you up on the hatred."
Thank you.
Hey, Chevi, listen, they were killing me. Rules are rules, man. You got to stick to the rules. You got to stick
How
to
many times does that happen on your show, John? I got a question because now y'all about to make me crash out. How many times has somebody got packed up for $50 on your show?
A few times. Not a lot. You're one of the chosen few. If that makes you feel better, you're one of the chosen few. Oh man. El Consejero, pound for pound with the $2 said Johnny, pull up Two-Tone's new chart. Where's Two-Tone? Two-Tone got a new chart. He wants me to pull that chart up. We'll pull it up in just a little bit. Who else is here? Alex Vega, did he send a super chat? He said, how dare you call me that Chevi? $50, right? Huh?
I think that's an explanation mark, Johnny.
Oh, is that what it is? How dare you? I can't see it. It's man small. You got to understand, my screen is small. I don't have my glasses on. How dare you call me that Chevi? I'm like, Chevi? I thought he was purposely chopping your name up.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it's small. How dare you call me that Chevi? $50, right? So
50
damn, is Vegas trying to get $50 to pack you up tonight? That's crazy.
Listen, Vega, if you do that, I'm gonna get on here and do my breakdown of your fight. Don't play. Don't play. Gloves coming off. Go ahead.
Vega did good. He came forward. Hey, Jelena, where's your next fight?
I'm not sure. Hopefully, February. So
here go Elle with her Wi-Fi. Where you at, girl? The county jail? What's your Wi-Fi doing?
Oh yeah, it's definitely you now.
I jumped out because it was staticky, and I was like, "That's probably me.
It's definitely you now. Definitely you now.
Yeah. Well, I'll let y'all go though. That way, it's I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi, and I'm driving, so it's all good.
Nah, it was great having you. You got to come back on though.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about for sure. And Coach, listen, I got all the love and respect for you. I appreciate the feedback. Trust me, all adjustments will be made. So look forward to it.
Thank you,
Elle,
Elia.
call me for
Thank
sparring.
you.
Call me for sparring if you need. I got you.
For sure.
Dope.
Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for having me on, man. It was a true pleasure.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to have you on, man.
Have a good night.
Thank you. This is a perfect time for the song, Johnny, if you could cue it up. But I mean,
I
not
can't.
tonight.
I
but,
gotta shit. I gotta put it into my mixer. Hold on a second. Shit.
Okay. I mean,
Hold
you know,
on.
I'm just saying, the guest just left, so this would be a perfect time. We could kind of,
Hey, I would
we'll
like,
get it
because we
together.
have Jelena here. She's a special fighter that I would like to talk to her. I'm definitely not gonna be on here, but the only person that's really intriguing to me, because I'm a boxing coach, is Rachel and Jelena here. All respect to you, Starr and Chevi, but I don't really quite know what you guys do. I know what Rachel and Jelena do.
I mean, well, you can ask them what they do.
I don't know.
Right.
I really don't understand. Like, it doesn't. But I would like to know if Jelena would like to fight or have any thoughts of fighting. What's the name? The girl from Canada, Carolina.
Carolyn Bear. I'd love to fight her. I'd love to fight anybody, but right now I'm trying to campaign at 122, and I want to pick up a super bantamweight belt. So I love Carolyn, and if somebody will pay for the fight, 100%, she's great. I think it'd be a great fight. But right now I'm pushing for Ellie Scottney fight eventually. I just had my first fight at 122. It was great. And I just positioned myself at the WBC convention at number 4. So we're looking to do an eliminator to fight Ellie Scottney, because I want all that smoke.
Oh, I like that one.
Nice.
Very good.
So is that your first time fight at 122?
My last one was my last fight.
You have 50 something fights, and that's the first time you fought at 170?
No, 57.
Oh, 57. And that's the first
So, like,
time.
you don't even know. That's what you get when you use ChatGPT.
No, I knew it was 50 something. I heard a 70. That's why. I don't know quite what she does, but I'm trying to ask a question because I'm always intrigued by like fighters.
So I started my career at 130, went up to 135, went down to 130, 126. So, I mean, I can make 22. So why not pick up a belt there? I have belts at 3 divisions. So let's pick up a 4th.
And how long you plan on fighting?
I still have a blast. When I'm in the gym, I'm here with Nonito on vacation for me, but into his training camp. That's my type of vacation. So I still love what I do. I'm still able to compete at a high level. So it's, it depends on when that feeling of being in the gym and enjoying it is gone for me, and I'm not quite there yet.
Yeah, she loves being in the gym. That's one of the things, like, she'll, jump in and doing, whatever Nonito's doing for drills at the same time. Like, I'll turn around and she's on the bag and, doing the same drills that Nonito's doing. And you weren't even wrapped that day, right?
I didn't even wrap my hands. I was lifting that day, and I was like, oh, Nonito's doing this? I'm in.
Yeah. On gloves. That's one of the things is, like, really loving the sport of boxing is like being around it a lot. And like, even when there's spar days that, Nonito spars and then the rest of the gym spars, like, we love like just watching all the, the prospects that are coming up, especially because they're in the Philippines. They don't get seen very much. So supporting them and watching them, you really have to like love at least for them, what you do. Because getting punched in the face for a living, but if you don't enjoy it, your time in there is going to, be a lot shorter because you don't love it.
So what was the weight cut like for 122? Was it tougher?
Easy work. I train in Florida, which is why I know Elle very well. And you know, now I'm training with Sugar Hill Stewart, and the work we do is different. I think as I've gotten older, I've gotten smarter with making weight and life in between. So the weight cut was, I think I made weight in less than 20 minutes without even trying. So
then
yeah.
what do 118 look like then?
No, well, I'm 5'7" and I got legs. You know, I've got big shoulders, so I don't know if 118 is in my books.
Yeah.
Girl, you drink my detox juice, you'll make it. No worries.
There you go.
Yo, can we buy your detox?
Gang.
Or did that part of the company get shut down?
Hi,
Vega, why are you on? Johnny, what are you doing?
What's
This
up,
is ladies'
Rachel?
night. How you got these two
we take
lady haters on here?
Because we're also, you know,
First of
The
all,
president and the vice
love
president. I mean,
females.
come on.
I love
You guys don't want to
females,
take
man.
calls? No, nobody wants to take calls. We got to take some calls.
No, we want super chats. We ain't trying to send the money.
Super chat.
Hey, I get plenty of that, but you about to make a 501 get put up.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Johnny, if somebody else back me up for $50, I need 50% of that. I already send $25 to my cash app.
You ain't getting nothing, man. Hey, just drop the link to your company. Do you have a
Wait a minute though, hold on.
Or do we just
Rachel,
Bermudez?
what? Rachel, why you letting me get jumped over here? Elle Starr, y'all letting me get jumped over here.
We're asking for your link so we can post it in the chat.
Yeah, we trying to help you out.
Yeah, we're trying to help you out.
Trying to help you out.
Coach Bermudez, put it in the chat. I don't know how to do nothing right here because I keep exiting myself out. I don't know how to work this stuff.
Christ. What?
Just
You have to do it from your phone.
What the link is, and I'll do it. What is it?
Yeah.
She's on her phone.
Just inbox me.
What's the link?
I'm working. I'm revamping my website and stuff so I can actually let people know about it. I got right now. It's like you either know or you kind of don't.
So you
I just want to give you
shut that hole in your face, okay? Shut the hole in your face, Vega.
All I got is nice things to say about Miss Chevi. All right, that's Coach. He's the mean one.
I'm not mean. I just be real. I just really don't know what she do for a living.
No, I really don't know what you do for a living. Either sit in that chair the whole time. Every time we see you in that chair, what you do?
So I was ordering these detox drinks that was helping my fighters before the week of the weight cut, and she totally cut me off.
Yeah, and then you totally cut her off on Sunday.
Yeah,
yeah, that's how it worked. But it makes sense now because
I'm trying to tread lightly with my responses because I need to be a professional businesswoman and be like, oh no, that's not what happened.
It seemed like you need to be reminded you're a business.
But then I'm just like, well, watch how you talk to me, sir.
Yo, wait. Why is it a businesswoman? It should be business person. What's wrong with you?
Or business female? I don't know. Female in business? I don't know. We're trying to promote your business, but you're not giving me the
anybody
website.
else got a business? Elle Starr, you got a business? Rachel, you got a business? Anybody else?
Definitely have a I have a
come on, girl. This
business.
ladies' night. What you got, girl?
I'm a wellness coach. I have a wellness business. Definitely hit me up on IG if you guys want to erase your waist. If you want to get in shape, if you want to strength train, hit me up on IG. I'm also a co-host on TBV, and I absolutely love it. I'm a boxing enthusiast, learning every day. That's what I do.
That's how it's done, Chevi. And Coach, did that answer your question?
Yeah, now I know what she does.
Coach, and I might need some of that tea too, Chevi, for some clients. So
listen, come on. I love making collaborations. And then also let me put this out there. So
give us the website so we can share it with people.
The website not ready though.
All right, so when it's ready, give it to us so we can share it. We want to be able to promote your business.
I will let you. I'm working on it, and I will let y'all know for sure. But in the meantime, if you really want a detox, just inbox me.
She say your favorite thing, Johnny. We family. She getting it together.
That's right.
We gotta be.
And then also,
shout out to Coach Bermuda from H Town with the $2. Says shout out Bermuda's most feminine panel member.
Hey Johnny,
listen, I ain't gonna talk about the qualities he shows, but hey. Anyway, so just so Coach Bermudez also knows that aside from having, you know, my own show, Chevy's Red Corner, and being an in the field media person covering your favorite fights and interviewing your favorite boxers, I am also a ring announcer. Okay,
beautiful,
and a pretty good one. So
wait,
thank you.
On your channel, how often do you have episodes? Like one every 3 months?
I literally have not posted anything on my YouTube. Everything is on my Instagram. At some point, I need to put it over there. But if you go on my Instagram and scroll through, you'll see. I just came back from London.
Is Chevy's Red Corner on IG, Chevy?
Yes.
Chevy's Red
Corner.
No,
Chevy. No. Chevy Red official on IG. Chevy Red.
Chevy does really good work in the field, but my biggest feedback to her is to be more consistent with it, right? You want to be consistent, and you also want to be able to put it cross-platform. Like you said, you got to spend the time to put it into your YouTube stuff as well.
For sure.
You know, so
I agree.
Yeah, she all over the place, man. She all over.
I see Chevalier that. Chevalier.
It's Chevalier.
Chevalier.
Somebody called it Chevrolet earlier. Chevrolet, like the car.
It's French. Okay. Bye. Get up out of here. Peace out. Nobody's gonna miss you.
I'm waving at the young man right there.
Oh.
I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready.
He just got here. Where's he going? He just got here.
I actually have to go because Nonito's pacing, and that means that he wants to go eat, and the kids are hungry.
Hey, tell the champ good luck on the 17th.
Tell him I said what's up. And tell him he got to come up in here. He got to come up.
Nonito.
Yeah, I will.
And thank you for giving us your time when you're in camp. We appreciate that.
No,
bye.
I love you guys. See you guys later. Bye. Thanks, Johnny.
Bye.
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 He's like, give me my money.
Man. Great, man. She popped up on us, man, to swing through, man. This has been dope so far, man. This has been dope. Vega, what's good, man? What you got? What you wanted to come on the panel?
How did check got 63 comments? What I missed?
I really just came to bully Chevy. I didn't like the way she was talking. I think she was ruining women's Wednesdays, female night. I don't know, ladies' night. She don't like the song. I know that's Starr. My bad, Starr.
Starr just sent a video.
What is this Chevy hate?
Go ahead and play. Let Vega hear the song, Johnny.
I know this song. So you know, I know this song. I do know this song. I didn't know.
Somebody said Chevy's a ring card girl. Respectfully, never.
Who said?
No disrespect to ring card girls. I'm a ring announcer. Okay.
Are you gonna be a ring announcer for the next Border Wars?
Oh, when Vega go get his ass whooped? What?
Oh, damn. Okay.
What? Oh, I'm coming. Y'all keep coming for me. I'm about to come. The gloves coming off.
We're not paying you. We're not paying you.
Listen.
Who's running that? Is Ness running that?
Yeah. Ness runs Border Wars, and they're gonna do it in North Orlando. We're just waiting on a date, and I ain't getting my ass whooped.
It's gonna be in March, though.
You fight on there?
Yeah, but might have to change opponent depending on the date.
No, God, Vega get on here and everybody's thing is glitching and can't hear nothing.
What you mean?
No, it's all that. Hey, it's your crashing out. It's fucking up everything.
Listen, somebody said I might be drunk. Hey, give me a red cup. Call Coach. What's his name?
Coach
Who's the
Walker.
other coach? Come on, we all up on here.
Yeah, actually, Coach Walker's son was supposed to fight on Elia Carranza's card because she promotes cards down in South Florida, but I guess something happened and he ended up pulling out.
Oh man.
I was hoping.
This is what y'all talking about?
Right, y'all just made this motherfucker up.
That's it.
That's the remix. You remember that song?
Me and Kim is getting cream like Thelma and Louise, but on chrome. Never leave that Brooklyn shit alone.
Is it my Wi-Fi? Because my stuff messed up.
All right, so I'm gonna have to clip this though, because I don't want to get flagged. I don't know who this person is, so I'm gonna have to clip that. I'll clip a piece of it, obviously, and then we'll have it. We'll get it squared away before the next one. Yeah, because that's somebody's thing. I don't want to get flagged. So
no,
Yeah, that's
Chevy
nice.
and
So
I are
you can
not for
play.
real. Well, it's not for real on my side. I like to push Chevy's buttons.
No, it's not for real on my side either. But listen, y'all gonna get the same energy back. It might be for real for Hector Bermudez over there because he $50 though. Like I'm offended.
Tip Bayless with the $2 said we'd love to hear Chevy's Border Wars reviews. Did you watch any of the fights in Border Wars, or you just saw Vegas? It's not. Guess that means she didn't. Guess that means she didn't watch the fights, Tip. So he wanted. But I guess Tip really wanted to hear what you had to say about his fight.
I tried to watch the fights. All I heard was Ness ass yelling every 5 seconds.
Probably
Okay.
Probably a Vegas fight. You know, y'all yelling in Vegas fight.
He enjoyed that the most.
Yeah, but no, she did not watch your fight, Tip. If that's what you want to know, she didn't watch any of the fights except Vegas, probably. But
listen, I'll go back and I'll give a review.
You got to watch the fights first.
Hey, Tip.
That's what I just said. I'll go back.
Yeah, he beat a dude from Ohio, actually.
Mikhail. What's up
from
with
like
Mikhail?
Columbus
He hasn't been on the
area.
show lately, man.
Well, remember he said he had some things going on.
Oh,
so
right.
He's just focusing on what he got to do.
Yeah. I actually know one of the things. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. Shout out to all the fighters in Border Wars.
He's supposed to be coming back, moving up in weight. We'll see if that happens.
And you're coming back to Border Wars?
Yeah. Like I said, I already had someone lined up who had fought on there, Miles Austin. But if it's on March 14th, he's unavailable. So, I mean, I would like to get the guy that actually beat him instead, Charles Plummer. Well, we'll see what happens. It's a long time from there.
But again, that's not official, the date, though. They're really realistically looking at the last weekend in March, right?
No, it's now between the 14th and the 21st because somebody in Palm Bay took the 28th.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Got it. All right. Well, at least it's going down in May, one of those weekends. That's what's up.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Starr, you in the committee now, right?
Yes, I am in the committee.
You give us some inside scoop. What's it looking like? 14th?
Well, I mean, nothing yet. We're looking at the 14th or the following weekend. What's that? The 21st?
Excuse you. I'm on the committee too, Johnny. The hell?
That's right. Yeah, but this
is everybody on the committee, and I ain't got a ring announcement spot.
But this is ladies' night. This is not Vega night.
Like I said, I'm not letting them spend $1 towards bringing Chevy to Atlanta. She got to come on her own dime.
Oh man, this is crazy.
So those are the two choices, 7th or the 14th, y'all. So we have a little over 90 days, Vega.
So here's my question. Definitely one of those 2 days in Florida. Like we're not gonna flip the script last minute, pull the
14th or 21st.
Okay.
14th to 21st.
Okay.
Those are the 2 weekends. They're trying to break everything down. Who's bringing what? Who's responsible for what? But basically, it's once they get that all taken care of, then the sanction will be paid and it will be official. So it could happen this week or happen next week.
Yeah.
So we'll know officially in the next week or 2.
I assume so.
Perfect. Perfecto.
Maybe should be sooner than that.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Because we got to start. Yeah, we have to start doing the build up. And so the topic is about this weekend's fights. What's going on with those fights, Vega? We need one of your amazing breakdowns of these.
I get nervous to do breakdowns in front of Coach. He asks too many freaking questions. Nah, I'm just like, but yeah, we've actually had a couple fights change. We had one fight, Elijah Garcia. His fight fell out because allegedly there's a rumor saying his opponent failed a PED test. We'll see if that's true in the coming days. Frank Martin, Bartholomew. I think it's an interesting fight. I spoke about it on the Boxing Voice. I think that's a tough fight to move up in. Move up to a new weight class. Even though Rancis is a little bit advanced in age, he's going to be taller, longer than Frank. Frank's going to a new coach, new weight class. I think that's there's just a lot of things that are new. So it'll be interesting how he approaches it. but he is the younger guy. He is probably, the more physically faster. Um, but Rancis, man, he has such a weird rhythm to him. It's going to be interesting to
Mm-hmm.
see how Frank deals with it. But I think the youth will help him prevail in that fight. What's the other? I mean, I keep forgetting these fights, man.
We have
To open the
okay,
card
so we
is
know
I love
Laura has a
Mosley.
new okay, we
Yeah,
know he
yeah.
has a new
Versus
opponent.
versus Johan Gonzalez, a big puncher from I think like Venezuela, Colombia. But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, he hasn't knocked out anybody of real note. Every time he stepped up, he's lost. Um, except for his last fight against Jarrett Hurd, who I've been telling people it's been pretty obvious once Jarrett Hurd moved up in weight without him having that huge size advantage, his type of style against someone that's big and strong for the weight class. I didn't think it'll help him, and I think you've been seeing that his last few fights. Arias a couple of years ago. Then like I said, Johan Gonzalez was able just to outwork him, beat him. And we've seen his lip get busted against Resendez. So a lot of people,
Mm.
they maybe first time saw him against Plant, but if you've been watching a little bit of boxing, watching the card, you've seen that he was putting a bit of hands on Hurd and busted his lip. I mean, it was a nasty split. So you would expect Lotto to win, but short notice. Different opponent from Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck
Mm-hmm.
southpaw. This guy's right-hander. Who knows what can happen? Honestly,
Yeah.
really. But you would expect Lotto to win. But let's see. Maybe coach can give more insight if he's even taking a look at Johan. I don't know if Johan's been in camp or anything, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I love the Mosley versus Ramos fight. I
Well,
really believe
they're
Mosley's
saying
gonna
that,
win.
yeah, they're saying that he has been in camp,
Mm,
just in case something like this happened. But
that's right. He was on
we
standby,
may not
right?
know. Yeah, and you said you do like the Mosley and Ramos.
Yeah, I got Mosley winning, man. I think he's like I said, I think he's kind of found finally his style. He's the taller guy. He's been in this weight class. He's the longer reach. I think finally developed that jab that was kind of missing when he was coming through the ranks. And I think he's been waiting for this moment, and I think this is it. Ramos, very good fighter, man. When you watch him, man, I mean, he's a come forward guy, but he's a little more efficient than most Mexican American come forward Mexican style fighters. So, but we've
Mm-hmm.
seen that he can be outboxed. He can get he can be controlled by a jab and some footwork, some lateral movement. Even we saw Lubin just really kind of just jab and step back a lot, and Ramos couldn't keep up, and he didn't push himself to figure a way to close the distance, to do something to cause Lubin to think and or just to disrupt him. And we see when Lubin steps up that he gets beat, and Ramos wasn't able to do that. Regardless, a lot of people felt like it was a controversial decision. I thought
Mm-hmm.
it was close. I thought it could have gone either way. I had it a draw, so I wasn't upset. But most people thought Ramos beat Lubin. But yeah, I think Mosley can capitalize, and I look forward to it, man, because he's a pretty big underdog. I think like 5-1. I
Wow.
got Foster over Fulton. I just think special fighters are the ones that move through weight classes fast, and Fulton's a very good fighter. I really enjoyed his 122 run. It was unfortunate what happened with anyway, but he's been fighting 122 pounders at 126. Now he's moved up again to 130, and he's facing a true 130 pounder. And say what you want about Foster, a guy that I think if he just threw his hands more, he wouldn't. Would win fights cleaner. But I just think I don't think Fulton's that special fighter to be breezing through these weight classes. And then the
So
main
you don't
event.
think Foster might be kind of drained? You don't think he's outgrowing that weight class?
I mean, Fulton's the one that looked bigger whenever they, stood next to each other. Fulton blows up. He goes up 140,
Yeah,
150.
that's true.
Maybe Foster, maybe they can play a factor, but I think he's been locked in. I mean, we saw him getting his rest when they did the press conference, so
Hmm.
he's getting his
That was a
recovery.
mess.
But
And the main event. And the main event.
God, I feel like I've been talking forever. Bermuda's probably sleeping, but
Listen, I fell asleep
Yeah,
twice already.
I've been talking forever, but it's okay. I like to hear you
it's a
talk
lot of
about it.
fights. Apologies because I don't like
You
to be
went through
long
all of
winded.
them.
I've been eating my
lastly,
Senor Sabors while you've been talking, so there. You got me.
see,
your breath
CCC.
smelling like carne asada too?
No,
You know
my
what?
breath is smelling like chili lime. Chili lime today.
We're gonna have to start
Listen,
getting
I
into
actually like the
Senor
carne
Sabor.
asada ones. They are my favorite ones out
Now,
of the ones
Vega,
I've tasted.
the ones that
And
Coach
Starr, you ain't get none yet, Starr?
I didn't get them. How can I order them? Did you drop the link? Like
They dropped the link on there, Vega.
we gotta drop the
drop
link.
the
Hold on.
link for me. Let me
You
give me
got
some
it.
of those
We'll
cashews.
get that link drop before we get Chevy's link drop. Shout out to her.
Ness be
Listen, I
talking about how
appreciate
amazing
that.
they
Vega,
are.
Vega,
You eat them
Vega.
salty ass nuts, you're gonna need a detox juice too. Okay, listen.
Oh
I
boy.
love y'all.
Lord have mercy.
I've
You gotta
had a
pause me
great
for
time
that.
tonight. I gotta go. All right. I didn't even know my kids came home. I gotta get them off of here.
Wow.
All right. Thank you.
We
I
appreciate
appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody with the super chats and everything. Vega, Coach, listen, y'all got a special place in my heart. Elle, girl, it
All
was nice
right,
talking with
Chevi.
you this time.
I
And
inbox you on IG, so I just
okay,
followed you. Okay.
cool.
All right,
Johnny,
baby.
as
Thank
always, my
you.
brother. Thank you so much. Chat. Good night.
You already know. Thanks for
Have a good
swinging by,
night.
man. Shout out to
Bye.
Chevy, man. Shout out to Chevy.
Yeah,
for
I'm
swinging by
gonna
really
listen to your main event, and then I'm gonna be gone too. I'm gonna leave y'all guys. Y'all know this the night. This the night. This the barbershop.
This is the
So
late night spot. Like
you
the
know,
late
Hey,
night spot was
Starr, the link is on there, Starr.
the link is in the chat.
you
SeñorSabor.com.
dropped it.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
got you.
I
So
dropped it.
Vega, main event. Let's go, cause you know I'm over here like.
Star got to get up in the morning.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta be at the gym at 5:30. So,
You
but
an
I mean,
early
I'm
riser?
good.
You an early riser every
Yeah,
morning?
I have to be up at 4. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got you. Go ahead, Vega. Break it
Yeah,
down.
no, man. I think it's a shame that this is for an interim belt at 140. Nasty work. Shout out to WBC, just handing them shits out. But yeah, I think it's a really good matchup. It's intriguing. I want to see how Roach handles that pressure. You know, everyone knows there's a game plan to beat Pitbull because he's so one dimensional. But Roach, another guy moving up multiple weight classes shortly in a short amount of time. Um, uh, he looked good at 135. Pitbull's not a true 140 pounder himself. So, yeah, I have it 50-50. I'm not sure who's going to win. Yeah, so I'm going to hit you with the two-tone, man. May the best man win.
So, what do you think? Because as far as I don't see the link, Coach, but I'm gonna keep looking. But as
I'll send
far
it
as
to you. I DM it to you.
okay, so as far as Pitbull, like we know he comes with the high guard. He's a come forward fighter. He seems to be like overwhelming. Like that's what he tried to do. But to me, he's one dimensional.
Hmm?
What does Roach need to do to just shut that all the way down?
Just give him different looks. Beat him to the punch. Jabs. Jabs to the chest, to the face. Turn him. Just not be
Turn him.
stationary. You get put in the corner. He probably could still step out and whatnot, but you don't want to give this guy a chance because Pitbull, once he gets going, he can really put it on you. So it'll be interesting, man. But like I said, I've never seen Roach against that pressure, and this is a higher weight, so he may think he's got it all planned. And then once you're in there and the weight's on you and it's round 4, 5, 6 and your body's responding differently, if you haven't been working on it for sure to carry it at that weight and to be that effective, it could, the rounds start piling and next thing you know, you're getting hit more and more. But I mean, I would have to lean Roach, but like I said, it's not that I don't have that fight like for sure, like in my head, like, hey, I got Roach.
Yeah. So I wanted to say this before I get off, y'all. Thank y'all for ladies' night. I really enjoyed myself, but I just wanted to say, Johnny, I'm super proud of you first. I first started watching you on TBV, and I saw you make a transition into your own show. I also want to thank Coach Bermudez because I see him on here supporting you a lot. Want to thank Vega too for being your support system too, because we need that. And I may not be up at night to watch the show, but when you come on the next morning when I wake up, well, I make sure I like the video that night, but then I go to bed. In the morning, I look at the replay, and a lot of times it may be a small crowd on here, but you guys be talking quality. And, and like I say, I can genuinely tell that you have a great support system. It's tight. you know, but it's consistent. So I just want to thank you guys for that. And thanks for ladies' night. And we're gonna decide on the next date, y'all, and we're gonna do it.
We
Hey,
just want to
Starr,
thank you for
hey,
being a part of the family.
Hey,
Thank
Starr,
you.
before you go, you know you got me on here, right? You know who I am. How you wasting your question talking technical stuff to Vega? You could have just asked me.
Well, listen, I'm
And
because you know I know that you kind of Coach Bermudez. I know that you
That's
have your times when.
That's
Well, I know.
disrespectful, Starr.
Well, listen. I would love to be invited to your fight breakdowns because I feel like you have that quality, but I feel like you keep it close to the chest sometimes. And I just didn't want to get rejected. I would have definitely liked to hear your takes, but sometimes you just don't be in the mood, and I respect that.
No, tell him the truth. You just didn't want to hear it.
No, I'd love to hear it, but Coach Bermudez be in his mood sometime, and we, you know, because I'm still waiting for the Norman breakdown. I've been listening silently.
We all are
waiting, and no, listen, Johnny, didn't I inbox you and say, hey, did Coach Bermudez break it down yet? I'm inboxing him. You don't even know I'm watching the show, but I'm waiting for your breakdown for that. So, you know,
he actually did a little bit on. Was it Sunday? It was Sunday show.
I mean, he said everything but what we wanted to hear.
He did a little bit, but then he said he wasn't even going to give us that because Norman haven't been back on yet, and I have to respect that as well because he's a support. Coach Bermudez is a supporter of the show, so I understand that as well.
And it's so disrespectful that Brian Norman Sr. haven't been back to this show yet. I think it's disrespectful.
I understand, Coach. But if I would be so honored if you ever would open your doors to your Zoom and I can actually watch you break down some fights. I would love that. I'm learning. I'm in a learning phase.
How do we get you? Well, I'll get your number from Johnny and I'll send you the link.
Yes, absolutely. I would love that. I'm about to send it to you because
I think it'll be the best breakdown you ever seen or heard.
Absolutely.
If it lasts more than 10 minutes.
I heard the last one was short.
Listen, Johnny, I guess maybe we pumped it up so much. But Johnny, it was one time, man. It'll be better next time, I'm sure.
Was that on Thanksgiving? Was it on Thanksgiving? Because it was around that time.
No.
The day before Thanksgiving?
It was on Friday.
After.
It was on Friday.
Okay,
and I was contemplating that. Should I go live? I think I'm going to go live. Then all of a sudden, when I saw that, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm not going live because I'm going to watch Coach breakdown. And then like 10 minutes after, I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Hey, Coach, first
it was 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes.
What? I was like, what the fuck just happened?
It's so good that 20 minutes just go by like this. And the last breakdown before that was like an hour and a half. So
for 3 minutes.
I was listening to the replay driving to the gym 5:30 in the morning. I was dying. Johnny said, I mean, damn, it was 10 minutes. And then before I knew it was over, I was like, wait a minute.
No, but there's something I want to talk about when it came to that film study. Why do these old guys feel like they need to put their camera on? Johnny's like eyes all up in the camera.
He asked us to. He asked us to, Vega, before you jumped on.
Yo, then Rob is over there scratching his fucking shirtless
Rob
belly,
is half butt naked in the fucking camera, watching the basketball game. All we hear is the basketball game in the background
on like 75% fucking volume.
Yeah.
It was Starr. You'll get a better one next time. You didn't want to be a part of this one. This shit was a mess.
All right, Coach, I'm getting ready to make sure Johnny sends the number to you.
All right, but love, appreciate you always rocking out, and I'm proud of you as well, man. Keep working. You know we here.
Appreciate you, Starr.
I'm out, y'all. Don't listen. Don't stay up too late now. I know y'all will, though. I'll watch it in the morning.
We appreciate you, man.
All right, I'm out, y'all.
Yo, man, shout out to Starr, man. She's come on the scene, man, and she's making waves, man. She's professional, she's learning, she speaks well, she's articulate, she's very, very easy to like, and get along with. I love having her here. I mean, she reached out to me a long time ago, for feedback because she wanted to get, this whole thing started. So, she's been a supporter, man. And I got nothing but love for her. Ladies' Night is dope, man. Like, she helped me put this together. So did Chevi, man. I thought it was the interviews were dope. I mean, Carranza's energy was off the charts, man. I wasn't expecting that much energy, but I loved it. I'm saying it was a well, like I was like, damn, that's what's up. And the first one with Nisa was dope, man. That was dope, man. They made me talk Spanish, Coach. I don't know if you saw that part. Did you see that part where these dudes were sending super chats for me to talk Spanish?
But you didn't though.
I did a little bit.
It was terrible.
I did a little. I actually did. You got to watch it. I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna send you the timestamp so you can check it out.
Yeah.
I thought I held my own. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I held my own. It wasn't that bad. These dudes are exaggerating, bro.
No, yeah. The first interview was kind of like laid back. She was chilling, and like you said, Carranza, she had the energy on 100.
She went from 0. She took it from 0 to 100 right off the bat. I want this fight. I want to smoke. Like, it was good though, man. It was good. I liked it, man. 2 really good interviews. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it. And yeah, man, it was dope. But what's up, y'all? What up? We got rid. You guys chased the ladies away. What the fuck? You chased the ladies away, both of y'all. What's going on? Hold on. What did Tim? We got what's going on? King Cam Dad for $2. What's up, man? He said, what up? Hope all is well. King Cam 2K26. Keep an eye on. Appreciate you. Tip Bayless with the $2. Oops, wrong button. He said, would love to hear Coach breakdown of the fight. So did you watch Tip's fight? No.
Yeah, I did. Let me remember what I saw. Oh yeah, Tip could have stopped him. Yeah, I remember. Well, his fight or what fight? What breakdown?
Tip's fight.
He wants your breakdown. Well, obviously Chevy's breakdown ain't work, but he wants your breakdown of his fight. Hold on, let me just read these. Malcolm with the $2. He said, Vega, fight Johnny. Malcolm, Vega don't want that smoke, bro. Yeah.
It
wouldn't end good for Vega. So,
listen,
yeah.
the first time I met Johnny, it was very hard to speak to him because the fear that I felt immediately.
Oh shit. You did not go there, bro. So you know that Malcolm, you know that video he got of him beating up his brother-in-law? It'll be the opposite. I'll be him and he'll be the brother-in-law. I'll be him and he'll be the brother-in-law if that shit was to happen. King Cam Dad with a member for the 1 month membership, man. The Mutas wasn't saying shit. He was vested silent. Don't know what you're talking about. I guess on the Norman breakdown?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. Appreciate you being a member for a month. You guys want to join the membership? It is $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. We are cooking, man. We are cooking. Polo Buck with the $2 said, tell Coach I DM'd him receipts. Receipts of what?
He probably bought some.
What did he buy? What did he buy? Senor Sabo. He bought nuts. He bought some nuts.
Oh yeah. So
well, he didn't. Coach, you didn't send him his nuts. What the fuck?
I don't got a DM. Polo listen, Buck, I don't have a DM.
Coach, I'm promoting your shit, and you're not sending people their nuts.
Oh, hold on. I got it. Let me see.
We got to tighten that up, Coach. We can't be promoting. We can't be promoting.
When he ordered it, it takes time.
When did he order it? Yesterday? He wants it today?
And he ordered single ones, man. He should have ordered the whole pack, like, the bundle.
Yeah, you got to order the bundle because you guys got to try them all and determine which one you like. Again,
he ordered it on Monday.
What's today? Wednesday? Damn, I ain't gonna get that in 2 days. You're not gonna get that in 2 days. What do you order? Express? What do you order? Express delivery or some shit? Damn, Polo. The fuck? You gotta be patient, bro.
Come on, bro. You know they gotta get the GMOs in there. You know what I mean? It's gotta get, the Guatemalans gotta pack them up.
Somebody look, Polo. You saw what he said. He about to send $50 to pack me up. I'm saying you order some shit on Monday, you want it on Wednesday. Like, what the fuck, bro? You ain't order you order express overnight delivery. Shit. All I can tell you is you won't be disappointed. These are really good. Really good. I like them. Vega, did you try them?
No.
Damn, bro. Coach is your favorite, and you can't even order a fucking box from Coach, bro. That's nasty work.
Maybe. Nah. I don't know, man. I'm not really supposed to eat that stuff. My
It
body
costs
doesn't
about the
agree with
same.
it.
Listen, a box costs about the same to pack Chevi up, $50. I think it's like
Packing Chevy
$50,
up
right?
is way more worth it, man. But no, I can't eat. I can't eat that like peanuts and stuff. Nuts.
Why can't you eat? You allergic to nuts?
I don't think I'm allergic, but yeah, just my body don't agree with it.
I gotta get another box. I'm running out. I only got like 2 more left.
But everyone says they taste real good. Every single person I know that tasted them.
Tell you,
They
man.
just got the flavor that they're really good. I got the idea from the company that's helping me make them. They already was making them, and then I thought about Latin flavors. So
H Town with the $2 said Polo need them nuts now. Oh, Polo.
So,
what's up? I'm sorry.
No, saying tomorrow's supposed to be Coach's picks, not today.
I know we're not doing picks today for the coach. Coach, you jumping on tomorrow? Or you gonna leave me flat?
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about the picks now, or you want to do it tomorrow?
Well, you need to answer my question. Are you coming on tomorrow? You answer my question, I answer your question. You answer my question first, I answer your question. Are you coming on tomorrow?
Hey, definitely.
Okay, so tomorrow's the picks. I prefer to do them on Thursday, man. I prefer we do our, people will call in, give their predictions, picks, whatever. You give your lock picks, and we'll save that as a third. We were trying to do this as a every Thursday betting show, so let's just keep it on cue. Let's just keep it on cue, man.
What's today's topic? Just women, females?
Yeah, well, I was gonna get what I really wanted to do was get the ladies to break down because they don't call in like that. So I wanted to get their breakdown of Saturday, which I don't even think we got their breakdown.
Not once.
Yeah. I mean, Starr asked you for your breakdown, but we didn't get her. We didn't really get her.
That's because they wanted real educated ones. So look who they came to. Not Coach.
I think I was intimidating her. That's why she didn't want to act.
Yeah, when Coach came on, right? It changed.
She said, "You're not always in the best mood."
Starr said, "Well, you always look like you're in a bed." What'd she say? I was about to tell him, man, he's a teddy bear, man.
Not for real though. First time I seen Coach, I was like, "Damn, man, I got it." He looked like he just want to make you uncomfortable with the questions he asked.
Well, that's when he after he asked the question, he wants you to answer it in like 10 seconds, or else he's gonna cut you off.
Yeah, you're on a timer.
I feel bad for Starr.
Because it's like a follow-up question. It's like especially homeboy Stuntman. What's his name? Stuntman Griffin.
Yeah, man. He finally told you, like, Coach, you gotta let me answer the question.
But you gotta look at it like different. He's a coach, right? So he's gonna want direct answers. Stuntman is a guy out here, he was given an opportunity to kind of, he wanted to talk boxing, but given the opportunity to promote himself, so he's going to try to, that's what he's going to do. He's going to dress it up. He's going to present himself in a way to where, yeah, he wants to come off as, I'm sure as an intellect. And, yeah, so you dress things up. I get it.
That was a good drill that we was doing yesterday that you would have benefited from, Vega, especially making your stance and your base stronger.
Okay.
I'll probably send it to you.
That'd be great, yeah, man.
Today was really, really good, awesome sparring today. I had Edwin Humane was sparring Tellez.
Oh,
nice.
And Rohan Polanco was sparring Yo-Yo.
That's the one I want to see.
Yeah.
Let me ask.
That's the one I want to see. Tellez. Tellez.
Yeah.
Not
say it right, Vega. Tellez.
Anyways, I didn't say tell us.
There's a lot of Puerto Ricans on the panel today.
Yeah, there was.
It was.
Yeah, it wasn't ladies' night. It was Puerto Rican Day.
And there was. Can you believe? And I didn't do this purposely. We had two female fighters. Oh, I'm sorry, lady fighters.
No, there was two fighters. Just two.
Well, two fighters who are also police officers. You know, law enforcement officers, which is crazy. It kind of worked.
And
out.
the girl, the lady, she when she left from wherever she was at, she got in her car. She was in there. That was a police car she was in, huh?
Yeah, it was a cruiser. Yep, you can see.
Is that what it was? I didn't notice.
Yeah, you can tell by the window because it had the.
And she had like her police stuff on.
Yeah, I just wish she had headphones or something because it was her back feed. And it got rough. Like when she had all that energy and then Chevi comes with that energy and then the back feed, I was like, yo, I'm getting a headache, man. It sounds terrible. I was like, oh man, that's not what I like. But you know, she had no headphones. Like, what were we gonna do? Was it gonna cut her off?
But coach, for Ioannis, is it gonna be like a rebuild kind of thing to like get him to get fit what you want him to do, or is his technique and the way he boxes kind of you're able to pick it up and just kind of all right, maybe it's just a 1 or 2 steps back and then progress from there?
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
What do you mean?
What was your biggest takeaway from that loss against Barreau? Boss.
What I saw today, it was just a lack of so he kind of fights. He got solid when he wants to engage, and he's like, let's go, let's fight, like getting like war ready. He's nice, but that's so few and far in between. It drives me nuts because he breaks his posture. He doesn't stay in it. And that's what we're working on.
Is that something that you feel is going to be more of a quicker fix, or is this something, because I know you always say
it'll be quick. It won't be this next fight, but it'll probably be the next one.
Because I know you always say that you need a year, usually.
Yeah, well, yeah, with the whole project, but it won't be not with that part where him being disciplined about his stand and where he places his hand.
What were you gonna ask, Vega?
That was my question.
Oh, but Polanco and Yo-Yo, that spawn is. It's like entertaining to watch because it's hard for like it's hard when they spar. It's hard to teach. You just gotta just let them go because then they start like talking to each other and talking and just like then it becomes just a competition of who can outmaneuver who, and just like they talking to each other and then, I just got you. No, you didn't. I blocked that and it's just like, all right, fuck it, just let them do that.
I get it. He's fighting. Is he fighting in that card on the WBA convention? What the hell is going on back there? You got people beating each other up.
Oh, you can hear that? Yeah. Actually, that's the sparring that I have from there. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you could hear that. So you see here Polanco talking to him.
That's their sparring today?
Yeah.
Oh man, I would love to see.
I did hit you. No, you didn't. And they're like just talking shit to each other.
Is that what they normally do? They talk shit during their sparring?
Yeah. And it's like it's great sparring, but it's really, really entertaining to see.
I could tell, man.
It's just like too like twitchy, fast, and it's just like very good defense, slipping and sliding, and it's hard to hit each other. And It's pretty awesome to see. But then you just, as a coach, you just like, just let them. They're playing. They just competing with each other. So it's like game planning and all that's just out the window.
I hear you. H-Town, what's good, brother?
What up, Johnny? What up, Coach? H-Town.
What's good with it, man?
Yeah, we got my brother Tone in the building too. What's good, Tone?
What up,
Coach?
Focus man? Start giving out 2 tones. What up?
What up, Tone?
What
Yo,
up,
Tone, you ain't get your package yet?
No, you sent it off?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got to slither to the mailbox and get that, John. I got to slither down there. Hey man, y'all had all them yams on the panel and niggas talking about boxing. Lord,
well, what the fuck? This is a boxing channel. What the?
Oh, you got the revert, like you got the pivot. This yams on the panel.
Lord have mercy, trying to turn my shit into the Hatrix,
bro. Yams on the bro. I'm about to bring the baddies on the panel, man.
Don't try to turn it to Freaknik.
I saw you. I saw you playing defense over there, talking about we wouldn't pack Chevi up on the Hatrix, making me look bad.
Oh yeah, we not packing. Yeah, Chevy. Yeah, we not packing her up over there, man. Respect.
Hey.
Salute Chevy Red, man.
Yo, Two-Tone, you ever have a guest on your show? Because every time I tune in, I never see anybody.
Coach, I'm blackballed in the industry. I'll never get an interview. I'm blocked by every major fighter in the game.
I wonder why.
And I don't know. I'm trying to get you over there, Coach. I need some breakdowns.
There you go.
Because I need to know, Coach, would people would have picked Lamont Roach to beat Pitbull Cruz before the Tank fight? That's what I want to know.
No, definitely they wouldn't.
That's
Absolutely
a good question. Not. Yeah, I agree with that. Hell no.
Absolutely not. They wouldn't have.
Nope. I agree.
Because who do we got to go on the Garcia fight?
And we're talking about 126 to 140, so
Yeah, they would have definitely not. No.
So,
but I don't know what. So one time I went to his gym. I was training for Javier Fortuna. I went to his gym and they sparred, and man, it was just like Fortuna was like, "Yo, hit me hard, man." Like, hit me hard, hit me like a man, and then Fortuna go out and went boom, 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 hit me like a man, like that. And then there was a time where like Fortuna just let him punch him. And so my whole time, and this was years ago. This was like a long time ago. So I always stuck, it always stayed with me. Like, man, this dude can't crack a neck. Because Fortuna like literally put his hands down, put his face there, and my man was hitting him. It wasn't affecting him. Fortuna was just talking shit to him. I mean, he was early in his professional career, and then he fights Tank, and fuck, he was looking like a puncher in that fight. Like he could hurt Tank at any moment. So I didn't.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, could this be a Brian Norman Jr. situation? How if we would have watched the Quentin Randall fight, even though
whoa, man, come on, Tone.
Wait, hold on, wait. They said even though people don't look good against Quentin Randall, but like, could this be a situation where we didn't give Devin Haney that respect of him being one of those special fighters, and Brian Norman Jr. end up not being on Devin Haney's level? Could Pitbull Cruz could Lamont Roach just be a guy that Pitbull is going to go ahead and spark out of here?
No, I think because of I would pick, like, if anything, I would just pick the over in that fight. He has really good defense, and he got feet with him. He could move around. He got a good jab. So I don't think Pitbull just like run through him like he did through Rolly.
Lamont's gonna do what Rayo did.
What's that, like? Just box him?
No. Just box him. That's it.
Why would he not? Don't
he don't
follow
box
the blueprint. Like follow the blueprint. The blueprint.
He got the feet to do it.
When y'all see Roach fight like that?
Shit, he better know how to fight like that now.
But listen, man, Pitbull's gonna come to him, man.
Coach. What I really want to know is how the hell did Devin hugging Haney, get all that hugging off? We talked to Senior for months about stepping back and coming up with that uppercut. when he dives in head first, because Devin dives in head first for that hug. You know, he's there to get hit even when he's trying to clinch.
No, he
Man,
don't.
what
He don't
happened?
actually dive first. Are you saying Devin dive first?
Yeah. Devin dives when he goes to clinch. You know,
Yeah, but
he dives in.
So no, he waits for you to engage and then he does it. So I heard the father Devin's father, Bill Haney. I heard Bill saying that Norman was the one holding. Well, Norman was what was going on? Norman overshot, and all Devin was doing just folding and like running his shoulder into him. So then it looked like he was just over on top of him. But it's a master move by Devin. That was a hell of a move. It's a master move. A lot of the greats do it. Ward, Mayweather. Now he has that move down pat. He does it in every fight. And he also jab, push, and clinches very well to disrupt your rhythm.
I just don't see how taking that step back is just such an easy solution to that, you know. And Junior never went there. He just smothered his work. It just looked like he wasn't prepared, and it looked like he didn't have his legs from the get go.
No, H-Town. Let me think of what you're saying. So you're saying that when he folds and smothers, you want Junior to take a step back?
Yeah, well, because man, you see it coming every time. You see Devin coming for it every time.
No, but remember he's doing it when Norman is engaging with, let's say like the face is right here and we're boxing and he's gonna go for the shot and then he ducks under the punch. So at what moment in time would you step back when you're like already over
sidestep? If you sidestep,
yeah, you could definitely sidestep.
You know,
once you feel the impact, you could sidestep from there. You could do that, or you could control him. A couple of times, he was very physical. He had his forearm on the crook of his neck. He was being very physical.
And I mean, I don't remember. I think he dives to the right side every time too.
Every time.
It's to the right side. I mean, sidestep and uppercut. You know, like I mean, I don't know, man. People keep telling me Devin's so great, man. I just don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Nah, the thing is, you got to have somebody with an IQ like a Gervonta Tank Davis. Like it may have been that we were sold on something that was not what it was. Respectfully.
Well, remember, Norman was in that position because they were sleeping on him, and he stepped up to the plate. Because if he was looking great, he would have definitely got those.
The sound is bad in the background.
Yeah, who just left the mall?
Say that again, Tom.
No, I said it looked like it was in a mall parking lot, but I'm saying like.
Yeah, I got to mute, man. This is why I don't like to bring up more than fucking 4 people, man. But go ahead. It's getting late. That's why I don't care at the end.
Mafia Johnny. No, because like maybe Brian, like, because Devin Haney, like he is special. Those 4 fighters are special. Dev, T.O., Tank, and Ryan. Maybe like Brian might not have been on that level. That might be a tier below that level between them special fighters.
Yeah, I mean, it showed. Yeah, it showed. Now Devin is a beast. Devin always been a beast. He took a hiccup and then he got right back on track. He did mention that, you know, he game plan for every single fighter. He fight every fighter different. So, you know, the game plan for Ramirez was to fight the way he fought was, you know, he looked a little crazy. But you know, I always say that the best thing is just to win, and you look good next time. You know, if not, you look good the next time after that, as long as you win it.
Man, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for him to look special, man. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I just, you know,
yeah. So what would I feel? You ain't hating though, right? Are you really?
No. I'm being truthful, man. Because hey, he won. Great, hey, great strategy.
So you don't think like the way his punches was coming off, like very twitchy this time around, and then just the intelligence level of stealing around with the jabs, and I mean, it sucks. Some people say it's boring, whatever. If you don't enjoy that type of boxing.
The thing about it, coach, is when
special at all. Like what level you think he's on?
I always see Haney. He's a big guy. I think he's got the power to stop people. He just never sits on his punches because he don't trust his chin. He finally sat on his punches against Junior. I'm assuming he felt real good, fully rehydrated, probably $175 in the ring, $170. Big dude. He probably felt great.
So that ain't special to you.
Go for the kill, man. Like there's no killer instinct.
Oh, you Mexican?
It's not. Yeah.
Come on, we like killing, man. That's why.
That's your culture.
Alberto, gonna agree
we sacrifice 100 babies for the summer solstice. This is what we do.
Yeah, but so everybody, you can't say that he ain't special because he ain't Mexican and he ain't coming forward and putting his chin on the table.
Well, I mean, Polanco's special though. He coming into the kill. We respect the killers.
One, that's because he's a demon. And
that's what we want, coach. We want entertainment, coach.
He's Dominican and he got to seek and destroy. He can't play no
But
games.
see, how's this sport gonna grow if we trying to get these boring dudes that are gonna hug it out? Don't nobody
boring dudes.
Man, nobody wants to see this, man.
It's boxing.
Yeah, I know it's boxing, but it's prize fighting. Boxing's in the amateurs, baby. It's prize fighting.
Hey, that hugger got him millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah, facts. Like Devin Haney's only 27 years old, bro. Imagine the skills he gonna get when the man 29.
Man, Tone. That's not the way it works, Tone. Mayweather had these skills when he was young. He knew how to work that jab attack and go after people. People keep trying to act like this guy is not Floyd.
Bro. But everybody can't be two-tone a superstar, bro. There's only one. There's only one Floyd Mayweather, bro. There's only one Floyd, bro. We gotta stop putting Floyd is an anomaly, bro. Like not everybody could be Hulk Hogan on the microphone or Stone Cold on the microphone. Some people got it or they don't. Dev Dollars is like the nigga ain't grow up boxing, bro. Like Floyd, his whole DNA is nigga. Get that little 5-year-old nigga in the gym with Roger and fucking Floyd Sr. Like his entire DNA is boxing, bro. It's different.
Let's not forget, man, when Floyd was fighting, there were a lot of people that criticized his fighting style as well. They called him a runner.
Yeah, but that's Money Mayweather. But he's punishing you.
He's definitely much more appreciated from us boxing purists now that he's retired.
But Johnny, the difference is even when he was Money,
there were people that shitted on his style all the time, H-Town.
Yeah, but even when he was Money, he was hitting you. He wasn't sitting there clinching like crazy and avoiding the fight. He's making you look dumb. He's making you miss. He's making you pay. He's on that shoulder roll, sticking his tongue out. Everybody's mad because your guy keeps missing and he keeps hitting you.
I'm not doubting his greatness. I'm just telling
you. That's a difference. Like
people complained about Devin, they complained about Mayweather too. They complained about Sweet Pea Whitaker when he was fighting. I remember.
Hey,
and now he's much more appreciated.
I was in the gym today with very high level athletes. And my conclusion, and when I gave my speech, when everybody was done sparring, I said, 1, you guys is not jabbing enough, and 2, you guys is not clinching enough. Clinching is a part of boxing. You hit a motherfucker and you don't let him. The number one defense in boxing is your opponent is not allowed to punch. Your opponent is not allowed to punch. So how can I negate that?
I did learn that from your last film study.
So now you box in circles. You don't box forward and backward. That's amateur stuff. So you box in circle, right? You box in circle. When he get ready to punch, you disengage and you try to trap him. If you punch and right after you punch, and if you're in the 50-50 to inside, you wrap his ass up and you don't let him punch back. That's like intelligent boxing. Number one defense, what they sound, your opponent is not allowed to punch.
Hey, that's great. That's great. That's great for the purists, for people to watch and they're pure boxing fans. But when you're at the bar having a beer and the guy keeps stepping off and hugging him. You're like, what the fuck we watching?
Yo,
Man.
hey, listen, you're
Put the UFC on.
I understand that. I get it. I understand it. You got to fall in love with boxing with your peoples. Like you watch your people. Don't watch Devin Haney. Right? Watch people. Watch Polanco.
Hey, but he was fighting one of my people, so I had to watch it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Now, like H-Town, you got to think, bro. Just like Johnny said, Floyd Money Mayweather, they called him a runner. So Floyd said, "Hey, man, I gotta turn into Money Mayweather. I gotta go to Dancing with the Stars. I gotta bring out 200 bands and throw 100 bands out here. I gotta become the ultimate villain." And right now, on a small level, H-Town, Devin got you locked in, bro. He's the villain.
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
I don't know. I ain't watching another Devin Haney fight, bro. If he ain't
stop, bro.
If he fight Ryan, that's the only Devin Haney fight I'm watching, bro.
Because you're gonna want to see him lose.
Nah, man, I don't. I don't care.
A lot of people wanted to see Floyd lose, man.
Just how I didn't even watch the Benavidez fight afterwards, bro. I was just there to watch Brian Norman Jr.
Bro, I'm telling you, if they announce motherfucking Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney.
Hey, stop chasing. Tell your girl let you out the room so you can talk and stop typing.
Lord child. Bro, yeah, he can't get stock. You in the room, gang?
Yeah, he can't. Tell her let you out, cause
that's a different story, Tone.
Every time stock.
Tell you to go get something for the bodega. Tell hey, babe, I gotta go get a drink real quick. I'll be back.
Every time he calls, he's outside. So I put him on blast. I was like, why are you always outside when you call? And he gave us the scoop, man. He gave us the 411.
Oh, yeah. Girl ain't trying to hear all that shit, man. Yeah, I'm going to step outside. Yeah. Yeah, she ain't trying to hear the nigga on the podcast, nigga. No.
It's either that or like Coach says, he's outside stealing hubcaps. One or the other one.
They ain't no more goddamn catalytic converters in the whole area.
You watch your hubcaps when you park around Stouts area.
H-Town, if they announce Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney versus Rohan, the Demon Polanco, you're watching. Stop the cap.
I'm watching Polanco. He's watching someone exciting, bro.
That's our point. You're going to want to watch somebody try to beat Devin.
But I ain't watching versus Hitchinson. I ain't want.
Yeah, you are.
Hell no. Bro, I'm going straight to sleep.
Hey, so you're not gonna watch Tio and Shakur?
I was
whoa.
Thinking about that.
Now those are real boxers. You're talking about people that make you miss, they make you pay. They don't hug it out.
Come on, H-Time, you're confusing me.
No, Shakur's a beast. Coach, that's not the same animal.
Puncher. Tio's a puncher.
Yeah, and he punches. You said it, counter puncher. Devin's a counter hugger.
You a hater.
Bro, that's a counter hugger, not a counter puncher, Coach.
Coach, that's really not hate. You want to hear hate? Alberto, what you got to say about the Devin Haney topic?
Yo, salute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, and you actually don't sound like you were talking out of a megaphone. Congratulations.
No, my bad. Salute Johnny, salute Coach, salute H-Town, salute Two-Tone.
My dog.
Yes, sir. I'll make it quick, Johnny, because I know my mic's been fucked up lately.
You sound fine.
What's up?
You sound good. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, for sure. Okay, so I just wanted to comment on the whole Bud and the WBC.
I thought you were going to talk about that.
Come changing the subject.
Oh,
H-Time, get back on the mic, H-Time.
We want to hear if you agree with H-Town about Devin Haney.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, his style is boring, and I think it hurts the sport of boxing overall. But like somebody said in the chat line, it helps prolong their career. So I get it, but it's just not for me. It's not for me.
Okay, there you go.
So what is for you then?
The same thing that entertainment. He wants to be entertained.
Niggas want that squabble.
They want rock'em sock'em. They want fight.
The thing is like,
Bud Crawford, dog. That's entertainment.
You want Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. I get it. I mean,
beautiful fight.
Out with the rock'em sock'em, man. Just because Ness, is a Devin Haney fan, and he be trying to say, I don't like Rock'em Sock'em just so he can land Devin Haney. No, nigga.
No,
Stop.
I love Rock'em Sock'em.
Exactly. I'm trying to see the fucking squabble with blood. I don't care. That's fight of the year. That is a fight of. If two niggas is in there chunking and your eyes coming out your eye, it's fight of the year.
So who's fight of the year? Say that one more time.
If your eye coming out your eye.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. No, it's entertaining. When we were doing that fight chat with Abdullah and Sam, we had Vega talking about, man, he could be making this shit so much more easier if he just fights on the outside, uses jabs. I was like, yo, shut up. I'm enjoying this shit. Fuck it.
We're here to be entertained, man. Bring the lions out, man.
Well, I get it.
Vega was having flashbacks of Ford. Vega was having flashback of Ford.
But Vega, he's about to hop back on here, told
Wow. That's good. I like that. That's good. But at the end of the day, I also appreciate a good technical boxing match as well between two skillful fighters. I think that's entertaining as well. Like, I don't shit on that part of it.
See, I understand shutting someone's offense off. That's beautiful. When you shut it off and then you impose your offense, not impose stalling.
Right.
All that clinch is stalling, man.
Running the clock out.
That's it. You up one knockdown, I'm gonna run the clock out. I'm gonna just hug it out. 2 jabs, 3 jabs. I'm good. 1 round. 1 jab, 2 jab. I'm good. 1 round. Like, come on, man. Coach, I know you don't teach that, coach, because y'all ain't never gonna get paid.
Wait, how they start rigging down? What did Loma do to rigging down?
Oh, he put a clinic on him, man.
That was a
rigging down was swinging that air. He's hitting them, pop, 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 out the way, pop, 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 out the way.
Who's that? Oh, look at Tone.
The trees.
Yo, by the way, Tone, I just had to tell you that my stomach was hurting today, bro.
Hey, Coach, if I see the next Polanco fight and I see him clinching the whole fight, I'll say Coach Darren ruined him.
With the sad
I wish he would. He going to win, man. That boy trying to win.
He ain't going like that, H-Town.
And you know what they say when people say, "Don't nobody want to go 12." I want to go 2 rounds, get him out of there, make my money, go to the club.
Look at this right here, right? You got 2 demons right here, right?
Oh,
he should
shit.
be clinching.
I
He
gotta
should be
see that.
clinching right there.
See, I got to see that in person.
He should be clinching right there.
Bro, that's a multi-million-dollar squabble.
Bro, this is 2 demons, Tone.
I know. That's like diabolical right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, but this is got to be better in person.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that.
Look,
Damn.
his fat fingers are blocking the fucking camera.
Oh, shit. Look at Big Yo Nelly. Big Yo Nelly. Lord, child.
Damn, Polanco.
Come on, Roll. Right back, man. Come on, Roll.
You see them body shots? That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Right there. I'd rather watch this sparring than the Devin Haney fight.
Oh shit! There you go, Rohan.
Somebody's mic is bad in the background. It's probably Tip.
Right there, he should be clinching them.
Oh, look at Rohan. Rohan ain't no punk, nigga. Oh, let's go, Rohan. Push him back.
He took those body shots like a champ, though.
Oh, damn, that man got to grab it. See, I would have gone and grabbed the gun, man. Hell no, I'm out the gym, bro.
Rohan was pissing blood the next day.
No, he actually don't. When you see that, he's not punching. He's learned that from Canelo. He's not punching the body. He's punching his arm and shoulders.
He said Rohan was getting lit up.
Hey, man, them body shots look nasty.
Body shots was crazy, bro. It was
That's a big boy too, man.
Yeah.
Man, bro. Wow.
Was he about 190 right there, Coach?
No, he's actually
I would say about 175.
No.
180 tops. That'd be my guess. Tom, when you dropping the new demon list, man?
We gotta find out who's the demons, man.
Can I join the demon committee?
Yeah.
Hey,
we need more squabbles, man.
Hey, drop the Huggy Bear list, bro.
Damn.
Well, speaking of dropping, Tone just dropped another chart.
Oh yeah, the new chart is out, man. The new chart is up.
He dropped another chart, man. Hold on. We gotta show Tone some love, even though every time I do this, I get hate. But it's all right.
The new chart is out, man.
Hold on.
New chart. We just dropped a new chart for the streets, man.
Hold on. The new chart is out, y'all. Smash that like button.
Yeah, man. Look at that chart, H-Town. Look at that, H-Town. Yeah. Look at that, H-Town.
So let's get a breakdown of this chart. So this is Crawford Madrimov. This is Canelo against London.
Wait, in a stadium. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that's Crawford in the stadium.
So Crawford,
that
live gate in millions.
The disrespect
is in a stadium. Canelo and Berlanga is actually in an arena that's in the T-Mobile. That's what you're okay. So that's the chart, y'all.
It's levels, man.
What I see is you could put both that fight twice inside of Canelo versus Berlanga.
Facts.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Damn. And then
where the bug girls as this like
I ain't gonna lie, that's a bad comparison, bro.
Hey, my man Chip Bailey, you know, was in the gym today. Your boy Andrade.
Oh, he up there?
Yeah, he was in the gym today.
At the firehouse?
Yeah, check. Yo, hey, Two-Tone, your boy Polanco's a demon, man.
Who he whooping on Andre, or is that still Polanco? Damn.
No, that's still Yo-Yo.
God damn. Yo-Yo is on another level, man.
Oh, look, he's talking shit to Yo-Yo.
Oh, that's good smart, bro.
He was up there working, coach, or he was just training?
No, he was just he working.
That's that spicy Spanish shit they were talking back and forth to each other.
Coach, Janabek dropped them belts. Is Yo-Yo gonna?
Man, we gotta get one of them. I mean, Yo-Yo is number 2 in the WBC, so Adama's got that, and he's high in the WBA, number 1 in the WBA. So Laura got that.
Yeah, Coach, but I thought number 1 and number 2 had a fight for the vacant.
No,
but he's not number 1 and number 2 in none of the ones that Jenna.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said upload those videos. That's sparring, man. They can't he can't share that.
No, I'll share some clips and stuff like that. But they just talk. It's fun to watch because they just talk shit to each other the whole time.
Man, I got to see that shit in person. I'm coming down to the firehouse. Fuck this shit.
Well, Tip's about to come stay at that firehouse too for the Border Wars.
Tip is nice with it too. Hey, Tip, man, you need something. You're lacking something, man. You keep getting tired, man. You could have stopped that dude, man.
Yeah, you could have stopped him.
You could have stopped him if you had another just another step. Like if you could have pushed a little bit more.
I don't think I pressed it. I didn't really press for the stoppage. Like,
yeah, but I think because you couldn't. What do you mean?
Yeah,
you got tired.
No, I wouldn't even say that. It just wasn't.
Oh, you don't have to say it, Ted. We know what we saw. You don't gotta say.
No, I wasn't even
in
coming
that picture. In that, because I met you in Vegas. That's you in the picture.
Yeah.
He said you were malnourished.
That girl must be a midget, man, because you're about like 5'4". If you come to and you're like your whole chin is over her, so she got to be a midget, man. Hey, yo, Two-Tone.
Yeah.
Your boy out here dating midgets, man.
That's a little person Tip. Lord,
man.
Lord.
Yo, Tip is about 5'2", and she's at his chest.
Tip out here wilding.
Yo, Tone, look, Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. He said, "Fuck your chart respectfully."
Hey, the coach, the WBC down bad, man. That belt looking kind of funny in the light right now.
Hold up, Tone. How you want to be the undisputed champ face of boxing, but you don't pay no fees?
Hey, man, it costs to be the face of boxing.
Come on, dog. Hey, how you supposed to feed the streets, but you ain't feeding the streets?
Bro, you got 9 kids.
Bro, hey, you can't be both, bro. You want to be the man or don't you want to be the man?
What was he wearing on top of his head, Tone?
A little bonnet bud.
Hey, $300,000 sound a lot, but it doesn't sound a lot when you're making $50 million
out of pocket.
50 ghetto, man.
You make $50 million, you can just throw that in your head. You got it.
Yeah, man. Bud owns half of Nebraska, bro. He good.
He said half of Nebraska, which you may not be wrong, but yeah, man, that shit was crazy, man.
Do you think he changed boxing, Coach? Do you think Bud kind of like, because that went viral? That was placed on stations that normally don't cover boxing.
Yeah,
hey, Tone, deeper, darker.
Yeah, you
Tone?
gotta be at a certain level to be able to do that. A lot of fighters never get to that level. It took him a long time to get to a level. Canelo could do shit like that.
But y'all not even catching the whole picture. He said, "Turkey, come on, let's do what you're doing." And what Turkey's doing is starting that TKO bullshit with Dana. So Bud's gonna fight. Bud's gonna fight over there.
Bud doesn't have that pull, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but he just ain't done enough, compared to a Canelo or compared to a Floyd, bro. Like, he hasn't done enough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
next time Bud fights, everybody gonna watch him fight. He's done enough where he could do shit like that. And remember, he was planning on retiring after this fight. He had a point that he don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He's like, fuck everybody. It doesn't matter. He's gonna give Canelo the rematch. He's gonna make crazy millions again.
They're gonna fight on TKO. It's gonna be the first fight, Coach. Watch the inaugural belt.
I don't want to see that rematch.
What, the Canelo rematch?
They're gonna make some kind of ridiculous solid gold belt.
Fucking boots, man.
You'll see.
The Canelo rematch is a waste of time, in my opinion.
You'll watch it, too.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it to hate on it.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I prefer to see him. I kind of agree with Tone, man. I'd like to see him fight Boots, man.
I don't want to see that either.
No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to
Why?
see that.
What do you mean you don't want to see that?
I want to see Andre, man.
I think sometimes you gotta stay in your generation, man. What is he 40 yet?
38.
38 years old.
Every time Miguel Cotto fought out of his generation, ripped up his bicep, always got hurt.
Coach, but Bud's 38, but he's like 30 in the ring.
Like,
he ain't got no wear and tear.
Big kid, right? He is a big kid, man. He got man.
If you telling me you gonna fight Canelo or you looking to fight a Triple G, you might as well go ahead and fight Andre, bro. I mean, I think that's the real fight right there, in my opinion.
What's up with you and Andre, man? You want me to tell him something?
Hey, Andre need to fight one of the Charlos.
I just think out of that whole collective group, Andre is one of the best fighters out of that group. And the only fight we've got to like really like use as a measuring stick is David Benavidez, but David Benavidez is going to do that to everybody. I don't think that's a fair comparison. He's going to do that to everybody.
He sold out and had to move up.
Yeah, so it's like, even if Triple G was to fight Andre, I think Andre cooks Triple G, no problem.
You think Andre cooks Crawford? So why would you want to see it?
You asking me?
I'm asking you.
Oh yeah, I think Andre cooks Crawford, but that's the point. That's why I want to see it.
They say you got to pack up your mic. That shit is whack.
Because I think people put fighters on a pedestal,
shit is
and then when you
don't hear it.
Nah, I don't. Can you now?
Somebody playing video games.
Hey, Boo Boo's got business with the Charlos, man. He need to be on the undercard to Canelo and Bud.
Charlo don't want to fight, man. This is my whole point, bro. Like, we keep skipping over dudes and then we keep on other dudes.
Somebody's microphone is
like I was saying, Chevy Red is just the best. Respectfully, as I was saying earlier, Chevy Red. Oh, she in the chat. That's crazy, man. Like I was saying.
What are you talking about?
While y'all was hating on her, hey, I thought she did a great job.
Who was hating on her? Nah, she did good. She did really good.
Oh,
that was them. That was those guys. That was
who
guy.
talking left field? What the fuck? He's not even in the chat.
Yes, she is. Her eyeballs on the chat.
Lord, stop.
Oh, she is. Yeah.
You just, coach. You're just not a good guy, man. You're just not a good guy.
I didn't see it. My bad.
Coach, I got a question.
Can you fix your mic? Somebody's mic is just going.
That can't be me because I just switched from my phone.
No, that's just two.
That's Tip, bro. That's Tip.
Every time you talk, no, man. Every time Tip talk, it sounds like an episode of The Wire.
Yeah, Tip.
Let me refresh.
Yes, it's bad. Adios. Shit, that shit was terrible.
Damn, Tip got picked up.
Nah, yeah, we packed his ass up. Get his ass out of boxing. You didn't hear it?
Yeah,
like his fucking mic was farting.
This is bumping.
It's just bad podcasting.
Bad podcasting.
Fucking terrible podcasting.
See, the thing is with Andre and Gary Russell, they got to go through different routes, bro. Like if boxing, KO, mute up. There you go.
It's definitely you, because I just muted you, and we don't hear back.
Andre and Gary Russell, they got to go through like the G Unit route of boxing. Like it's a different route. Like it's like Wu-Tang. I don't know, man. It's like I don't know.
I mean, you say
hey, some people just missed their opportunity, man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You saying that they should do it now, or they should have did it? Because now it's like I think it's a wrap, man. So
yeah, when Boo Boo messed up that business with the Charlos, he blackballed himself. You pull out a fight, what, like 4 days before the fight it was, coach?
That's not what blackballed himself. What blackballed himself, one, he was a high level amateur coming out the amateurs, and he signed with fucking Jordan Guardia and what was the other dude's name? He signed with low level promoters. And yeah, they offered him a lot of money, but it was who was it? Jordan Guardia and
yeah, I know who you're talking about, coach. I don't remember his goddamn name either.
Yeah, but they had nothing going on. And then you know what the fucked up thing after that was that he re-signed with them after because they promised him his own promotional company. No, he just did that was terrible move on his part, man. That's the same shit that motherfuckers need managers that really know. That's the same shit Rashidi just did. Fucking listen to his manager. No, wait, we could get something else. And no,
I mean the same thing with Kid Austin, man.
Same thing with who?
With Kid Austin, man. He's only got so many more times he pulls out fights where people ain't gonna want to mess with him.
Bro, that kid put out a one fight.
2 fights.
2 fights.
Who's that? Kid Austin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Schofield Jr.
Bro, he's only pulled out of the Shakur fight.
Like realistically, Gary Russell and Andre, they're gonna have to fight demons.
Nigga, they are the demons.
I mean, talking about that young, hungry lion. I'm talking about they're gonna have to fight a nigga like you know how they was trying to have Adrian Broner fight Boots and like Keith Thurman fight Boots. Like they gonna have to start fighting one of these young niggas, bro. What?
Tim, what weight is Boo Boo gonna be at now?
That just goes. If you say that just goes to prove how good Boo Boo is compared to the contemporaries that y'all are putting on this pedestal. If y'all saying he got to fight somebody younger than him,
no, but Tim, where's he gonna fight? Because he didn't look like he was no 168 pounder. He didn't look comfortable. He didn't look good. You know, where's he gonna fight?
What you mean? At 68, that's what he can't.
68. Well, who's he gonna fight at 68? Who's there?
Yeah, listen, it's like I've been telling y'all. The only fight he could take that's gonna put him back on the map is Hamza Shiraz. And I told y'all this months ago. I still got the tweets. I still got everything. I told y'all it's gonna be Hamza Shiraz. That's who we got to fight. I told you Hamza Shiraz is gonna be next up. I seen it the moment he got noted as the mandatory after he beat Edgar Berlanga.
Ain't no going back. I mean, shit.
What the hell?
Damn, who the hell watching Power?
That's Coach.
Oh, that's what I'm watching.
Somebody just sent me that. What the fuck?
What?
Man, I don't know, man, because this Boo Boo's not even a name in boxing anymore, man. He's just
Yo, Tip, my man, Tip. Boo Boo's my guy. Tip is over, Tip.
Yeah.
Hey man, hey listen,
harsh reality.
We always say it's over until somebody's granted opportunity. All he needs is an opportunity. Like we give opportunity to everybody else, but we can't give opportunity to Andre. Like why we want to give opportunity to Triple G? It don't make sense to me. Like this sport never makes sense.
Tip is over, Tip. Trust me, it's over. I hate to say it. Hey, Tip, that's my guy. I hate to say it, Tip. I hate to say it.
yeah. Boo Boo's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. He's just.
I think if Boo Boo was given the shot, the right chance, you know what I'm saying?
Right now, Tip. Right now.
Right now, I'm talking right now. Right now is the.
We need tone with the sad music.
Coach, it's the timing of the fights, man. It's just the timing.
I understand that,
all
Tip,
about
but when's
timing.
the last time you saw him, Tip?
When was the last time any of us saw him other than you, Coach?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you,
Shit,
Tip.
David Benavidez. But shit, that's around the same time we last saw Charlo.
Oh, yeah. But what he's talking about, Charlo?
Don't nobody remember Charlo last fight?
Ain't nobody bring up Charlo.
But look, Charlo, those fighters, Al Heyman gave Jermell Hennessy Hypnotic Charlo an amazing payday, and he left the game of boxing. Jamal, you know, he was going through the baby mama issues and shit like that. Those certain fighters got paid so much money that they got out the game. Now they trying to get back in the game when the Hungry Young Lions is up flourishing. They gonna have to fight dogs, bro, and get beat up. Sadly.
Hey, Johnny,
But
I got
you
a
know
question.
they're not gonna fight the dogs. Like Andrade is the only one out of that group to fight a fucking dog. Like the nigga fought David
At this point, these guys are stepping stones,
Hey,
Tip.
Tip, man, you want me to tell Andre something, man? Because I'm about to see him, man. What's going on with you and Andre, man?
Man, listen, bro. I'm just stating the facts. Like the man moved up from 160.
You want to meet this nigga?
I already got a picture, man. I already got a picture, man.
You want another one?
What?
You want me to
This is how you get? You get like this with one picture?
Nah, man. Nah, I went to see my. I seen one of my favorite fighters fight when he fought in DC.
Don't let him get a picture with Bud. Then he gonna be the biggest Bud fan.
Your mic sounds like
never.
farting, bro.
Hey, Tip, you know who you need to be a fan of?
Yeah.
Dominican
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Let me guess. Did you send that to him right now, Tom?
Nah.
You see how they gave Connor Ben #1 in the WBC? Nasty work. They should have gave Rohan that position. They should have gave the team in that position. That's what we wanted, a hungry young lion in that position. You know what I'm saying? Or they should have let Rohan and Connor Ben run the squabble for that position.
Coach must have sent you a super chat after you said that shit, right?
Coach, I got a question. Like, how many champions has Rohan fought at this point?
Wow.
Because they gonna take it as a slight. They gonna take it as a slight. But this is what I'm saying. Like, we would say Gary Antoine Russell, and this is no disrespect, but they would say Gary Antoine Russell has to do more than Rohan. But if you just look at the body of works, Gary's fought more champions than Rohan. Just by that alone, that just like it doesn't make sense. The comparison of like Gary's got to do more than a Rohan just doesn't make sense.
Hey, Coach,
I want to see Rohan in those type of fights. That's all.
Say all that again. I didn't really understand the point. Say that again.
No, I'm saying they saying Gary got to do more, but I'm seeing Gary fight a higher level of opposition than Rohan. Is what I'm saying.
I don't get it.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
So
hold up, Ray. Hold up, Ray. We got to understand what the fuck Tip's saying. What you saying? What the fuck? You can't just say no. Did you change?
I'm saying they saying that
who's
dudes like
who's they?
Andre, the two tones of the world, man.
I was saying what about Andre? That he's
the two tones of the world,
saying, and not just two tone.
So why is it that? why are we saying that Andrade and the Gary Russell got to do more than a Rohan?
Do more than Rohan?
Yeah.
Rohan hasn't done shit. What are you talking about?
Well,
but no,
you know what it is?
They are saying that Gary ain't done shit. But when you look at the body of work, Gary has done more than Rohan.
But Tip, the point is that
more than Gary.
I'm not sure why this came up though.
Oh my God, how y'all missing the point? And
No,
y'all literally just sat here and said Gary and Andre got to fight young niggas.
Yeah,
What?
he's saying what has Rohan done? Why does Gary Russell got to fight somebody as opposed to like Rohan or somebody? Because Rohan is the new hungry young lion demon.
Yeah, man. They missed their chance to shit on the pot. They were on the pot. They didn't miss a damn chance. I mean, the sport moves on, Tip.
Bro, how can you say that? And Gary is only like 26, 27 years old.
I'm confused as to how this guy.
My thing is, let me see how old Gary Antoine Russell is. He got it, bro.
Are we listening to the conversations?
Great, by the way.
He got to go. He got to go to Pro Box. He got to go to Pro Box, bro.
Gary Russell, WBC champion.
He 29.
What was it? WBA, WBC champion. Got to go to Pro Box.
What's wrong with that? I don't see nothing.
No. Listen to what you say. Listen to what you're saying. Gary Russell, the champion, got to go to Pro Box.
No,
Angelo Leo is fighting a title fight at Pro Box.
He is a champion. He does got that. Well, he's fighting his mandatory.
I ain't never heard a nigga say Richardson Hitchens got to go to Pro Box.
Richardson Hitchens can't even go anywhere right now. He doesn't even have a promoter.
Hitchens will go to Pro Box on his own.
Yeah, he one bad round away from Pro Box.
Y'all terrible, man.
Who hits
man ask this question? Can we let him ask his question?
All right, thank you. So, Coach, you ready to move on from this?
Chevy, good night. Chevy, good night. You did amazing tonight.
Ooh, yeah, glazing.
All time.
So, Coach, you ready to move on? A different subject. I mean, it's a subject that I'm really curious about because you're right in the thick of all of it right now in boxing. Can you explain to us, number one, is all the percentage fees for every single sanctioning body the same, like IBF, WBA, WBC?
Yeah, so what's confusing to me is that when you get a boxing check, that percentage is already taken out.
Okay.
So what's confusing to me is like what happened that now you're asking for your money.
So
listen, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you one thing. If it's like that, and you dependent on a fighter, you give the fighter all their money. Listen, sometimes managers have to tell the promoter, listen, let me get I got a contract with the fighter. I get 25%. Let me get that on a different check. Because, and this is, and I'm just gonna be I'm just gonna say a low number. This is about 85% of the fighters out there. You give them all their money, they ain't fucking with you.
Right.
You might get lost out on your money.
Right.
So something happened there that Bud got all his money and now he got to pay the sanctioning fee. Ain't nobody paying that, man.
So you guys, hold on. Listen to what Rachel Donaire said earlier. She addressed that. She said it was probably one of those issues because you got to remember this was the first fight card or the first big fight card that Zuffa, all of them put together. You know, that's what they're talking about, right? They're talking about the Canelo and Crawford fight, right?
Right.
Maybe it was something lost in translation there because she said the same thing that Coach said. Usually the sanctioning fees comes out of the fighter's check. So
I'm assuming that Turkey sent his money straight to
I mean,
Bud.
I don't know. She's thinking that something must have happened because it was the first time they had put together some kind of event like that or whatever. She said, rewatch the thing. She actually
I missed that part, Johnny, because I didn't get to see.
She spoke about that.
I was giving you.
I'm sorry, she gave her opinion on that.
Right. So, Coach, my second question then, my follow up to that is, can you explain to us for the fees that all of these fighters are having to get taken out of their checks to be a part of, because you only pay the fees if you're fighting for the belt, correct? You don't have to pay.
Nope.
Yeah. No, you the champion and the challenger, or if it's vacant, whoever's fighting, they both sides have to pay for it.
Right. But a rank contender, if he's not fighting for said belt, doesn't have to, like, there isn't some weird sanctioning fee that comes out of it for you to be ranked number 10 or anything like that. It's just when you finally get up to
the regional title involved, and no, and
okay,
world title,
okay, so then there's all these fees that when you're fighting for those different type of belts that are coming out of the fighters' checks. My question to you, sir, is what exactly do these sanctioning bodies do in order to deserve such fees? For the fighter, I mean, like, what exactly do they do?
That question could be for everybody, because what do they do? They so what they're gonna say they do is this, and this, right?
Yeah.
What they really do is what? Come on now, let me eat, let me be good in life, let my family be good in life, and now if I got something left over, you might get it. But and Mauricio, that motherfucker rich, man. So now he got the ability to hey, let's do this program and that program, and let's do some tax write-offs, so they could do that. They could say the same thing with the WBO guy, Gustavo, was asked that question, like, where did that money go? Oh, so we're gonna start doing this, we're gonna start doing that. But you've been taking sanctioning fees for years.
Mm-hmm.
So but if you listen to that interview, Reyes, Suleiman, he did say that a cut of that goes to like something Jose Suleiman fund or something.
No, I heard him. He's talking about the Fighters Fund that just started like a few years ago. Which again, I don't know enough information. I wanted
when
to
his
ask
father
Coach because-
passed, that fund started.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what he said it goes to. So
Right. But again, I still want to know, like, for example, from Coach, like when all of these fighters are getting these fees, whether it's a WBA, WBO, whatever, I'm curious because again, Zuffa Boxing's about to start. 2026 is going to roll around. That's one of the advantages to being a part of their organization, is that there is no sanctioning fees of any sort. It's all payout to you, not. I mean, you're just taking whatever the deal is that's in front of you, and if you're happy with that, then that's fine. If you're not, then you're moving on. And boxing isn't a league; it's more of a free enterprise, industry. So that becomes an option. I'm just curious. Like, this Terrence Crawford move to me seems bigger than what the move was, because, like Two-Tone said, it became like more national news. There's different outlets talking about it.
Goddamn, Ray's gonna ask a question.
No. No. So my question to you is I wanted to find out, like, what is it? Like, in your opinion, what whatever the organization is.
In my opinion, Bud said, "Listen, you should have took the money." I mean, he mentioned that you should have took the. I don't got Bud bullshit, right? So he said in that short speech, he said you should have took the money that everybody else took, but you want to get more.
Okay.
Right. So there was money that he was willing to give up, and something happened there. That first of all, he got all the money. I don't know how he's shedding out money, but some way, somehow. So one thing I say about Turkey is this. He'll give out. He'll like, let's say, for instance, fighter A and fighter B is fighting, and fighter A, they both got other promoters. He tell you, let's say, I'm gonna just say a number out there. He said, "Listen, the fight here, take 100,000."
Okay.
So now the usually what happens is, in the contract, the promoter gets their cut. So if it's 100,000 and the promoter get 25% of it, then the promoter goes to the fighter and says, "Listen, you got 75,000. You want to fight this guy?" So now he got to make a decision on 75. So now that Turkey came along, Turkey is saying, "Listen, I got 100." So now the fighter's like, "Fuck, I got to get my promoter, my manager, and the trainer." It still would have been the same, but usually the promoters never say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But Turkey just putting it out there. Listen, I got 100 for y'all. Y'all, however you div it up, that's on you. There's 100 on the table. Do you want to fight? That type of deal. And now the fighters do get upset now because now they're knowing a little bit more than what they usually know.
Reyes.
Yeah. And that's why H-Town, you got to respect Devin Haney. He got a deal directly with Turkey. And remember, Eddie Hearn blocked Richardson Hitchens for getting that deal directly with Turkey with Keith Connolly.
So, yeah, but Devin pays the sanctioning fees. But Reyes, you got to see the big picture because I mean the writing's on the wall. Bud just dissed pretty much all the belts. He dropped them. There's gonna be a rematch. Canelo has no belts now. He has no belts. Bud is invested into TKO.
Yep. Yeah.
They're gonna go fight for the first TKO belt. They're gonna promote that belt. They're not gonna promote none of the sanctions bodies. The only problem with the card is who are they gonna get on the undercard to go with this, to sell it.
That belt will have no value.
I think it might be the ring belt, and you got to think Canelo been paying Mauricio and them for what, 5 years for Undisputed? That bag.
Yeah, there was one time in his career that he didn't pay either.
Oh, Canelo?
Yeah, a long time ago, there was one time that he didn't pay, and they never even stripped him. It was a beef there.
That was a 160. That's when he got stripped, wasn't it? Or 154?
Oh, okay. So yeah, was it when he fought Cotto? Something happened somewhere around that time.
Yeah, he got stripped.
Oh, he did get stripped.
Yeah, then the WBC folded Hunter Canelo. They never should have folded.
Yeah, he came back around and got it.
Yeah, they folded. But I'm saying, like, Mauricio's like, man, Bud ain't no face of boxing type of guy, man. I need to get some of this money Canelo left on the table. So he's trying to overtax Bud to get some of that money.
No, I'm kind of with H-Town on the writing is on the wall kind of thing and moving forward into 2026. Because I'm talking more in the casual, mainstream, regular news space for people who are not into boxing that deep or understand it. Like what you're saying, Coach, you're saying it's always kind of been like this. A common person who doesn't understand would ask that question. I don't understand. In college football, the colleges don't pay a fee to get the national championship trophy. In NFL, the teams don't pay a fee to get the Super Bowl trophy. Why is there a fee for the championship belt? Exactly. And that's what a common person would be asking. Like, what does that do? And then now, when the Ring Magazine, which has no fees, the Ring Magazine gives you a belt that's worth $190,000. And it's all based upon the writers that get to, kind of like their own version of college football AP poll, right? It starts to make more sense if Zuffa rolls around and says, yeah, we're doing a system in where if you become the Zuffa champion, you're going to be ranked in the Ring Magazine. See what I mean? Like, then what's the point of fighting for the other belts that will charge you money when you could fight for a system that doesn't charge you money if you're going to end up being in the ring rankings anyways? So
no, fees do go to NCAA sports. It's just the school funds the fees. It's not the player necessarily, but the school.
There's always going to be some kind of a fee, I would think.
Okay.
Okay. And I get what you're saying, Reyes. The difference between all of those other sports and boxing is that those sports are commission based. Obviously, and boxing is more of a and I hate to say this, but a lot of people say it, the Wild Wild West type deal, right? It's different. It's just different rules. But there's got to be some kind of something.
Johnny, and if you remember, the ring belt's the lineal belt. And then for hardcore boxing fans, real hardcore boxing fans, lineal champ is what matters.
Yep.
You beat the man that beats the man.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. This is what we really need to talk. And I'm glad Rachel said this earlier. Like, that Ring Magazine belt, bro, it holds no value. If you take away all these sanctioning bodies, like, that ring belt holds no value because that's what the ring belt is based around.
I think she said that, right?
Yeah, like people need to understand that. Like, there's no way you can build the value of the ring if you're going to take away these sanctioning bodies.
Tip, they already built the value. They made it the
How?
lineal championship. It's built. Now you
Bro,
don't need the other 4.
I'm telling you, bro. Like
They already built the value. And in boxing
it
fans'
wouldn't
eyes, you know
with
that's
the
the man
way
that beat the man that carries
with
that
the
belt.
way they're pushing it. It wouldn't work, bro. You still have to follow this the rankings of the sanctioning bodies.
That's exactly what Rachel said. Edgar
That's what
Granado.
determines placement. Sorry.
Edgar Granados with the $5 said WBC belts cost $2,500 to make. Damn.
Yeah, just today though, Bud Crawford made it go viral, and like a couple of my casual homeboys and homegirls, they was hitting me like, "Dang, you got to pay to be a champion." Like it kind of blew the doors open today, man.
But you know, there've been a lot of fighters that have actually spoken about that on platforms. Like I remember Andre Ward did an interview somewhere. It was a while ago, and he said the same thing. Like that's his biggest issue. Like you know, sanctioning fees and stuff, and where did this money go, and blah blah blah. I guess the real answer to that question, right, you know, because I know you asking Coach, that is, who knows? They could tell you. You know, they can tell you where it's gonna go. It doesn't necessarily mean that's where it's going.
Yeah,
Johnny, I'm still wondering where all my tax money goes.
Exactly. I mean, you know, so yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get a true answer. Even if you ask the Mauricios, even if you ask the Gustavo Olivetti's.
But that's kind of where the Zuffa boxing thing would then come in, because as a fighter, you're a free enterprise, and you could choose to go compete at any given company that's willing to give you the money. So you base your value on what you believe you're worth, right? And if for a starting out fighter who's going to go 4, 6, 8 rounds, if they know that there's a path to go into Zuffa boxing in a structured system, in where they also know that if they get a chance to win in that system as a Zuffa boxing champion, they're going to get ranked in Ring Magazine anyway, then why wouldn't you take that over? Because I understand, even when Coach said certain fighters can get away with certain things, but now there's going to be an entire entity where it's a whole league company where you can just join that too, right? So that's why I'm wondering if maybe what Bud Crawford did today will make the other belts also think about it, where they say, maybe we should be more inclusive, or maybe we should dial down to fees, or I don't know, or maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, the fact that Two-Tone just even said that he had some people hitting him up now going, I didn't know you had to pay as a champion.
See, the thing that I didn't know that I learned today earlier is I didn't know that the person that is fighting for the title had to pay sanctioning fees as well. I thought it was just a champion that actually has the belt. But it's actually both. It's the fighter and the opponent. I didn't know that. I learned that today. Coach obviously verified that. But
Like, let's be clear. Like, for y'all to want to watch Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis, does a belt have to be on the line?
Nope. I don't care. I'd rather just see that fight straight up.
I mean, why would we care? Exactly. Hell no. I just want to see a squabble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just want to see the fade, like, and like the fighters is like they're bigger than the belts, because there's so many belts now.
Right. Thank you, Two-Tone. That's right.
I've said the same thing. I think there are way too many belts.
I mean, there's 38 championship, but there's 38 champions in WBA, 26 or 28, something like that in the WBC. This is just a lot, Johnny. I mean, I think they surpass college football, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This is cap. If Virgil and Boots were to fight right now with no title on the line, it's a meaningless fight.
I disagree. If Virgil and Boots right now fought and it was on Paramount Plus or CBS for free, it would totally matter more than any of these other world title fights.
Yeah. Okay. And then you're gonna go with revisionist history, and you're gonna go back down the line and say, okay, well, Boots beat Virgil. Okay, what was Virgil? Because he never won a title.
So what? Jake Paul never won a goddamn title. That's
the green trend with two prime fighters.
Jake Paul. You're comparing Jake Paul to Virgil Ortiz.
I'm talking about. You're trying to state a fact that a championship has to be there in order for fans like us to want to watch fights. Fans like us want to watch fights that are best versus the best.
We understand that Jake Paul, we look at Jake
I'll
Paul
watch
fights
Pro
as like an
Box.
exhibition fight.
Yeah, I
It's
love
basically
Pro
an
Box.
exhibition fight. No, like people don't even take Jake Paul fight serious. You look at it as an exhibition fight.
Facts.
But
So
back to the
there's no
ring
way.
belt.
There's no way you're gonna tell me you're gonna take this Virgil versus Boots fight as a history making fight with no title on the line, especially when Virgil's been through 3 weight classes and he's yet to win a title.
What do I care about history?
Yeah, like let's say your cousin get out of his domestic violence program. Let's say he get out that domestic violence program and he say, look, man, I want to fight Shakur Stevenson. Do we care if there's a bet on the line if Tank wants to fight Shakur Stevenson?
Yes, that's why. Yes.
Bro, who cares?
Yes.
Like, with your point with history, though, like what does that even matter? The fact of the matter remains that today, two of the best in their division are fighting each other. There's been plenty of fights to your point that have had titles on the line where there could be history written in that fight, and they've been shitty fucking fights, and we don't even talk about them anymore.
One of the most historical fights that we still talk about today was Gotti versus Ward. None of those 3 fights were for any world titles, and no one cares because they knew how the first one was, which led to the second one, which led to the third one. People are smart, man. They're just consumers. They just want to see good fights.
And one of the fights that could have had history or whatever that we were waiting for years and years, which was Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Nobody fucking talks about more than they talk about Gotti and Ward. Why? Because that fight didn't deliver. But to your point, right? There were titles on the line. There was history. I don't even want to remember that fight. To be honest with you, I don't even care to remember it.
Johnny, you got to remember when people say that Ring Magazine belt don't matter. There's a generation of people that's the first title they ever saw when they watched Rocky.
Right.
You know,
which one?
That's the belt they knew as the world championship belt. We didn't know no green belt, no red belt, no black belt.
Bro, if you
watch
Rocky movies in the fucking 70s, you saw that belt.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a belt we thought that the world champion was carrying. You know?
Well, also, I'm gonna just say this: y'all are gonna shit on Virgil or Boots if neither one of them win a title in this fight, because y'all are just gonna say who did they fight?
Virgil or Boots if they don't fight each other.
Thank you, Johnny.
Y'all gonna shit on either one. Y'all gonna say, okay, he just beat another contender. He didn't beat a champion. I'm just telling y'all the truth.
Not me.
I think that matters with boxing shows, like the debate shit. But like to the casuals, like what was the biggest the biggest pay-per-view fight before the Netflix joint with Bud and Nello with Ryan and Tank? Nobody gave a damn that wasn't for no title, or nobody just Ryan and Tank. They just remember that night, Ryan and Tank. Like, I don't remember if Ali Frazier was for a belt. I don't care. I just remember Ali Frazier.
Yep. And the second one was not for a belt. So, but and the third one was not for a belt either. I don't believe.
Yeah. Bottom line, the sanctioning bodies, them niggas, they know, like, they're eating off the fighters with these belts.
You're undermining Tank's value as a champion, though.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Floyd versus Pac did more numbers than Gotti Ward. Which fight do you talk about more? I don't care about numbers, man. None of that money went into my fucking pocket.
Yeah, no, and
anytime you talk about Floyd and Pac, it wasn't what it lived up to. That's what they say.
We're not having a conversation about financially, the biggest fights. We're having a conversation about in the ring competition.
Right, and actually, we could argue it the other way around, because we'd have to look up what the Nielsen ratings TV numbers were for the millions of people that watched Gotti Ward 2, Gotti Ward 3 on top of Gotti Ward 1. He's talking about the pure pay-per-view numbers, right? People that were willing to buy, people that were willing to buy buy the paper. But again, I don't even know. For all I know, there might have been more millions of people that actually watched Gotti Ward because it wasn't pay-per-view. I'd have to just check it. I don't know. I'd have to look.
Money, it was Floyd Pacquiao. Absolutely. That was a fight that we were waiting for 5 years. You know, so I'm sure from a viewer perspective that it probably did better numbers, but it doesn't even matter. We're not talking about viewers or money. We're talking about the fights in the ring.
But y'all gotta understand, once again, why was Floyd versus Pacquiao so huge?
Tip. People talk about Floyd Castillo more than they do Floyd
Pacquiao was listed as an 8 division champion, and it was Floyd who beat 20 something plus champions.
So
The champion status is always going to matter.
You think that's the reason why people wanted to see that fight for 5 years?
It's what promotes the fight.
On the line?
It's what promotes the fight. It's what carries the status.
I guess. I mean, I don't agree with that.
Like, sadly, the UFC, those belts matter more than boxing belts because you know that the number one UFC fighter,
one belt,
right, has to fight the number 2 UFC fighter. So you're getting the best versus the best versus the belt. In boxing, like Devin Haney said, you can be moved a certain way and become a champion.
You know what? Y'all about to prove my point right here. Y'all about to prove my point right because let's do recency bias, right? Do you think people would have cared to buy Canelo versus Crawford if there was no title on the line?
Yes, at Netflix, because Canelo already made such a big name for himself that everybody would care.
People wouldn't have cared to watch that fight because the whole fight was based around Crawford fighting for undisputed.
No.
The whole point.
Yes.
Wait.
Okay.
Two things can be true. Hold on. Canelo didn't need to have a motherfucking thing. The belts was for Crawford because Crawford ain't sold shit, like you said, Tim.
We needed to be convinced, right?
Yes, facts. Right.
That is the selling point. The titles are the selling point. The fact that Canelo is a champion is the selling point.
Okay,
so y'all keep undermining the champion part.
No, Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez, does that need a belt?
Yes, that's the whole reason we wanted to see David fight Canelo is because Canelo had the belts. What are you talking about? The entire time we kept saying Mauricio is not activating David's mandatory for him to fight for the fucking titles. Why are we undermining this? I'm not understanding this. That's literally the basis of it.
Abdullah Mason, he's at the point of his career where he needs a belt for marketability. He's at that point. Shakur, T.O., yes. Tank Davis, he can walk anywhere. Tank Davis can fight me tomorrow for no belt, and that shit's going to sell, bro.
I love Tank, but you're absolutely wrong.
All right.
You're absolutely wrong. You're so wrong on that.
Belts. Boxing fucked up the belts, bro. Boxing fucked it up, bro. Nobody know. You cannot walk outside right now and be like, yo, who's the who's the champion at 130? Niggas gonna be like, 130, huh? Who? I guarantee you. Who? The heavyweight championship of the world used to be prestigious. That's even fucked up now. Niggas don't know Usyk's the fucking champion, bro. A casual does not know Usyk is the man at heavyweight right now, bro. Fabio Wardley has a fucking belt, bro. Boxing got greedy and they take all the money and they
he has a UK title.
Telling you, bro.
What are you talking about? Fabio Wardley's the WBO world champion.
I really don't think titles, to Tone's point, I really don't think titles are as prestigious as they were years and years ago, man.
And look at where you're marketing these titles. Look at the region you're marketing them in.
But the sanctioning bodies are the ones marketing the titles, Tip. That's why they keep giving you an interim. So they could try to sell the fight to the casuals. Be like, oh, it's for a belt. Like, that's what made the belts not as important because they got too many belts out there. You got the interim to the interim to the interim to the silver to
they'll tell you the reason why they put out an interim is because they don't, or whatever, these regional titles or whatever, because there's just so many other fighters that are vying for that one title, and then you got fighters, it's not fair to them when you got the champion that's fighting once a year. So but at the end of the day, make the fucking champion fight more or strip them. Get somebody that's gonna go in there and defend their titles. Back in the days, you win a title, boom. Your job is to defend the title against who? The number one contender.
You got Chavez Sr. like fighting 5 times a year.
But people used to tell me all the time, well, what did David Benavidez do to earn a title with the title shot against Canelo? He was the fucking #1 contender. Does that not mean anything?
You're right. Which again, why are you paying the fees?
If that's the case, then why do we have rankings? Why is he #1? We shouldn't have rankings.
Yep.
He's #1. He did enough to earn a #1 spot, so he should get a shot at the title. Whether you like it or whether you don't believe he deserves it or not, he's #1 accordingly to the sanctioning body. He should deserve a shot at the title. But this is what boxing is today. But right, and at the end of the day, then if you're not going to take that into consideration, then don't have fucking standings.
That's true. That's true.
That's all I always said.
How can a casual keep up with all those fucking different rankings, bro?
Yep.
How? You know how many in each sanctioning body got 15 different rankings. So how can a person that just walks into a bar and turns and they got the zone on? That's already hard as fuck. The follow anyway. No bitches know how to work that shit. And you went like what number 15 in WBO and he's number 7 in the WBC? What does that mean?
Yep.
Bro, you overcomplicating it, bro. Like it ain't just 4 sanctioning bodies. We all know it's 4 major bodies, bro. Each one of these bodies has a different list of fighters in the rank, or they may have a fighter in each of the rankings. This like y'all overcomplicate things, but it ain't even that overcomplicated.
I got a question, a super chat, which we need to ask everybody. So KL Chopper with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, we get rid of all of the belts. Are you watching boxing?
Yes, if it's really good fights and I got an actual news media telling me stories about what fight they saw, like in the old days, yes, we would be watching it.
I don't watch boxing just because I want to see belts. I watch boxing because I want to see two guys that I believe will be a good fight each other. If there's a belt on the line, great. Absolutely.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you.
Johnny, when like in the panel, when you're leaving an event and then you see a squabble break out, everybody stops and watches the fight, bro.
Yep.
We're going to watch fights, bro. We're going to watch a fight.
Let's look at this sparring session. Let's say hypothetically they were in the same division. Rohan and Yo-Yo. They don't have belts. You wouldn't watch that fucking fight?
Not only are we interested, not only are we interested in watching Rohan and Yo-Yo spar, it's more intriguing for us that Rohan is smaller. So we're like, oh shit, and we're giving him props for taking hits from a bigger fighter.
On top of that, that fight may be even better because the winner may get a title shot.
Niggas watch Border Wars, bro.
Word.
Right.
What that mean?
You and you ain't had no damn title.
Yeah, you ain't got no title, nigga.
Right. Yeah, and in fact, Tip, as long as we're entertained, whether we like you
hold
or
on.
you,
Technically, we're fighting for a title. What do you mean? I've came home with a belt in both my wins. I've came home with a belt.
That's
you don't have to pay no sanctioning fee, though.
The title you won.
You
want a fucking regional title.
What are they saying? Like I came home with a title in both my fights.
Regional title, bro.
Don't want to give none of you niggas belts, bro. Ness don't want to give none of you niggas belts, bro.
You know, Tip is the champ, nigga. Tip is the champ.
He won a regional title, bro.
Put respect on Tip's name. He could have got the stoppage.
He said, I went home with a belt. And he did that interview with that belt around his. You know,
He
shit on him. He did his thing.
Hey, Tip, you smoke crack, nigga? Tip, you smoking? Hey, Tip, you drink or you smoke? What you be doing? What's your poison?
Nah, man. I used to drink, man.
Used to drink?
Coronas.
Used to or you drinking today?
Coronas and Heinekens, man. They used to be my go-to at the
No. But what's going on now that you're getting tired and shit? Well, we got to find out, man.
Oh no, I'm sober, man.
He said,
you fucking before you fighting?
Nah.
How long you stay away before you fight?
Yeah, like I'm still on my old sleep schedule, so I probably don't sleep till about like
wait, what?
4 in the morning. Yeah, I used to work a third shift job, so I used to get home at like 4.
When do you?
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. That's probably why. Like,
when you stop clapping cheeks. He said, when do you stop clapping cheeks?
oh, bro, listen, I ain't got no old lady, bro. I'm celibate, man.
He wasn't clapping no cheeks, man. And let me tell you something. He was in a bad mood before that fight. Tone, did you see him before that? He was all mean.
He was smoking.
What?
Oh, he was locked in, man.
He was locked in, man. I said, what's up to him? He gave me a dirty look. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you then.
Why you didn't get the stoppage, man?
It may have been the altitude, man.
So you had him, man. You had him going.
Maybe the other guy was tough, coach. Macau was tough, man.
Nah. There was a pause. What happened that there was a pause in there? Was there a fixing of a headgear or something?
Yeah, I had to fix my headgear for a quick second on the tie-up.
Nah, the referee stopped it for a second, and I think that fucked you up.
Nah, he tried to warn me for holding, and I'm like, ref, I ain't even trying to hold, like, cause he kept smothering his work, so it kept having us tie up, and I'm like, I'm not trying to fight on the inside with this nigga. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a sloppy fight. I wasn't trying to have that type of fight. So it's like every time he got inside, we ended up fucking tying up, and the ref's like, yo, stop holding. I'm like, bro, I'm not even holding. That's the same shit that happened in the last fight. I'm like, bro, it's this nigga tying me up. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do?
I'm not even gonna read the shit that they saying in the chat about you.
Like, I can see the chat. I can see the chat.
Oh man,
That nigga Claymore trying to cook. He wanted the link.
Who?
I can see the chat.
Claymore Rain. He's still in there.
I don't see him in here.
I thought I saw
Alberto's up in here. We got way too many people. Y'all gonna start yelling over people.
It's been pretty cool, Johnny. Everybody's been respectful.
We're gonna wrap it up soon though, man, because I've been on for 5 hours. Over 5 hours. I'm tired.
Yo, two-tone, that boy, them yo-yos is demon, man.
Demon.
Was a demon, man.
That was two demons running that squabble down there, man.
You trying to see it?
Hell yeah. Let's see.
Coach, I'm trying to come up there before my next fight, man.
Well, let's go. I got somebody for you too, man. I got somebody. This was gonna happen, Tip. I got somebody that you could beat.
Don't put him in there against Bloomingfeld.
No.
Don't
I got somebody that
y'all trying to get him hurt,
and we're gonna advance you. And we're gonna slowly. I got somebody gonna be even for you. But by the time you leave here, you're gonna get your ass whooped at least twice.
Hey man, listen.
But you gonna whip some ass the whole time you over here, though. You gonna whip.
Listen. I appreciate getting my ass whooped in the ring doing sparring.
But I won't hurt you though. You just gonna get like frustrated.
Hey, listen, that's perfect because that's what happened in my last camp. I was getting frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I get frustrated, I like it, but I hate it. You know what I'm saying?
Two demons go at it, man.
Damn. ISO that, Jay. You gotta put that on the ISO, Jay.
Hey, coach. Now that Janibek probably will be losing his title, do you think Yoan Lee can get stepped up?
Woo!
Yeah, they talking. Let's go,
they yapping, bro. I love that shit. See, you got to see that shit live, man.
Put him on the big screen, Johnny.
Johnny, give him the ISO.
I can't. How can I do that? Hold on.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Johnny.
Oh shit! I didn't even know. My bad.
Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, see, I was about to say right there, I would have touched the body. Yeah, right there, I would have touched the body.
Ooh, Rowan.
Yo, Rowan's looking pretty big.
Yeah.
He's holding his own for sure.
Damn, Alberto, your mic is bad again. It was good before.
Oh, look at that.
Damn, Johnny.
Oh,
shit.
Look at that head movement.
Hell
shit.
yeah.
That was wrong.
Who said that?
Is he pointing at the camera?
Hell yeah.
That's a
I ain't
treat.
gonna lie.
Man.
Hey,
Wow.
Coach, he looking like me out there.
That's a treat. That's a treat.
Hey, Coach, Polanco Norman in December.
Yeah, I promise you, Polanco beat the shit out of Norman, man. I promise
Oh
you.
shit!
Hey, Reyes, he need a soft touch, Norman Jr. Respectfully.
And
It won't be Polanco.
Mike.
Man, I can't pick nobody in that fight.
Bad again, man.
Hey, your boxing IQ's off. Fuck you, mean you can't pick nobody. Rohan ain't losing
Man,
to no motherfucking.
Like I can't pick nobody.
They can't come forward without throwing punches. You can't cut the ring off. You can't cut the ring off and with defense. You got to come every time you come forward and throwing punches. You gonna beat Haney like that? You gonna beat Polanco like that?
Man, I thought he beat Haney, man.
And Coach, and you know what? I think Coach did too. Edgar Ganado.
No. I gave David Haney a solid 6. I gave my man Norman a solid 3, and I gave 3 swing rounds.
Okay.
6
3
you could swing them. You could swing them this way, or you could swing them that way. It doesn't matter.
Okay,
that's fair. 6-6. You could swing them to be 9-3.
Could be 7-5.
7-5. Right. But there's a lot. There's a lot that they're not giving Norman credit for.
The jab, the fucking jab, the goddamn jab.
In the second half of the fight.
Yo, but listen.
No, throughout the entirety of the fight.
Edgar Granados with the $2 said demon sparring in capital letters.
Yes, sir.
That was.
Hey, listen, do you want to do a Zoom tomorrow?
Who?
You available tomorrow, Johnny?
I'm doing a show tomorrow night. What time are you doing it?
Let's do it at around 5 o'clock. Is that good?
Let's go.
Yep.
Hey, Tony, you in on this?
I'm in on it. Let's do it.
At 5 o'clock, right?
East Coast time?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Someone's probably doing a show around that time.
So I'll be 20 minutes. I'll be 20 minutes. I'll break this down for you.
Yeah, okay. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Hey, my man H-Town fell asleep. Fuck, he's still doing on the
man. Pack that nigga up, man.
Hold on. We got to get his ass out of here.
Yeah, that was bad.
You can't be fucking snoozing on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
Where's the tab music, Tone? Tone did a breakdown. He started hugging his son in the background. That shit was fucking crazy. He was hugging one Tone in the background.
Tip, you down for tomorrow at 5?
I told my wife that she was tired.
Yeah, I can hop on because around 5 o'clock, that's when I'm about to close down shop. So I'll probably.
What you sell weed, nigga? At 5 o'clock? Fuck you, mean?
Nah, I work in a warehouse, man. I work in a warehouse.
He said the fucking Undertaker shit is dying out.
Undertaker bell. That shit took me out.
Oh, Alberto, you bad.
Alberto, pack him up,
Alberto,
man.
I love you, but you gotta get packed up too.
That's crazy.
This is the time.
That mic was terrible, bro.
Yeah, they packed Berto up, man. I
love Berto. He my guy, but he got to get packed up. That shit was terrible.
Yeah, that mic needs some snacks, man.
He was good. He called it early. It was fine. I don't know what I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going
Coach,
on the West Coast.
I got one question. How do you beat a fighter with people like already have it in their minds like this dude ain't got to do enough to win, like to really win the fight, but they're gonna give him the fight. What do you have to do? Because in my perspective of the fight, like Devin ain't do nothing.
Punching, man. It was clean. It was clean jabs to the face.
Mm-hmm.
It was clean jabs, and it wasn't too clean on his part. It was a little messy, but that messiness was getting through to the. So this here. Where you go here and then you split from the ears, then you come down the chest. That's all scoring blows, right? So if I'm hitting you here, that's scoring. And a lot of times they wasn't paying attention to that with Norman. Norman was hitting body, and we should have got some type of credit. So if nothing is going on, I'm not hitting you, you're not hitting me, but I'm trying to hit you, then you got to give it to me. So a lot of people don't know how to judge fights if punches are not being landed.
Well, the final score, coach, one judge scored it 6-6. So one judge
That's-
scored it 8-4, one judge scored it 93, and one judge scored it 6-6.
Yeah, so that's how I basically had it. Because you get 3 swing rounds. I gave 3 solid rounds, so that's 6-6 if you give all the swing rounds to Norman.
Yeah.
Right?
So
But
I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping there.
Well, let's watch the breakdown. Let's watch the breakdown.
You-
Alberto, I'm gonna give you one more chance, man. What's up?
Yeah, my bad. Salute
Pack him
y'all.
up, man. Pack him up, man. It's over.
You sound like a fucking robot, man.
It's over.
Hey, Johnny, he sounds like, in New York, you were saying, the apartment speakers, but it doesn't work.
The Undertaker sound again.
Oh man!
Oh my God, I love this shit, man.
That was bad. That was bad, Alberto.
This is bad. I can't. It's like
you got to get a new mic, bro. You got to figure it out. They sell them, brother. They
No,
sell
you know
them.
what he might have to do, because my mic was doing this earlier. That's why it's
No,
not
your
clicking
mic
anymore.
was ass too. You were like 2 seconds.
No, because what it does is it puts it on an iPhone microphone and it doesn't connect to my Bluetooth. That's why you don't hear it anymore. So he probably has to go to the mic settings and then connect it to whatever
Your
his
shit
Bluetooth
sounded like it
is.
was farting.
Nah, it's I guess it's the
Background
it's
was
the
bad.
StreamYard.
I don't know
It's
what.
the StreamYard.
Nah. Well, everybody else.
Hey, Tip, if you come here, I got these brand new headphones for you because I'm tired of seeing those motherfucking purple shit you got on. I got this shit. You come here to do anything, I got this is for you, man.
Wow, that's
Look
nice.
at that. Look at that. A little extra added incentive to get you over there so he could get his demons to fuck you up.
Man, Kenichi been nasty too, man. They from the area and they ain't even follow me. They ain't give me no headphones. They nasty, man. They nasty.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. Get his demons to pack your ass up.
Nah, I don't get people hurt.
That sparring session, that shit was crazy. I got to see that shit in person though.
No, you got that's why I sit back. Like usually I'm in the ring, I'm coaching, I'm stopping, I'm teaching. And when they go at it, it's like they start talking to each other, and it's like you just let them do their thing. And then they don't stop. Like sometimes the round goes off, they keep going. They go like 3-4 rounds straight, no breaks. And then it depends who got a fight coming up that's more sharper than the next one.
You got it on a 4-minute timer or a 3-minute timer?
So it's 4 minutes with 15-second break. So you just coming over to get a sip, and you back at it.
Damn. See, that's.
But don't worry, Tip. You ain't gonna do that, Tip. Don't worry about that.
Tip. He's thinking about it. Damn, should I really go?
Nah, I used to do 4 minutes, bro. Listen, 4 minutes for like an
You
hour,
ain't
bro.
do no 4 minutes, man, because you get tired and what was that?
Nah.
That bullshit. That's 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on, Tip. Come on.
But it's like I said, it's like training. Like I wasn't training for that. You know what I'm saying? So like I ain't like.
You ain't trained for 2-minute rounds.
You know, I know I didn't train to approach a fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like at that speed,
Tip,
at that tempo.
Hey, Tip, hold up, that's me and you on. Okay, Tip.
Oh, he changed his shit. Hold on, look.
Hey,
Boom,
Cole,
look at that shit.
Oh
shit! Damn! Look at this.
I should have took those purple headphones when I saw you. Man.
I was about to say they were right there.
Yeah. Oh shit! Tim, you bought those in Vegas, gang?
Look,
not.
That's the headphones. So look.
Okay.
That's at the font. Is that at the Fontaine Blue?
That's at the Fontainebleau.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stayed out there that night, man. Nasty work.
I was out there all weekend, man.
Yeah, Coach was busy, man. I tried to link up with him. He was busy. Busy man.
Tip ran up. Yeah, Tip ran up on me. He was like, "Hey, what's I didn't know who he was." I went in my pocket trying to give him $1. I'm like, "You good?"
And then my nigga didn't have a cut. He was
like, "Nah, it's Tip. It's Tip from the podcast." I was like, "Oh, this is my man. What's good?"
Oh shit! Reaching to give him $1. It's
Oh,
$1.
so you gotta clip that shit, Toad. Trying to give him $1. Oh man, I can't breathe, man. This shit is fucking crazy, man. Oh my God, Treese. You got Treese. I was about to wrap it up, but shit, I'm fucking crying. I got tears in my eyes.
Yo, I just wanted to call in and talk some shit, man. This nigga, y'all niggas is, man, what the fuck? I swear, hey, Tone, I swear I wasn't expecting to say no dollar, bro. God damn, I wouldn't expect.
Oh shit! He said, "Well, he been saying that that Tip looked at malnourished,
malnourished and shit."
Oh, shit, that's crazy.
Oh my God, Coach, you out of control, man. You out of control.
Let me tell you a true story.
Mick Doonan 1 month as a member, man. He said Tip McBayless, the man, Tartan.
My boy Mick, man, Scotland, stand up.
Tartan do-rag is crazy. What the fuck?
He said the Tartan do-rag. Shout out to you. And shout out to all of y'all who are members. What you got, Treese, man? We're about to wrap it up too because I'm tired, man, but that shit just woke me up.
Yeah, that shit was silly, man. But I just wanted to chime in. I heard motherfuckers talk about these scoring of fights, man, and things of this nature, man. And I was just, it was funny because I was just listening to the state athletic commissioner for California and shit, Andy Foster. And he was talking about how motherfuckers judge fights and whatnot. And it's crazy because when I heard him, I'm like, I damn near went into my phone and was like, see, motherfucker, I know what I'm talking about. Because basically he talking about they judge fights off the 3 Ds. Damage, distance, and dominance. You feel me? Is how they judge fights. And that's literally, when I'm watching the fight, that's how the fuck I score. Whoever got the most effective punches, whoever created the most damage. Then he said distance, whoever, if no damage got created, who was controlling the fight for the longest amount of time during the round. Distance. I'm like, that's usually how a motherfucker will score the fight. And dominance. You feel me? Who's been dominant during the fight? They tell me if you cover all 3 bases of this shit, then you should get a 10-8. If you covered 2 out of the 3 of these criteria, you should get a 10-8. You feel me? If you cover 1 of the 3, that's a 10-9. Apparently, in boxing and in MMA, they want to encourage more 10-8 rounds. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not opposed to that because it's definitely sometimes in boxing where I see motherfuckers get knocked down who, just because you get knocked down, I don't think it should be an automatic 10-8. I don't believe in that shit. Just because, man, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Treese, in MMA, it's easier to score a 10-8 just because if somebody's completely dominating them, like, controls them on the ground and is like what Islam was doing to JDM on their last fight, bro. That was crazy. It's like that's a 10-8, that's a 10-8.
Yeah, and I like JDM because he can box like a motherfucker, but all that shit got nullified. But damn, thank you, Ray. Bingo, I'm happy you on this motherfucker. My combat consultant, fellow combat consultant. I fuck with you. We watch everything. See,
yes, sir.
And now I heard motherfuckers talking about this belt speak. Now I got a question, cuz. If I'm a fighter, say I'm Devin Haney or I'm Bud Crawford or some shit, right? Why couldn't I just make my own motherfucking belt? They tell me that the Muhammad Ali the Ali Act applies to promotions. I'm technically not a promoter. I'm a fighter. I'm a 1099.
That's what Jake Paul did. He's the greatest fighter.
Bingo. And that's all I'm saying, Ray. Bingo, Ray, because I literally got the UFC. These motherfuckers they creating that BMF shit. That shit that shit came out of it came out of nowhere, and the moment you threw it on the motherfucker, they get instant credibility. It's like if I'm a fighter, if I'm Devin Haney or some shit, why don't you? I know you used to watch professional wrestling. They had WCW and they had like the television title or some shit like that. Niggas, I'm just saying, niggas always talk about ticket sales and shit like this. If I'm Devin Haney or I'm Canelo or I'm Bud Crawford, and I walk out with a belt that I created with my own money, and I'm the IBA television champion or some shit, or I'm the Bud Crawford television champion or some shit like this, and I want to fight a guy who also sells tickets, and we fight for a belt to see who sells the most tickets. Is that some shit that I could do, Reyes? In your opinion, do you think a fighter?
No. Hey Johnny, Treese made a good point in that. So the UFC is an entire system in where they do have the champion. There's a belt for a champion in each of their weight classes. The way the BMF belt came about really had to do with Nate Diaz, man. Like Because, you know, Nate Diaz was saying, well, I'm the baddest this, and then this person was saying, I'm the baddest that. So then they suggested it, the fighters. So then Dana was like, hey, fuck it. Oh, sorry, Johnny. Hey, F it. If you guys want to go ahead and do this, let's do it. Let's put it in. And then that's how the belt got created. But everybody knows that it doesn't have a ranking significance or even a title significance, more so than if Johnny thinks he's a badass and this other person thinks he's a badass, then we're gonna go after each other for the baddest MFer, you know.
That's like say if Bud Crawford and Canelo in the rematch, for TKA, they don't have a bit. Like neither one of them have belts. What if they come back and say, "Fuck it, we want to fight for the pound for pound championship," and they just make a motherfucking belt and call it the pound for pound championship? Would you?
Well, no. Well, even to your point, we were talking about this earlier when Tip was asking, but Johnny, if Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis gets made and there's no belt because they both end up saying to the media, we just want to know who the baddest MFer is at our division, everybody would watch it.
I'm not even understanding what we're doing here. So what difference does it make? Why does there have to be a made up belt or any kind of belt?
What I was saying that to say that Tip Bayless was right in the fact that belts are needed for marketing, because there's no way for me to distinguish who the fuck the better motherfucker is if there's nothing on the line that they're fighting for. You know what I'm saying?
But where you and Tip are wrong is what me and Johnny were saying. No, where you and Tip are wrong is what me and Johnny were saying. The reason why when we're listening to college football, we're watching what they're showing us on TV, but the Associated Press and those writers were the ones that were deciding who was ranked 1, who was ranked 2, who was ranked 3. So national championships used to be decided on the opinions of the Associated Press. Now what we have is a playoff system in where they're still deciding what they're deciding, but now you get to see it in a playoff motion. My point is,
but it's still going to be a team who get left out, like a Miami
and that's what me and Johnny were saying is that the belt didn't matter.
It's decided on the field instead of being decided by people in a room that are voting to see who's best.
Exactly.
But I don't believe that, because I don't believe that version.
Two guys that are in the best in their division, and they fight each other to determine who's the best in the division. I don't care if there's a title on the line or not, because in my opinion, based on what I've seen record-wise or whatnot, they are two of the best in the division. I just want to see the two best fight each other. So it really doesn't matter to me if there's a fight, there's a title on the line or not. That's my point. I get what Tip is saying. I get it and I respect it. I get what you're saying, but it just doesn't matter to a fan like me.
Yes. And I'm right there with Johnny. I totally.
That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna. I feel. See, I get it, and
you're like, let's make one. Let's make one. I can make it better. I don't think making one. I don't think making one makes it better because it's made up.
But
right.
I don't think it creates.
I mean, by that base.
Go ahead, Tim.
I would just say,
more intriguing because they create the Mexican belt or whatever. Because what was that belt that they fucking created for Canelo and Triple?
The Aztec. It was the Aztec.
Yeah, it creates
Canelo and somebody. Were you really?
No, that was just something
intrigued because they made up a fucking belt. I think there was pink.
No, that was just something extra. That was just something extra.
But it's bonus. Well, I'm not mad at bonuses. If you put a bonus in them, I come to work to do my job and get my regular paycheck.
We don't care about that.
Bonus.
I don't need it. That's what I'm saying.
That holds no weight.
Dude, I need all the extras. Fuck that.
If y'all talking
maybe as a fighter, I would have a different perspective, but I'm not a fighter.
I dig it.
You know?
But like I said,
if y'all talking Boots and Virgil in that way, like it would just be
and I don't think Virgil is the best. I don't think
y'all would just be wanting to see two fighters with no name. I mean, with just names. Y'all would just want to see it would be a regular fight.
If there were 4 titles on the line, yeah. I mean, I guess it would be like, well, there's undisputed.
No, but
it doesn't deter me from being able to say, you know what? I'd rather wait 3 years until both of them win 2 titles each, and then they could go undisputed. Fuck that shit. Fuck 4 years.
Right.
You know, and to be able to fight right now, they're undefeated. It's a makeable fight. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's get it popping.
And Johnny, to your point, and again, Tip, we're gonna know who the best is based on not only what we're seeing, but also what's being put out. So Ring Magazine has their own press writers. Currently, right now, Ring Magazine has Virgil Ortiz as number 1 and Gerard Ennis as number 6. If you told me that that fight was going to be for the ring belt, I'm in. But neither one of those guys would have to pay a sanctioning body. But even if it wasn't for the ring belt, I'm still in because I've been told by these journalists that the number 1 guy is Virgil Ortiz and the number 6 guy is Jaron Ennis. I don't care that this person won the WBA bowl and this other person won the WBC bowl and this other person won the IBF bowl. Those are just bowl games to me, man. Those are just bowl games.
You should if you're following this ring, because how would you determine that these two dudes are ranked number 1 and number 6?
So this is a great discussion right here. Johnny, in your opinion, at 154 pounds, who do you believe is the best fighter?
Who I believe is the best
fighter? Yes, because you are the paying customer and you are the paying fan, the one that supports it.
So watch this. To make it even better, Johnny, take championships. Take championships out of the equation. Any person who's ever been a champion. Take that out of the equation. Just take any person who's ever won a championship at 154. Take that status out of the equation, and then just say who's the best fighter at 154.
No, Tip. That wasn't even my point. My point is Johnny was going to tell us who he believes is the best fighter at 154. We already know that currently, right now, you got Bakram who holds the IBF and Abbas Baru.
No, but that's my point. That's my point. I'm saying take that out of the equation.
I know. No. I'm gonna make my point. You're making my point for me. Is my whole thing. The belts won't matter because Johnny's still gonna tell us who he believes is the best 154 fighter, regardless of what belt they're holding or what non-belt they're holding. But I just want to know, Johnny, who do you believe is the best 154-pound fighter?
Probably Virgil.
Okay, and that's what Ring Magazine says. That's number 1. Now, Johnny, where do you put Boots Ennis in that equation?
He's up there.
Would you say top 5?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if I got the ranked number 1 according to AP poll, Ring Magazine poll, and Johnny, the consumer fan base poll, telling me that Virgil Ortiz is number 1, and you're now telling me in the news that number 5 gets to fight number 1. If that was a college football game, why wouldn't I want to watch it? Of course I want to watch it.
What I'm trying to figure out is under what basis? Like how do you base ranking one person number 1 and one person number 6? That's
because
the question,
Johnny's the consumer.
How would you base that?
Because Johnny is the consumer, and he's basing it on him watching it.
Like there has to be a reason you're ranking them number 1 and number 6. What is the reason you're ranking them number 1 and number 6?
Okay, so it's like college football, how they got strength of schedule.
Exactly. The Associated Press tells us who the best college football team was.
No, but I'm asking you as the fan. You as the fan. Johnny is the fan. So as the fan, how can you rank?
Tip. So if all of us are fans. We're all paying attention to the sport, which means we're all watching it. And since it's all subjective, we're going to get to say who we believe is the best based on how they're moving, right? So that's how you find out. And the fact that the Ring Magazine is the Associated Press, so to say, that is telling us who's number 1 in their Associated Press way of giving us their opinions. If they're telling me Virgil's number 1, why would I argue with Johnny, who also believes that Virgil's number 1? Johnny's the paying consumer.
How can the Ring tell you anybody's number 1 when you don't have anybody to base a strength of schedule off of?
That's you're basing. Okay, I understand your question because you're still stuck on the whole these belts matter. But if we strip away
soon, man, because I'm tired.
Okay. If we strip away all the belts and all it became was this person's fighting this person, this person's fighting this person, and the best are fighting the best like they used to back in the old days, then you would know who's ranked up there and who's not ranked up there, and you would know who's good and who's not good. Remember, there was a time where there was only one belt. We didn't have to deal with all of these.
You can't say the best is fighting the best when they have nothing to fight for. If they have nothing to fight for, these are just dudes fighting.
Okay. All right. I understand where you're coming from because you're saying there needs to be a prize.
You guys realistically are not going to meet in the middle, and it's okay.
Right.
You know, it's okay. Listen. Part of me doesn't. I mean, I get what Tip is saying and Trisha's saying. Part of me, like, I'm not being dismissive. A title. If two guys are fighting for a prestigious title, yeah, I
Right.
mean, it makes it better.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it makes it better. I'm not going to diminish that. But I guess my argument is I don't need it if you got two guys that I believe are the two best in the division that are going to give me a great fight.
Thank you, Johnny.
I don't need it. That's what I'm saying. But if it's there, yeah, absolutely. It makes it more spicier. I'm not going to disagree with that. That I'm not going to hate on. Like if Undisputed was on the line, even better.
Great.
Even better. But but Tip, my thing is, why would I want to sit back and say, well, right now there's no titles on the line, so nah, fuck that. Let this guy go and win one, and this guy win one. Like, what if it doesn't work out that way?
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't we want to see these two guys that have been on a collision course since 147? So it's not like something that we haven't spoken about, or they don't have this type of rivalry or whatnot where they were you know what I mean. They've been talking about these dudes since 147 as potentially being opponents for each other. Now it's 154. It's possible. He won. He went into the ring. He said he wants to fight him next. If they're able to negotiate it, I don't think that we should sit there and say let it marinate until they win titles, because it'll be that much better. That's just my point.
Thank you, Johnny.
My thing is though, like, all right, so but like, what establishes the prestige of a fight? Like, if y'all, because I ain't gonna cap that.
Two undefeated fighters in their prime, Tip, that have been on a collision course since 147, and now it's a possibility of 154. You don't want to see that fight, honestly.
All right,
take the titles out of the equation, and they get that announced tomorrow. You won't come up in here and say you're excited to see that fight.
Listen, I ain't gonna bullshit with you. I'm not sold on neither one of them guys. Neither one of them guys are my guys.
And I get it. And that's a preference. That's a fan preference.
That ain't I'm not high on, like, when I heard you say that. When I heard you say that Virgil is the number one guy at 154, I like my eyebrows. I don't think he's number one guy at 154. Like, because when I'm looking at them ring rankings, when I see them rank him number one, it's because, like, has Virgil fought, like, if we're looking at the top 5 cards.
No, hold on, Trees. Hold on, Trees.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna make this conversation. Trees, watch this, Trees. Your winners Taylor's versus.
Talk to him.
Your winners Taylor's versus Baru. Weren't they both 2 undefeated fighters?
Yeah. Tejas was the WBA.
I don't get your point.
Okay. You were like, where was the energy for that fight compared to what you have for Boots and Virgil?
Because neither one of them were ranked in the top 5 when it came to Ring Magazine. Ring Magazine, to your point, Ring Magazine holds Virgil Ortiz as number 1. Has Virgil Ortiz ever won an actual world title, meaning WBC, IBF, WBO, or WBA?
Tip, they weren't even ranked number 5 in your rankings.
Exactly. Thank you, Johnny.
I don't think Boots will be ranked number 5 in any of my rankings at 154. He's done nothing at 154.
Listen,
he literally just said that Boots is number 6, my nigga. That's my point.
But he's done nothing at 54. So how can I rank a dude 6 at 54 and he only had 1 fight at 54?
Then you can talk to the Ring Magazine about it.
That's your opinion compared to where they have him ranked.
But my thing is, what I was saying is with Virgil is if we're looking at the top 5, this is a yes or no question. Is Virgil Ortiz the only fighter in the top 5 of 154 that has fought on every single Ring Magazine card? All his fights been ring promoted.
I'm not sure where you're getting at. What do you?
I'm just asking. In the top 5 of 154, is Virgil Ortiz the only guy who has been a ring promoted fight? Has all his cards been sponsored by Ring? Is he the only fighter? I don't know the top. I'm asking for the top 5. Really, what's the top 5 of that? Is he the only guy who's been sponsored by the Ring, quote unquote?
The Ring.
I mean, okay. So number 2 is Fundura. Number 3 is Madrimov. Number 4 is Murtalazayev. Number 5 is Zayas. So
that sounds like a yes. He's not the only guy because they got Madrimov in there. However, Virgil
and Madrimov.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. My guy, I find it. What a coincidence that Virgil is number 1. What a coincidence. Through the ring rankings, you get what I'm saying? It's like
over
he's
Fundora at that.
type shit. So that shit is strange to me. But you know.
All right. So if you tell so what fight would you rather see since we all agree since the Ring Magazine has Virgil at number 1, right?
Yes, Virgil's number 1 at Ring Magazine.
And they have Jerron Anderson at number 6.
Yes, sir.
So, and I'm asking these guys. 2, 3, 4, and 5 is who? Fundora, Madrimov.
I want the Fundora
Mortal
fight.
Zayev and Zayas.
You would prefer to see which one of those fights?
Fundora. I want Fundora and Ortiz over Boots and Ortiz. I've been screaming that shit. Give me Virgil Ortiz and Fundora in California, Texas, Mexico, Vegas, whatever the fuck.
He's not wrong. Like I can't sit there and say he's wrong. That's what you would prefer to see.
I agree.
But tomorrow we're gonna put a poll up, and we're gonna ask the people who they would prefer to see the number 1 fighter at
154. Yeah,
and we'll put the top. Well, we're gonna have to put one out or whatever, but you know what I mean,
right?
Then how can you have Madrimov at 3?
My point. Exactly.
You're gonna have to talk to the Ring Magazine about it. Who are the actual writers?
And that's why I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at that. You want to make an argument from Fundora? No problem. You want to make an argument? Who's number 3?
Number 3 is Madrimov.
I don't want Madrimov.
Madrimov is 3.
Not concerned about that. Bakram, you want to make an argument for Bakram? Okay.
I can fuck with that. I could do the Xanders.
You want to make an argument for Xander? I can respect that. But that's why we're gonna put who do you want next for so and so, and then we're gonna put those 4 names, not Madrimov, and we'll see.
Not Magic. Yeah, that shit. That's nonsense what they doing. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and go to bed, Johnny. I know you got that's cold in your eye. Let me go ahead and let you off. but shout out to the Hangout spot, Johnny. That's what the fuck you need to do for the next year. Because I know we coming with some awards and shit like that. I wanted the Hangout spot. I want a DHS belt, motherfucker. I want my belt. Make me a belt.
A DHS spot. A DHS belt.
Yeah, the Hangout spot championship. I want that motherfucking belt because I'm pound for pound around this motherfucker. You hear me?
Excuse me, Trees. Excuse me.
He does call in from work. I mean,
You understand me? We pound for pound, man. We contribute, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Man. I want my belt, Johnny. I want my belt. If I gotta pay some sanctioning fees, fuck it. I want my belt, man.
3%. 3%.
Oh, man. I just sent you a DM, yo.
What?
Only thing I gotta say, coach, is with all that demon sparring and shit like that, that shit look good. But he's still not fucking with Tiger Johnson. Raw.
Oh,
yeah, I sent you a DM though.
He sent you a DM. It's probably film study shit, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not.
Man.
Great show though, man. Absolutely great. I'm just fucking tired.
No. You work hard, Johnny. The other night we had a lot of fun. We stayed on for almost 6 hours, talk about pizza and Chinese food and shit.
Hey, Chip, I sent you a DM. Hey, Johnny, and I sent you a text message.
All right. Yeah, we're about 5 minutes away from 6 hours.
Yeah.
So, we gotta wrap this up because we got a show tonight, and tonight will be the final predictions for Saturday's card. And Coach, you're doing your bets, right?
Yeah, man, we're gonna make some money. Hey, Chip, man, you gotta get your football bets right, man, because I keep losing some damn money on you.
I told you the Niners. The whole time I told you the football lock was the Niners. Did you bet on the Niners?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
see,
and they won.
Chip, you gotta start giving me your football picks because actually I had about 3 people ask me if you're.
I ain't been betting on football lately, man. Football been a funky sport to bet on.
I actually told him. I think I told one person. I said, "Yo, I think he retired, man."
Yeah, it was I think like 3 weeks ago, like something changed in football. It became like one of the hardest sports to bet on.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's really weird, Johnny. Like I don't want to say some of this shit. Some of it is a little corruptness, but I was like,
really? You know what's crazy? You know what's so crazy? It happened right around the time all that betting scandal shit started to happen.
That's not nothing new. That's not what y'all think. Come on, man.
Man, it was crazy, Johnny. There was one game.
This is crazy.
The way shit to be called sometimes against certain teams and certain players, this shit's been going on forever, man. The NFL, sometimes I'll be thinking that some of that shit is fixed, man.
I'm telling you, Johnny, some of it was to me was weird, like the over-under, because there was one game I was watching where I'm like, you're on field goal position. Why are you punting the ball? And they were trying to not do the over-under, man. I mean, they're not saying that that's what they were trying to do.
That was the Browns game. That was the Browns Raiders game.
Yeah, they were trying to say it was strategic, but I'm like, what's strategic about not scoring? Now?
I've been watching football for decades. If y'all think that this is something new, hell no. I've been questioning certain games, especially when Brady was out there and Mahomes and calls. Come on, man.
Look, I'll tell y'all this, Johnny.
What's up?
Thanksgiving week, 4 underdogs won. The Bengals beat the Ravens, and somebody told me that the Bengals were going to beat the Ravens. I couldn't believe it, but I didn't know Joe Burrow was coming back.
Joe Burrow came back.
I knew about it.
Bengals beat the Ravens. They were underdogs. Cowboys beat the Chiefs at home. I could believe that. You know what I'm saying? The Cowboys beat the Chiefs at home. The Cowboys averaging like 30 at home.
I would have got
Cowboys
that.
Beat, they were the underdogs, and the Packers beat Detroit in Detroit. I did not see that shit coming.
That was weird. I was like, damn.
Did not see that coming. The Packers are terrible, bro. Terrible.
Well,
but I think the Packers are undefeated on the road.
First place. No,
I think they're undefeated on the road.
Don't fall asleep because we talking football. Look.
Oh, sorry, Coach. Hey, let's wake up, Coach. Let's start talking about women's boxing. Come on, Coach.
How about those 49ers, right?
Hold on, before I split McDoonan with the 5-piece, 5-pounder, he said UFC is bullshit too.
Angry.
The 155-pound champ. Chakram is ranked number 1, number 3, and number 7 about to fight for interim title. The 7th rank just lost in fake BMF fight. Yeah, I don't know a lot about. I don't know really anything about UFC. I'm reading your super chat, Mick, but I don't know what the hell you talking about there. Maybe
Mick. Oh, go ahead, Coach.
Let me read another one. Mick Doonan is back with another 2-pounder. RJJ was undisputed, but never was a lineal champion. Is that in UFC too?
I'd have to. No. He's talking about Roy Jones Jr. I'd have to really research that one. He was never a lineal champion. Oh, really? I'd have to check that out. Are you sure, man?
Maybe not. He might be right.
I thought he was the lineal 175-pound champion.
We gotta.
That's suspect, Mick. That's suspect. I'm gonna have to research it.
Well, go and research, y'all, and then after that, go to bed, y'all, because I'm tired. I gotta get some sleep, man.
But before we leave, Coach, who did you have winning that Cameron Vung fight? Who did you have winning that Cameron Vung fight?
Coach,
I didn't get to see a fight. I heard that he got robbed, and it was a draw, but he got robbed.
Hey man, I told you it was gonna be close.
It was close, Coach. It was close.
Your slip was good, right? How you doing that?
Man, that's it.
Doing that shit.
Fraser Clark ended up getting knocked out, and Kubecki got robbed. She got robbed on Pro Box. And fucking Bobby Dalton lost. So yeah, they fucked my slip up, man.
Hey, you didn't get shit. You didn't get no wins.
So you could cry about it tomorrow, y'all.
Right.
Yeah, so I'll see you at 5 o'clock if y'all can make it. Let me get this enlighten you guys on something.
You're okay, Coach. Appreciate you.
All right.
All right, y'all. Good night, y'all.
Later.
All
right, y'all. There y'all have it, man. Great show tonight. If you guys are just tuning in, tonight was Ladies' Night. It was dope. Shout out to my 2 co-hosts, Starr from TBV and Chevi from Chevy's Red Corner, who helped me co-host tonight. We had 2 great interviews. If you guys did not see the entire show, please make sure that you catch the playback. Mick Doonan is back with another 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash. Appreciate you, Mick. He said Darius McClulowicz was 170-pound lineal. I know who you're talking about. I just chopped up his name. I know exactly who you're talking about, but I think you spelled his last name wrong, Mick Doonan. But I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. And I think you're right. I actually think you're right. I don't think Roy Jones was lineal on 175, but we're going to do we trust you. We trust you. I think you're right. I actually think you're right. Appreciate you, man, for the super chats and obviously for participating in the chat. And all of y'all as well, man. Roger that, man. Appreciate you. Great show, great interviews. Yeah, those 2 interviews, man, with Nissa Rodriguez, man, La Madrina, who is a super middleweight contender, NYPD police officer. She got kids. One of them, one of her son, her only son, her 16-year-old son, is also training to be a fighter. I think he's in training now. In preparation for an amateur fight. That was a great interview, man. Again, kudos to her, man, in the Bronx, doing it up, cops and kids, overseeing, multiple locations, multiple gym locations, just doing a lot of great things in the community. And NYPD cop and full-time boxer, which is crazy. One of the questions I asked her was which one was, the harder out of the 2. So I won't give you the answer, but make sure you check out the playback. She was on. We got started earlier. We got started an hour earlier. Usually we go on at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got started at 8 p.m. She came on. Great interview. Then Starr came on. And then Chevi Red, we interviewed Elia Carranza. What was the nickname? I'm sorry. Shit. I'm like half asleep here. I am tired, man. I'm sorry, man. The soul snatcher. Elia Carranza, who is strangely enough, and we didn't plan this, or I didn't plan this. She is also a professional fighter, 11-2 with 3 knockouts. And she's looking for that O'Shea Jones rematch. She wants that smoke. A lot of energy in that interview. It was dope, man. It was dope. And she spoke about that, and obviously her future. She is also a law enforcement officer in Broward County here in South Florida. It was crazy. We had 2 women fighters who are also in law enforcement, man. Amazing. And I didn't plan that purposely. It just happened to turn out that way. Then we had Rachel Donaire jump on the channel. I mean, it was dope, man. It was a great show. Coach Bermudez, and then we kind of turned it over to the males, not the females. We turned it over to the males, and we talked some boxing, man, because this is what we do here. Tomorrow, or actually tonight's show, again, Coach will be on to give his bets and lock picks, and then we will take calls and get our final predictions for this Saturday's card, which is headlined by Lamont Roach against Isaac Pitbull Cruz. Trini Bronx, I see you in the chat, brother. Salute to you, my man. Salute to you, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. Like I said, man, y'all was cooking, man. Today we cooked. I want to thank everybody that sent super chats, though, man. We did one hell of a night. We're off to a good start. In December, we got to finish the month off strong. We got to finish the year off strong. This is the last year of the month in December. The last month of the year, I'm sorry, December, we got to finish 2025 strong, and then 2026, we are taking it to the next level. We made our mark in 2025. 2026, we going for that title. We going for that title, man. For real, man. Thank you, Coach Hector Bermudez, and everybody who jumped on the panel. Good conversation as always. Yeah. Make sure you smash that like button on the way out. We are close to 150 likes. Subscribe, man. Another thing, too, man. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3K, man. And it's free, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. Just tell them to subscribe. We're doing big things here. Nothing but great interviews. Tonight, actually, I think we got King Gabe Rosado is also going to join the panel tonight. And I want to get his takes on some fights that occurred, get his take on the future fights, and obviously what's in store for him. So King Gabe Rosado, my guy, he will be joining the show. We'll do an interview with him when we open up at 9 o'clock, hopefully. And then after that, we will open up the phone lines and get previews and predictions for Saturday. Let's not forget, Saturday we are going live. We will be doing a live fight chat, so we will be cooking. And we'll keep the phone lines open after the fight card so we could do media post-fight reactions and take time calls. So smash the like button, subscribe. If you're watching this on X, please share the channel, share the show, share the channel, subscribe to the channel. Same thing on Facebook. Nothing but love and support for all of y'all. Appreciate y'all. But we back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time like we never left. Make sure you guys tune in and join the Discord, man. The link is right here. The QR code is right here to the side. Join the Discord. That's where we do 24-hour boxing talk when we don't have shows. But as always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. Appreciate y'all. We out.